they were using us to suppress the citizens. We decided to arrest them for their atrocities because no one was willing to act. Not Zik, the president, who was powerless, not Ironsi, the head of state of the army, who was a conservative. There were many reasons why we had to act. 1, to stop the killings in Yoruba land and the Middle Belt by NPC, the ruling party. 2, to stop the invasion of Yoruba land on 17 January 1966. 3, to correct the massive rigging of the 1964 elections. 4, to free Awolowo from prison and make him the prime minister. 5, to stop the terrible corruption, nepotism, and regionalism of the NPC, the ruling party. 5, to stop Ahmadu Bello's planned jihad. It was good that we acted to save the Yoruba and the Middle Belt people, and we thought that was enough to stop the jihad. We could not foresee that they will massively attack innocent Igbos. Blame those who decided to massacre our people for their evil. Today, we are fighting Buhari. He is killing Shiite Muslims and IPOB members. With the benefit of hindsight, we can see other ways of dealing with such evil. But for us in 1966, we just wanted to save the people from massacre. I wish to congratulate Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB for the good work they are doing to free our people from Nigeria and radical Islamism. Many of our people do not.
I'm loud. Go Georgia, for all our heroes we make us proud. Go Georgia, Biafra blood, Biafra spirit strong. Go Georgia, their story they live now they make us holy. Go Georgia, dance with joy even if I they cry. Go Georgia, honor our people we pay the price. Go Georgia.
Voice of Biafra TV, the voice of truth, the voice of the people.
There is only one broadcasting network.
Voice of Biafra TV,
The first, the best, and the last.
Voice of Biafra TV.
We lead, we shine, we last. The first, the best, and the last. From the east to
the west, we bring you warm greetings and welcome to Voice of Biafra Television. Good morning, good evening, good night to some of you, and good afternoon depending on your time zone. This is Voice of Biafra Television, and it is night. Nigeria has been on a suicidal slide. And the time bomb has been exploding for the past weeks. The past 48 hours have been very bad. Nothing good is coming out. Babies, women, and children are being slaughtered. Many are kidnapped. While you also see lifeless bodies of people floating in the community. You see live heads of Nigerian soldiers that were slaughtered by Boko Haram terrorists. The Nigerian government are still negotiating and shaking hands with the Islamic jihadist terrorists that they have in Nigeria. While Biafran people are being pursued to be killed and to be eliminated, the federal government of Nigeria, the British-designed Nigerian company, are negotiating with the same terrorists that cut off the heads of their own soldiers. If you are not aware, the Nigerian military formation has already been infiltrated by the Boko Haram terrorists. We are not the ones saying it. The owners of Nigeria made it very clear that their military formations have been infiltrated by the terrorists. The Nigerian government will not stop nor cease to amaze us on their daily plans. Welcome to Voice of Biafra Television, where we dive into the happenings of the week in the Zoological Republic of the Animal Kingdom, and also the strikes that the Biafra Republic government in exile is pulling on a daily basis from Washington, D.C. Be reminded that the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile has become a nightmare to the Nigerian terrorist government today. Welcome to Voice of Biafra. We take a short commercial and we continue when we return.
No other station does it better. Truth be told, real stories, real power, real Biafran soul. Every day, every hour, we taking control.
Breaking every silence, letting voices rise. Standing for the people, opening their eyes. Strong and unshaken, both for all to see. Broadcasting the future.
Voice of Biafra TV.
There is only one. Only one broadcaster network. Voice of Biafra TV. The first, the best, and the last. Voice of Biafra TV. First to speak, best to watch, last to end.
Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV. Holy war, holy war. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one, no only one. Only one, only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one, only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one, only one, only one, only one, only one, only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one, only one, only one, only one, only one, only one. Hear the people sing at last. Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey. Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call. Voice of the East, hey, voice of the East, hey, voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey. Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. from valleys to the hills so high. Our dreams keep growing beneath the sky. No more fear, no looking behind. We're hoping our hearts and a future to find. Together we're building, together we're strong. United in purpose, moving along. The light keeps shining for all to see. A people of courage and dignity.
Voice of the East, hear our voices rise. Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call. Voice of the East, voice of the East, voice of the East. Hear our voices rise. Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone.
Rise up, let the morning light appear.
Rise up,
With hope and vision far and near. Voice of the East, hear our voices rise.
hear our voices rise.
Land of the rising sun, forever shining bright. We rise, we shine, a future filled with hope and light.
Voice of the East, hey!
Forever shining bright.
Voice of the East.
Welcome back to Voice of the East, the voice of Biafra people. This is Voice of Biafra Television live on air. We are coming out live on satellite television all over Africa, and also on YouTube, on Facebook, on Twitter, and those that can see us on TikTok and Instagram. We are everywhere, and you're all welcome. You all slept and woke up and heard that Nigerian government released 400 and something children that were kidnapped that have been in the hands of the terrorists for over 89 days. But here is the shock story to you. Nigerian government nor the army did not release these children. They have no hand, they have nothing to the release of these children, while you still have more in the hands of the terrorists. These children were released through the effort of some youth in Borno. These youth made their negotiations. They made their negotiations in their own way after the Nigerian government have failed them, till they sorted a way out of getting their children back. Nigerian government did not play any role to make this happen. Let me see if we can play the video where the youth that actually carried this out brought out the evidence video, and they were speaking of it. Why are they angry and why are they speaking? Because Nigerian government wants to deceive the masses and to take the glory of what they did not work for. So that is why the youths that did this work are angry. Because when they were looking for Nigerian government to go and release these children, they were busy with their political campaigns. They cared less about these children. They were buying cars. They were buying cars and preparing for 2027 elections, while children are in the hands of Boko Haram terrorists. So let's see if you can have the video on the screen so that we play for you to see. This is how far Nigerian terrorist governments have become, and how useless they have also become by deceiving the people to get the sympathy of the communities. They played no part in the release of these children. But they came out to lie to all of you that they made negotiations to release the children. You know that Nigerian government can never disappoint when it comes to lies and propaganda. So this is one of it. Let's see if we can play the video for you to hear.
Posted this on their page, like they have successfully rescued the kidnapped mother and children that were kidnapped at Nkere. They posted this, and the thing is going viral, like everywhere. So I saw it and I was like, at first, Nigerians. So the Nigerian army posted this on their page, like they have successfully rescued the kidnapped mother and children that were kidnapped at Nkere. They posted this, and the thing is going viral, like everywhere. So I saw it and I was like, at first, I was happy. Congratulations. But then again, I can't look say, how did they manage to rescue these children? Like how? How, my people? And guys, you know the story. If they hide them, the English Alhaji, when they bring them out, then I begin to started digging. Then I stumbled this page. Borno South Youth Alliance. This was what he posted even before the children were released. Posted this. Make nobody take our glory. Read it here. Make nobody take our, like, give us our credit. Just like people will back carry person video. You know they give person credit. Give them the credit. Posted this. Then I say, that's what they do for here. Then I was like, broski, what's up? How did it happen? The president of the youth, I contact, talk very well. Nice person. Very sweet guy. Nice. President, nice president. And after much, president dropped this video. And voice note to follow. Subsequent voice note to follow. How everything went down. Guys, the video might be too long. Sure. Watch this video.
Dear Nigerians, dear Southern Borno indigenes, dear world, wherever you're watching, my name is Samaila Ibrahim Kaigama, the president of Borno South Youth Alliance, the same organization, the same individual in humanitarian mediation for the release of the 416 women and children. In fact, who processed, fought for the release, and also what finalized the release of the 416 women and children. I am grateful to the parties involved, especially from the other side, that listened to our cries, heard my voice, and in fact, reasoned with what I have been saying. There are times whereby they wanted to decapitate or behead some of these victims just to prove a point to the government to pay their ransom in time. But my cries and our conversations has stalled that process to the extent whereby they did not do as seen with the people of Oyo State. Now, there are a lot of news flying online that the women were rescued and all those. There was no rescue mission. Let us start with that. There was no rescue mission. One thing with Nigeria is if you're not part of their circle, if you do anything good, they would find ways to take it out. The world has seen our efforts. We will release some voice note evidence on the final conversation we had before their release. That was done on Thursday, Friday, and they were released on Saturday. So if there was a rescue operation, why was it we had a discussion before the release? Please, let's be, in fact, let's not mislead our Nigerians. In security situations, when you have people that are able to mediate for such a release, in fact, one of the biggest release, unconditional release in the history of Nigeria, in the history of Africa, which we followed the process done by Borno South Youth Alliance, its president Samael Ibrahim Kaigama. But because I am not part of a significant circle, or part of a political office or political team or whatever, it's like the glory is about to be claimed and all those things. I did not come out for glory. I came out to work for my people. I am not a political folk, but because of that, I decided I will pick up a ticket for Senate for Southern Borno, because the efforts I think should be put for our people is not being put. The last time we made a video, I called on the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to work with us, create a form of grassroots initiative. Let us handle it, let us channel it, let us calm down the insecurity in Borno State, in Southern Borno. Yes, we can do that. We, the grassroots, we can do that. We have ways of doing things, as seen with the 416 women and children. But because we have certain people in Borno State that don't want to see Borno South Youth Alliance because they are not in good terms with them, we always fight for the people rather than for the politicians and for what some of the people that feel they are the most powerful. They will find ways to say no this, no that, and all. All our efforts, they would find ways to destroy it. But our efforts is being seen by God and by Nigerians, by Allah specifically. So our efforts is there, it's been seen, and we are very grateful and excited. In fact, we're in a celebratory mode for the release of these 416 women and children. A lot of media team have been discussing, sending me messages and all, you know, and all that, because I have been in communications with a lot of them. Even before the day of the release, I communicated with a media, in fact, organization, a media outlet, which they knew about it prior, but I told them not to release any statement. In case somebody would come claim glory and say we and all we. Where was the we when Borno South Youth Alliance went to what? Went to Maiduguri, made the necessary connections, got conversation with what? These people holding them, got them to make a video. Where was the we to reach? We did the necessary things, worked towards getting a video. We got the video released in Nigerian. So why was there no any of those conversations we are now seeing online? Please stop misguiding Nigerians, stop misleading them. Our efforts have been seen. What some of the politicians could not do, including some of the federal powers could not do, we did. It is left for the federal powers to do what? To create this initiative I keep speaking about. You created a security for, I think, Iboho, I think Sunday Iboho or something, right?
Okay. So that is it. The Nigerian government came to the media. Nigerian army posted and said, these are the children that they just finished the rescue operation. So this is what Nigeria is all about. Federal government of Nigeria is all about blackmail, slander, and propaganda. So you can't get anything truth from the federal government of Nigeria. And I want to remind us something. When President Trump talked about the Christian genocide that is happening in Nigeria, the same way that you see that Nigerian army are lying today, Nigerian government are lying today, is the same way that they lied about the Christian genocide. I'm bringing another video to the screen. Just to remind some of you, and do this before I go into the main reason why I am here tonight. So Nigeria is built on falsehood, and anything you can hear from them is blackmail and slander. Now, let's listen to this one.
This false narrative that there's some persecution or
If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. If they don't, there's going to be hell to pay.
it's unfortunate that President Trump has been misinformed. This false narrative that there's some persecution or a genocide.
Why isn't it?
I believe you heard what he said. That is a Tuka, Foreign Minister of Nigeria. He was telling you that President Trump is lying and is acting on falsehood information that the Biafra government in exile gave Donald Trump's presidency. Because then it was Biafran government in exile that they use by the entire media of Nigeria. They said it's the Biafran government in exile, the secessionist group that is seeking sympathy for Biafra independence by pushing the Christian narrative. So the foreign minister of Nigeria was refuting the president of America and the lawmakers of America. He was telling them that the American president is lying, that there is no Christian genocide. But this is a man that comes out from where babies, women, and children were still in the hands of terrorist camps. But he was telling you on a live TV, on Piers Morgan's show, that the president of America was lying about the Christian genocide. Let's play it again.
If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. If they don't, there's going to be hell to pay.
It's unfortunate that President Trump has been misinformed. This false narrative that there's some persecution or a genocide.
Why isn't it a genocide against Christians in Nigeria?
We don't want to be the next Sudan.
You dispute the numbers that have been reported to have been killed, but you have no idea how many Christians have been killed.
We are not hiding any facts.
Right now, you have an Islamist government in Nigeria. There is a reason that we're seeing these Islamic militants going around and yelling Allahu Akbar. That's not by coincidence.
It's easy for her to sit thousands of miles away and play games with people's lives.
I perform several burials because the Islamic are controlling the government. Let me tell you, there's a genocide in Nigeria.
Right. You can all hear that. And the video you see on the screen, or the picture on the screen, is a recent publication that came up this June, on the 4th of June, where the terrorists that have the Oyo children that were kidnapped in their schools and their teachers demanded that the people of Oyo State must implement Sharia. They must give them money, give them weapons before they release the children. The question we asked these idiots that was on the screen just now is that, is Donald Trump still a liar? Is Donald Trump still acting on falsehood? Because you guys said Donald Trump was acting on falsehood when he spoke about the Christian genocide. Nigeria is a death trap. Every Biafran that is seated on the fence had better wake up now. We saw in Ogbomosho that people were running away from their communities, while some others were actually making announcements for people to get prepared. For what? For a sit at home. As a way of protest to see to the release of the babies, women, and children that has been in the hands of the terrorists for days. This is the Nigeria you find yourself. A Nigeria where your safety is not guaranteed. A Nigeria where nobody cares about you. Let's see if we can bring this video to the screen so that you see how the people of Ogbomosho are making announcements and preparing for their upcoming sit-at-home. The sit-at-home that you will tell Biafrans to do sit-at-home, and some of them will be gnashing their teeth and telling you they want to go to the market. Now, the people of Ogbomosho now want to sit at home. Yes. As a way of protesting. Biafrans have been sitting at home and protesting since 2021. And some people did not take us serious. And some fight us because of the sit-at-home. Today, the people of Ogbomosho, after terrorists have invaded their communities, are now being told to prepare for a sit-at-home. See, if you do not take the Biafran issue seriously, if you do not pay your tax to the Biafra Republic government in exile, the Biafra Defense Forces to defend your lands, you're going to pay that tax to the Boko Haram terrorists. The people of Ogbomosho are now planning of a sit-at-home. Let's see if we can bring this video to the screen. This is a video of the people of Ogbomosho announcing a sit-at-home, a shutdown of the market, workplaces, roads, and everywhere, starting from Monday. Because their babies, women, and children have been kidnapped, and the government do nothing to get them back. They are using the kidnapping to politicize 2027. And they end up killing many of you. Yes. There are pictures and videos of those that they have killed already. Let's listen to this. Sorry about that. All right, we'll get the video back on screen. So, the people of Biafra have been conducting voluntary sit-at-home since 2021 to this very day now. In all these years that they've been conducting the sit-at-home, people have been laughing at them. Yes. They've been laughing at the people of Biafra. I think we have the video on the screen now. I want everybody to listen and get the message.
kò ní sí káràkátà ní ọjọ́ Monday ní ìlú Ògbómọ̀ṣọ́ jákèjádò ilẹ̀ ìlú Ògbómọ̀ṣọ́ kò ní sí káràkátà.
Chisamu, ẹ máa wo bó Monday o. Ẹ wo ó di pásítọ̀ láti mú ògbógbó. Àbísẹ́lẹ̀ ni o. They play. Aláìmọ̀kàdífà ẹ̀ tó ti fẹ́ ṣe ra rẹ̀. Àwọn olórí ibú gbogbo.
This seems to be the beginning of the show. But we want to see more. Yes. Because the Biafran people have been doing sit at home. And They now call them all manners of names. Right? Because of sit at home, they want to kill them in their houses. When they sit at home, they don't become victims of the Boko Haram terrorists. When they sit at home, they eat their good food and relax while protesting and grounding the economy of Nigeria because of Biafra. We take a short break, and when we return, I will go into the main issue of the day. This is Voice of Biafra.
Voice of Biafra TV, the voice of truth, the voice of the people.
There is only one broadcasting network.
Voice of Biafra TV,
The first, the best, and the last.
Voice of Biafra TV.
We lead, we shine, we last. The first, the best, and the last. From the east to the world, hear the truth unfold. No other station does it better. Truth be told, real stories, real power, real Biafran soul. Every day, every hour, we taking control.
Breaking every silence, letting voices rise. Standing for the people, opening their eyes. Strong and unshaken, both for all to see. Broadcasting the future.
Voice of Biafra TV.
There is only one broadcasting network. Voice of Biafra TV. The first, the best, and the last. Voice of Biafra TV.
First to speak, best to watch, last to
Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV.
Welcome back to Voice of Biafra TV. Peter Obi has been busted again by the northern people. Northern people in Nigeria now understands that Peter Obi is being used by UK, EU, and every other government that loves to keep Nigeria one, not minding how many of your babies, women, and children have been massacred. Today we saw a post where Kwankwaso said, if NDC, the new party that they just ran away from ADC to, if they refuse to allow them to have their way and put their candidate and do the way they want, they will leave the party. And we see another publication that they are having talks with another party that they call whether PRP party or APR party. Why are they jumping and running from one party to another if they don't have agenda? They don't want to be where there is contenders. They want to be where there is a level playing field, where they just jump around anyhow, because they know what they are coming to do. They know that they are in to do what? To play the card of pretend. They are here to play distraction against what is happening in reality. So that all of you will now live in the fool's paradise, cajoled by Peter Obi's and Kwankwaso's presence in the political sphere, that hope, there is hope. They are going to win elections and they will take Tinubu out of the way. No, Tinubu goes nowhere. Tinubu is there to finish the template of the jihad. So that as Tinubu is there, he will wake up all of you from sleep. And all of you that have been sold out will realize where you are. But Peter Obi has been brought down there by Kwankwaso to play the card of Nigeria by destroying your focus so that you don't face the reality. That is why Peter Obi was brought in. Who brought him in? It is the UK government. The same template of 2023 is what the UK and Europe have also brought him back again. And is here to do the bidding of UK government. So we are calling on all of you that are still also working for the UK. The more you align with Peter Obi, the more you are killing the subconsciousness or the livelihood of the Nigerian people, who are supposed to live up to the reality of the genocide. So, with Obi and Kwankwaso presented to you by UK and Europe, you are brainwashing the indigenous people of Nigeria, whose babies, women, and children are in the hands of the terrorists, with hopeless hope that Peter Obi and Kwankwaso is going to come and change something in Nigeria. It is a very big lie. So you are working for UK, you yourself. You're also working for Europe, you yourself. Because the worst thing that has happened to the Nigerian people is the UK government and the European government. These people want to see that the Islamic jihadist terrorists take over the entire Nigeria. As far as they continue to leak the oil and gas in Nigeria, they don't care about how many of you are being kidnapped. What intervention has the UK government done or the European government done about all of you that terrorists have beheaded your parents, your children, your babies, your women and children? They can't do anything. Because their mind is not there. Where their mind is how much oil and gas will they be able to suckle out of Nigeria. That is the most important thing to the Boko Haram terrorists. They don't care about your babies, women and children, or those that are in the hands of the terrorists. UK don't care about it. UK don't give a damn about it. What the UK government so cares is about how they will benefit themselves from the jihad that is happening in Nigeria now. How many oil and gas will come back to the Nigerian government? While you are crying, that is what the UK government wants. You see these people on the screen? This one has been slaughtered by Boko Haram. This baby also slaughtered. I think we hear that this one and this one also have been slaughtered. We've not seen them or hear of their situation report. Does UK government care anything about this? No, they don't care. Does European government care anything about this? No, they don't care. Does the Asian government do? No. Who then cares about you? Does the Chinese government do? No. Who then cares about you? The only person that cares about you is American government. That is why Biafran people want American government to come and even take everything that they want to take in Biafra land today in exchange of our freedom. Yes. Because if American government is giving and taking, and then you see the result, is it not better for those of you that have been in the hands of Britain and Europe and China and Asia for years? Then you cannot see anything about yourself. The only thing you can see is pens and penury. From hand to mouth. Your resources are harnessed by the government of UK, by the government of Europe, by the government of China. The you that claims to own the resources or is coming out from your own community. You don't feel the dividends of democracy. So Biafran people want American government to come and take everything they want to take in Biafra land in exchange of our freedom. Come and support the Biafran people. Take the resources that we have and support our freedom. Give us the assistance that we need so that we can use it to harness our freedom and walk away. Because the contraption called Nigeria is designed by Britain, is designed by Europe, is designed by Chinese, is designed by the USSR. These are the people that came together to slaughter the Biafran people in 1966 to 70. And that is why at this point we are applauding the Brazil government. Yes. The Biafra Republic government in exile, through the office of the Prime Minister, do well to appreciate the government of Brazil in the state of São Paulo. What the government of Brazil has done in the state of São Paulo with motion number 186 degree 2026 of São Paulo is a testament of Biafra revival through its diplomatic and political work globally. And we say, God bless Biafra, God bless Brazil, and God bless the state of São Paulo for speaking for the Biafran people. And the world should know and recall how Britain facilitated the massacre of Biafrans in Nigeria to protect its oil and gas interests. This is described as the world's worst humanitarian crisis in the late 1960s. The classified British file showed that Harold Wilson's government secretly harmed and backed Nigeria's government aggression against Biafra. So the Biafra Republic government in exile through the office of the Prime Minister expressed its happiness and applauds the Legislative Assembly of the state of São Paulo in Brazil for their recognitions of the Biafra genocide of 1967 to 1970s, stating that this is a part of the awareness needed of all other countries to call Nigeria, call Britain, call Europe, call the USSR out for the crimes they committed against humanity in Biafra genocide of 67 to 70s. And this genocide has not ended till today in Nigeria. Christians are massacred daily, while some are kidnapped by the Islamic jihadist terrorists. The photo I displayed on the screen before this, those are photos of Christian genocide. Those are babies, those are children, those are teachers that were kidnapped in their schools. Up to now, they are in the hands of the terrorists. While that baby has been slaughtered by the terrorists, the teachers have been slaughtered. Many of them are not alive. So the state of São Paulo in Brazil, acknowledging, recognizing the Biafra genocide of 1967 to 1970s, is a welcome development. Yes. And that serves as the part of the Biafra restoration and the revival of Biafra through its diplomatic and political work globally. And to those of you that only wake up to do global awareness on the 30th of May, I want to say thank you to all of you also. Yes, because when you carried the flag of Biafra and you were waving everywhere and you were doing a memorial ceremony all over the world, it created the enthusiasm for people to go and find out what is this Biafra Memorial Day all about. And those that did not know has come to the cognizance that it is something to remember and it is something to identify with. That is why the state of São Paulo in Brazil now recognizes the Biafra genocide of 1967-70s. And I want to also say to my Honorable Minister Amobi, the COS to the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic of Nigeria, that one of the demands you made in the US Congressional briefing on the 18th of September has been achieved. Yes. You did say, if the world, if America, and if the countries of the world recognize the Christian Biafra genocide of 1967 to 70s, meted upon the Biafran people by Britain and Nigeria, that it will serve a very good deal. Yes, it has. And we applaud the state of São Paulo in Brazil for recognizing the Biafra genocide of 67 to 70s. It's a step in the right direction. We are very happy that this is happening as the awakening, the education, the political and diplomatic engagement is very high in Washington, D.C. And let me also remind us that at this very time, the Nigerian terrorist government are not asleep. They are looking for the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in exile to kidnap. Yes. They are looking for the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in exile to kidnap. Nigerian governments are not only shameful, but Tinubu is someone that has lost integrity. Boko Haram terrorists is kidnapping, ravaging your communities on a daily basis, taking down babies, women, and children, and you are looking for Nkere to kidnap and bring him home. Why? Because he is opening the eyes of the American lawmakers to know what is happening in Nigeria. Because he is telling them the truth about Nigeria. So you think that you can do what you did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from UK, Mazi Simon Ekpa from Finland. You think you can do it to Okechukwu Nkere in America. American government don't sell their citizens like the UK government does. American government don't sell their citizens. These are some of the things that Tinubu has not come to terms with. American government don't sell their citizens. They protect their citizens. So as Tinubu is working hard to see that he kidnaps Nkere, American citizen, and brings him to Nigeria because he is putting Biafra on the table of the American lawmakers. Tell Tinubu and remind him that America is not Finland. And that America is not the UK, where they were able to bribe many people, both home and abroad, and put them all together to succeed in the kidnap of Martin Nnamdi Kanu. And also they used the UK government to succeed in the imprisonment of Mazi Simon Ekpa, and also the EU government, and also Finland. America is not Kenya. America is not UK. America is not Europe. America is not Finland. These are the important messages that Tinubu should know. All right, having laid these precedents, now I want us to go into the topic that you see on the screen. There's a topic here on the screen. The topic here says on the headline, Nigeria proposed death penalty for Nnamdi Kanu. Lawyers seek awards. There are two things involved here. Nigerian government are paying Boko Haram terrorists on daily basis. They're signing contracts with them, they're having pacts with them, they're giving them money, they're giving them weapons, they are exchanging their own prisoners, which they arrested, or those that they say they are doing rehabilitation for. When the terrorists kidnap people, they give them a condition as part of the truce for them to release some of their Boko Haram terrorists that are in their captivity, or in their prison, or in their rehabilitation center, because they need to use them to do some work. So Boko Haram terrorists will give them a condition: release these numbers of Boko Haram terrorists, give us some money, give us some weapons, then we will release the school children, the teachers that were kidnapped. This is the kind of deal that is happening in Nigeria. And there's something else I need to bring to the screen. Yes, because if I don't bring this, it will be as if I'm doing myself a disservice. I want all of us to look at what I will be bringing on the screen. Yes. Look at what I am bringing on the screen and look at it very well and ask yourself a very simple question. And this question should be asked by every Biafran. Here is it. Now, Fulani president, stroke Yoruba vice president, kidnapped Martin Nnamdi Kanu. Yoruba president, stroke Fulani vice president, jailed Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Yoruba president, stroke Fulani vice president, jailed Simon Ekpa. Yoruba president, stroke Fulani vice president, pays Boko Haram on daily basis. Then I asked Biafran people, have you seen how your self-hatred has become your weaknesses? Yes, have you seen how your self-hatred has become your weaknesses? Because the Yorubas and the Hausas, the Yorubas and the Fulanis, they have come together using the office of the presidency and the vice president to use some of you to imprison your own and to kidnap your own against Biafra. Because they promise some of you Igbo presidency, they promise some of you Senate president, Speaker of the House of Assembly, Commissioner of Police, Inspector General, Minister of Defense, Minister of this, Minister of that, Ambassador. They give you this position, they give you that position, they give you money. They are ready to sell out and to betray those that are fighting for Biafra. Look at the screen again. Fulani president with a Yoruba vice president kidnapped Mazin Nnamdi Kanu for Biafra. Yoruba president plus a Fulani vice president jailed Mazin Nnamdi Kanu for Biafra. Yoruba president and a Fulani vice president jailed Simon Ekpa. For what? Biafra. Yoruba president and Fulani vice president are paying Boko Haram terrorists on daily basis. While you allow your self-hatred, your backstabbing, your envy, your jealousy, your evil, your ideology of Ibueze. Everybody wants to be easy. Everybody wants to be the one to command. Everybody wants to be the one to lead. Nobody wants to put head down and give support to who they see that the cap fits to wear while we move. Even those that will find themselves in prison, they don't want those that are here to move on to get the Biafra. They want to be the one to command the Biafra or the government from inside prison, which you know that it cannot happen. This is what is killing many of them. Too much pride, self-hatred. Who are Fulanis and the Yoruba Nkrumah who are coming together to imprison you people? And the same people are putting their hands together to pay Boko Haram. And you're sitting down and watching on a daily basis. That brings me to the topic of the day. Nigerian terrorist government proposed a death penalty for Mazin Nnamdi Kanu because of seeking for Biafra. I am happy that the work that the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile is doing in Washington, D.C. is yielding fruit. Yes. Because if it was not yielding fruit, many of you that are useless will not even appreciate it. Yes. This is Congressman James, who is the Biafra Republic Government in Exile Prime Minister, has engaged on several occasions, put Mazin Nnamdi Kanu case on the table. This congressman spoke about Biafra on the 20th of November in the U.S. Congressional hearing floor. And then recently, he submitted a resolution to the U.S. Congress again in favor of Biafra and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release. And I asked the question, what are all of you doing? What are the rest of you doing? Who goes to the media to attack and to destroy the work that Okechukwu Nkere is doing with the Biafra Republic government in Ezza? The same Okechukwu Nkere submitted a congressional briefing testimony. And he did not go to submit congressional briefing testimony for his own favor. He went to submit a congressional testimony in favor of Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I ask all of you, what have you done and where is your own work that you submitted to the U.S. Congress to the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon Ekpa? This is what Okechukwu Nkere with his government have been doing in engaging the U.S. Congress in favor of Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All the sanctions that you see that is happening on Nigeria today are the demands and recommendations of Okechukwu Nkere with his government to the U.S. government to sanction Nigeria, to pressure Nigeria and the European government and Finland to finger them to see that too many sanctions comes on them for them to do what? To release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa. It is not about going to the media to make noise. No, it's about the result of what you are doing. How you are engaging the U.S. congressmen and women. Before and without. So that evidence will come out. I'm showing you what Okechukwu Nkere has been doing since 2025 in favor of Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the results are coming out today. As the results are coming out, so are you seeing it. So, those that hate success, you will not like to see it. So the intervention of this resolution that Congressman James has submitted to the U.S. Congress will speak for all of you that are inside prison, as far as you are Biafra. But I am shocked to see that while Nigerian government proposes a death penalty to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his lawyer is seeking a reward, is seeking a award. His lawyer is seeking a award to be rewarded while his principal or his client is inside prison. And they have pronounced death sentence for his client. Then the lawyer is proposing and looking for award. Yes. He should be given an award. Your award that your client was kidnapped in Kenya and then detained in DSS detention since 2021 till now. The people have not been able to deliver anything. And then on 20th of November, you people could not defend him, so he had to stand trial by himself in court. And he was tried in his absence when he was walked out of the court. And now, they transferred him from DSS in Abuja to Sokoto, where it is very dangerous for his life to be taken. I remind you all again that when Awolowo was to be killed by the Nigerian government, by the Northerners, there was a plea by the Biafran people that, oh, don't leave Awolowo in the northern region because it's dangerous for his life. Bring him to the Biafran region prison. That is where they brought him. But then today, those you call lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, those you call Igbo politicians, they are very comfortable that they transfer Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto prison so that if they want to behead him, they can behead him without anything happening. And then, while Nigerian government are preparing and proposing a death penalty for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his lawyer that is supposed to be ashamed of himself is posting about he deserves a medal. He deserves a medal. You deserve a medal for numerous courts for IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, while there is a death penalty for him to be hanged to death. So you want to come and collect medal, want to come and collect award. This is how despicable you people can be. And the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Kanunta, who said over his dead body will he see Simon breathe? Who says over his dead body will he see Biafra Republic government in exile breathe? They wrote letter with all these lawyers and then they sent it to Finland to prison Simon Ekpa, to imprison all Biafrans who are fighting under the auspices of the Biafra Republic government in exile. They said Biafra Republic government in exile is a fraudulent attack and that we should all be arrested, deported, imprisoned from Europe. This is what the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did, with the brothers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on the letter. The letter is there, signed by these people. So the lawyers and the brothers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are not worried that their client was sent to a dead zone, a dangerous zone, and also that their client is to face death penalty. But what they are comfortable is to come and seek medal of honor. You want to seek medal of honor for recognition as the best lawyers who could not deliver their clients, as best lawyers whose clients are to be executed, as best lawyers whose clients are to die by death by hanging. You're coming to seek award. No wonder the other one they call Michael Okpara has already go to file for his Nigerian election in the National Assembly or House of Assembly, because they are all politicians. They're working with politicians. It's a shame. And we dare the Nigerian Tinubu terrorist government. Yes. We dare the Nigerian Tinubu terrorist government and Shetima government. You people say you are proposing death penalty for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We know we have useless lawyers, yes, who claim to be legal team, yes. But that aside, we know we have useless politicians, we have useless brothers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and even the wife, who is part and parcel of the people that wrote letter to UK to imprison all of us, wrote letter to EU to imprison all of us because of fighting for the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's just like us, we are fighting for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa from Washington, D.C., with all this work that we are doing now, engaging the congressmen in America to speak for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, then you stay somewhere, you write letter and send to the government of the countries where we are. You say they should deport us. They should lock all of us up, that we are fraudulent because we are fighting to release your brother, your father, your husband, your wife. We are fighting for Biafra. And we are not just fighting and going and abandoning your brother or your husband or your father in prison because he sacrificed for Biafra. We also create a very big space on our congressional testimony, putting them first as purpose for intervention from international community. And then what did you guys pay us back in return? What you guys are paying us back in return is that they should kidnap all of us and lock us up because we have committed a crime of fighting to the release of your brothers and sisters and your husband and everyone that is related to you. Oh, what a very big crime. Okay, Nkere, what a big crime you have committed. Okay, Nkere, what a big crime you have committed by fighting for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Oh my God. You know, when you people are doing some things, they make me laugh for this Biafra, honestly. Somebody that is going to Washington, D.C., sacrificing his life and his money and time and energy, is the person that you are sending your government to go and arrest them and lock them up. That means you are comfortable in seeing those your brothers and leaders and fathers and husband and uncle and nephew inside prison. So we that are fighting to their release and taking their case to Washington, D.C., you don't like it. Hello, citing all this lopsidedness and all the effusions that we have in Biafran cause, and all the saboteurs and the backstabbers, and keeping their excesses aside, we are daring the Nigerian terrorist government. When I say when I want hang Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to death, Abi, we are daring you. Yes. You see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case is on the table of America now. We took it there. Yes, Okechukwu Nkere took it there. Mazi Simon Ekpa case is on the table of America now. Okechukwu Nkere took it there. So, Nigerian government and your groups and those that you are paying and working with, we dare you people. Yes. We dare you people to do that death penalty for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We dare you. Tinubu, we dare you. Shetima, we dare you. Federal government of Nigeria, we dare you people to do that death penalty for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That an elephant is calm and quiet does not mean it's a timid. You people will understand what the Biafran people are made of. Forget the fact that we have too many saboteurs inside of us. Biafran government in exile, the entire Biafran people, which we speak for, are daring the Nigerian terrorist government. Let them do that death penalty for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let them do that deed by hanging for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are daring them. And Tinubu should get the message very straight. That we are daring the Nigerian government for them to do what? To bring that death penalty for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We want to see them bring it. Yes. Let them bring it. Let Nigerian government bring that death penalty for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are daring the Nigerian terrorist government to bring that death penalty for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then you will understand the stage which we have reached in this Biafran cause. Yes, this is where we are now. This is where we are now on this Biafran cause. Washington, D.C., U.S. Congress. When you used to see Nkere having meetings with all these U.S. lawmakers, some of you think that we are just going there to take photos. What's it to go? Nigerian government. And Abuala. We want to see. Let it happen. Make una do that in way una want to. So that una go know say we no be Fulani terrorists or Yoruba people wey una dey use. They play this nonsense game every day when they play. Touch Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Bring the death penalty to him. Let us. From there, you will understand. First and foremost, you will now understand why we are having meetings with the U.S. lawmakers. That is number one. Then number two, you will also see the beast that will be coming out from Biafra land. You see that Biafra that you people don't want to escalate into another second war. I want you people to dare the Biafran people. Yes. Tinubu, Nigerian government, and all the Fulani terrorists that are in Azura, dare the Nigerian government. Yes. We dare you. We dare the Nigerian government to try. Let them try. So that they will now understand the reasons why and how we are in Washington, D.C. and in Biafra land. This is not 1966 that, or this is not 1980 something, or 1870 something, or when you people went to kidnap Omar Odiko, you put Omar Odiko inside a bag to put him inside crate to buckle him from UK to Nigeria. We are in America today. This is America era. As at that time, UK was leading. Today, it's America that is leading. So we want to see Nigerian terrorist government. I said, we are daring you people to do it. We take a short break. And please, those that want to call, the number is on the screen. You can prepare your phone now and start putting in your call. As soon as the studio is back from this short commercial, we'll start taking your calls. Thank you so much.
East. Hey, hear our voices rise. Hey,
land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call.
voice of the East. Hey, voice of the East. Hey, voice of the East. Hey, hear our voices rise. Hey,
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call. Voice of the East. Voice of the East. Yeah. From the rivers and valleys to the hills so high, our dreams keep growing beneath the sky. No more fear, no looking behind. We're hoping our hearts and a future to find. Together we're building, together we're strong. United in purpose, moving along. The light keeps shining for all to see. A people of courage and dignity.
voice of the East. Hey, hear our voices rise. Hey,
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call. Voice of the East. Voice of the East. Voice of the East.
hear our voices rise.
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. Oh, rise up,
Rise up,
let the morning light appear.
rise up, rise up.
With hope and vision far and near. Voice of the East, hear our voices rise. Whoa,
Hear our voices rise.
land of the rising sun, forever shining bright. We rise, we shine, a future filled with hope and light.
Voice of the East. Hey,
Forever shining bright.
voice of the East.
Come back to the Voice of the East, and we'll come back to Voice of Biafra television. So what the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should have been worried of is that their client has been pronounced to be hanged to death. That is what they should have been worried of. They are not worried about that, but they are worried about getting an award. Worried about getting an award when your client is still in the hands of the terrorists. Hello, Mary. The lines are open for those that want to call in, please.
In the rising sun of a new dawn, a nation stood tall on her own ground. May 30, 1967, the flag was raised. Land of the rising sun, freedom proclaimed. All over Biafra land, the people sang and danced, tired of broken promises and iron chains. In July 6, 1967, Nigeria waged a genocidal war against the young republic. The drums of war began to sound. Nigeria turned against us on our own sacred ground. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they try to bury you behind the wall. Your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Hey. Blockade and hunger became their sword. Kwashako scars on bodies of the young and children. Women buried babies in shallow graves, while the world watched and looked the other way. From Ulias.
Yes, greetings everyone. This is 7th of June, and this is a Sunday. So we've just gone past through the first week of June, and I would like to give us, yes, I would throw a slide of the things that's happened in the first week of June in Nigeria. But for today, there is a very important thing that people must bring together, piece them together to understand what is going to happen in Nigeria and why, like I've always said, why people need to start doing what they're supposed to do. People from Biafra, people from Oduduwa, the Middle Belt, and every indigenous person in Nigeria. So a few videos I'm going to play, but before that, there's this headline that you see here. The headline that reports that 30,000 armed Fulani militants driving Nigeria's insecurity. This is from the US government. From this headline that in the news, which was on May 27th, 2026, to a couple of videos that I will be playing, just take a listen to these videos, and I will bring back pictures of what has happened in Nigeria before I go into saying what I want to say. Just a few minutes.
Allahu Akbar, masoyana ku matso ku ji wani labari mai ban alaji. Kai mahasiri bai ba a rayu, sannan kuma makitaci bai ba a rayu. Wallahi wanda duk yace baya son ka koda jariri na kai.
وقد حملت تباشيرا فأنوار الهدى ضاءت بليل كان ديجورا تزينه تلاوات تزيد طريقنا نورا بتحقيق وإتقان نحبر فيه تحبيرا رب النشأ من صغر لنترك فيه تأثيرا كتاب الله.
So these terrorists that you see here in these videos are the same terrorists that the United States government on May 27th was telling Nigerians that are driving the insecurity and the terrorism that is going on in Nigeria. Now, these are the same terrorists that the Nigerian chief of Army staff called prodigal sons, or otherwise known as Nigerian clients. The pictures you see here of burial of Nigerian soldiers, they were killed by this terrorist here. These same terrorists are the same terrorists that are holding these kids that you see their picture up here. These kids that are being tortured all over Nigeria, because people think it's only in Oyo. It's not only in Oyo, it's happening in every region, every corner of Nigeria. There's kidnaps of children, school kids going on in every corner. In Magu, the kids are still in the DSS. I mean the DSS and the terrorists are one. In the terrorist camp, in Borno, the same thing. In all corners of Nigeria, in Oyo, where they just kidnap people. In Kano, where they are running after school kids, the children are still in the terrorist camp. So it's not like it's one place that it's happening. So these kids that you see their pictures here are part of the people that are locked up in the Nigerian custody. these same terrorists that are doing all of this are the same ones that I told you about last week that were requesting that the Nigerian government gives them weapons legally, defend, gives them weapons and cash, and make them part of Nigerian governance in the House of Assembly. So these are the same terrorists that are killing people, that are doing all of this. Now, the thing I want to actually talk about is very simple. So after seeing this picture that's from the beginning of this, and these videos that were played, and you're a Nigerian, and for the longest of time, both the Biafran people who are advocating seriously for the dissolution of the entity called Nigeria, and the international body that is weighing in to see that the Christian genocide and the jihad that is going on in Nigeria is recognized. I want to ask you, as a Nigerian, what are you doing to make sure that this thing that is happening in Nigeria now comes to an end? How are you pitching in, besides coming out on the social media to talk about how so much there is, you hate what is going on and people are being slaughtered and being kidnapped? Outside of that, what are you doing to make sure that the disintegration of Nigeria is a success? A lot of you are very much aware that the Nigerian government spent over $11 million lobbying against the Biafra Republic government in exile in Washington, D.C. This lobbying activity is a proof that the Biafra Republic government in exile is the government that is making sure that Nigeria is held accountable for the crimes that they are committing against the indigenous people and against Biafrans at large. A lot of you know that. A lot of you have come into contact with the Biafran people, asking people to support their freedom and for Biafrans to fund their freedom. Now I want to ask people a question. The videos that you've seen here and the report that says that over 30,000 armed militants are inside Nigeria, and you've seen this video. There's another video that I will put up here too of them receiving weapons with a helicopter. These are believed to be Turkish helicopters who are supplying them arms. If these people get into your community,
This time you there, we're looking forward to your program. Each time you come on air, it energizes me and gives me more strength. In the country called Nigeria, it has become obvious to both the blind, the deaf, and the dumb that the terrorists have taken over that country. There is no part of that country that is not feeling the heat right now. Whether be it in the north, whether be it in the middle belt, whether be it in the west, all over that failed country, there is panic everywhere. Imagine parents waking up in the morning, dropping their children in school, going back to work, only to receive the news that their children has been kidnapped. What a country. I don't think there is any country on this planet Earth any civilized country on this planet Earth where such will happen, and the government will be running its affairs as if nothing has happened. There is no such country. It can only happen in the zoo. And I agree with Nnamdi Kanu for calling it a zoo. Today there is this news that in Mowe area of Lagos and Ogun State, which is very close to Lagos, that the kidnappers, the terrorists killed a soldier and also adopted some civilians. And the other day we learned that soldiers were beheaded and their heads are being displayed. You go to TikTok, you see the terrorists boasting and displaying their blood money. The government have totally lost control. I think if Biafrans do not wake up now, those who are still sleeping, if they do not wake up now, those who are still gallivanting all over the place, talking about 2027, if they do not stop, halt now, and retrace their steps, the calamity will be too unimaginable. So I want to thank the Biafran Republic government in exile for what you are doing. I want to thank the Prime Minister of Biafran Republic government in exile, His Excellency Nkere, for all his efforts, sacrifices, going to Washington to represent us, making our voices heard. Biafran case today has been internationalized, as we heard, as we are reading, as we are seeing. Even in Brazil, it's being echoed. So our march to freedom is unstoppable. I want to thank all the cabinet members, every one of you that is doing what we are doing to make sure that we are free from these enclave that consume its citizens, where the government only cares for the terrorists. They don't care for their citizens, but they only cares for the terrorists. Billions and billions of billions of money are being given to them as a ransom. And like their leader, Gumi said, he said it is to equip themselves to buy their war machines. So all the indigenous people in that enclave called Nigeria, if they don't wake up now, it will be too late. We have been shouting about this for a very long time. But now the Yorubas are having the heat. They are shouting. Even the sister at home we were talking, everybody was they were shouting, they were condemning us. I think we are now hearing that, in Osun State, they are asking the markets to close, banks to close, schools to close. That is it. When we said it, when our leader, Martin Nnamdi Kanu, was shouting and talking and speaking and shouting at the top of his voice, all they could reward him was to imprison him. And today we are even hearing of a threat to sentence him to death, to hang him. And like you said, that is impossible. We will not allow that. It will never happen. We will burn down Nigeria. We will burn down that entity called Nigeria. It will go down in flames. That will never happen. Thank you so much for all you are doing. Biafrans are very much with you. I yield here.
Thank you for calling. Thank you for your call. Appreciate it.
What do you think will be the after effect of their visit? Especially for those Biafrans that are living in diaspora. Here you are in the United States, those that are in Canada, those that are in other parts of the world, in Europe and all of that. And you hear what the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing. Even as every other Biafran channels that are doing their activism are also posting the same thing. But you know the source where all of this is coming from. What are you doing to see that these terrorists that have grouped themselves to kill our people do not succeed? If you are in the United States, if you are in diaspora and you're a Biafran, you have every opportunity right now to support the freedom of Biafra people. This is the time. There is no other time. There is no need to continue saying you're doubting. The same way they went after Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, they are going after Mazi Nkere, like you can see here. They are going after Brgie, because these are the people that are doing something that is affecting Nigerian government. These are the legitimate people that are actually fighting with the Nigerian government. So why don't you turn around and fund your government, support your liberation, support your freedom? It is very, very important. No matter how much you make wherever you are, without protecting our homeland, there's going to be a bigger problem for us to face in the future with our generations to come. Now, if you do not fund your freedom, your families back home, who is going to protect them when this armed militia gets to them? Is it the forest guards that do not have proper guns that are going to face these men that you've seen here with all this kind of artilleries? Please, bring out your time and understand Biafra Republic government in exile and fund your government, fund your freedom. United we can do this, divided we can't. Go back and listen and watch these videos again and see what is about to befall our people. Emengwangwa emehelodachi. Let's make haze while the sun shines. Yeah, great to see everyone. It's another day to talk about Nigeria and what you need to do. Today I've got a couple of things I would like to read out, headlines from today that I would like to read out for you Nigerians and those of you who believe that Nigerian government or your president has some kind of interest in helping to rescue your abducted kids in Oyo. First of all, I want to make it very clear. The abduction of school children has become a norm in Nigeria. The fact that you don't know about it does not mean that it's not happening. I want to read out a couple of things for you so that you will understand exactly where I'm going to. In Magu up north, 25 students were abducted. These kids that were abducted in Magu, the terrorists.
What's up? So welcome to
Yes, also. Good morning from my location. Can I be heard?
yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings, dear fans all over the world. Greetings to all the entire Republic government, director, ministers. Greetings to Honorable Prime Minister, His Excellency Nkere. I really want to thank especially the Congressional staff in Congressional for your commitment to your people, freedom of greetings to the entire Biafran defense forces, especially the Biafran Navy, or they exploit their people for taking back control of our land, that axis. That is the way to go. You know, therefore, we must understand that if ROPI is for the government, voice of Biafra TV is our voice in the international community. If you are wise, when what is happening in Nigeria today, you will understand that there is every need for us to serve this government. Because at the end of the day, this so-called Nigerian government is not here to defend of innocent, helpless, indigenous citizens. This is why you can see that right under their nose, cookies, little school children, that their parents took to school will be kidnapped and nothing is done about it. That is a sign of a total collapse of the government and the total failure of the state. Nigeria is a complete failed state. How long is it going to take to understand that? Are you waiting until your baby is adopted from the school before you realize that Nigeria is a safe state? Before you realize that the Nigerian government is behind all the crimes that are happening? Just imagine to me the spokesperson of the terrorists advising Nigeria that instead of Nigeria to have defense partnership with the United States of America, they should go and have defense partnership with Turkey. And in less than a month, Nigeria went to Turkey to have defense partnership with Turkey. And as you can see, Turkey is not friendly with Christians. We all know the history of Turkey, which used to be a very powerful Christian state. But as a result of their hatred for Christians, they eliminated all the Christians and today an Islamic state. How long is it going to take us to learn? And today you can see Turkey supplying weapons to Nigeria. These weapons are not being used to go after terrorists, but to pump people. Those that are volunteered, that our baby's head, our witness head cannot be talked of. Our babies cannot be adopted in the school. These are the people that Nigeria use to get on. How long is it going to take for you to realize that this Nigerian so-called government is not there for your protection, it's not there for the baby female? Rather, it is a stool in the hands of the enemy. It is a stool in the hands of this president. Who wants this foreign entity from Nigeria that is used to kill the indigenous? The Nigerian government is just a stool in the hands of this foreign, which is guilty. This is how you see that Nigeria is a foreign entity owned by a foreign. Most of the managers of Nigeria, they are also foreigners. So the few indigenous people that are part of the managers who happen to be the government managing this foreign entity called Nigeria, also students to silence you when you cry. Are also stooges to kill you when you try to speak about your nature. Under this so-called our people, the time has come for us to unite against this oppressor. The time has come for us to unite against this Islamic terrorist government of Nigeria. The time has come. So we stood one thing that the enemies are united. You can see in their Shambo election that they say coming up in 2027. You can see that the enemies are united. The entire North are united in the name of Atiku. Then look at how they keep dividing us. from Sansak and Biafra territory. We all know they brought people who go out a village, say Biafra. Peter Obi is a Biafra. They brought was there so as to divide us, so as to cause fight amongst us. Not only that, in the southwest, because those who would like playing that, they are the fact that they brought one other doesn't mean that at the end of the day, you see that all of them will unite and put in. They are still not. Yes, this one is still for us to wake up from reality that these people are deciding not to come back. If the mother tries to respond with a Biafra, the time has come for us to unite and fight for our freedom. A nation that we can be proud of. A nation that the primary assignment of the government, the protection of life in our territory. A nation where our children, little school children, will be adopted from the school. That is what we are talking about. A nation where there will be hospitals. A nation where there will be good road network. A nation where there will be security. This is what we are talking about. But the more we keep fighting ourselves, the more we keep dividing ourselves, the more these enemies will unite to kill us. The enemies are united, irrespective of their skin color, irrespective of the language they speak, irrespective of their societal status, they are united. From Britain to the Fulani, to the political students, they are united. To the security terrorists, they are united to kill us. We should be that are the victims be disunited, be fighting amongst themselves. Instead of coming together to fight against these terrorists that are united to kill us. Yes, people each to cover their all over the world. Not from here and abroad. We should unite under the government. Let us support this government. Let us support this government so that they can be our voice in the international community. Let us support Voice of Biafra TV. This is our voice in the international community. Our money is needed. Our fund is needed. Because these people that are killing us, the weapons with which they are killing us, are purchased with a huge sum of money. In order for us to be able to defend ourselves, we also need huge sum of money to get what it takes to protect us, to defend us from all this Islamic terrorist regime of Nigeria, from this Islamic terrorist state. This is why we need to explore that. Anybody that is fighting against the Biafra Republic government in exile, know that is carrying out the agenda of Nigeria. It's no longer fighting for your freedom because it is the only Biafra Republic government in exile that is exposing the criminality, the genocide that is sponsored by the Nigerian state against the indigenous people, against the Christians in Nigeria. So any person that is speaking against the Biafra Republic government in exile, simply know that it's not for your interest. It's not fighting for your interest. Isoko, I still speak to you. Under Nigeria, we can never get electricity. Under Nigeria, the poverty will always be there. Under Nigeria, the underdevelopment will be there. Under Nigeria, there will be no sickness. People will keep on dying. For little sickness to be treated, we just bring them. Nigeria is something with Nigeria, the insecurity. The only answer is yes. The only answer out of all this crisis, all this pain, all this slavery, every dehumanizing experience we've been through, the only answer, the only way is the freedom. Is to freedom. A country that we can be proud of, a country that we can call home, not something that is created in foreign body, merge different people together, different set of people different values, put them together, and they call Nigeria. Nigeria, the crime to continue. The insecurity. We need to keep together and unite. Fight for the freedom of God. That is the only way we can enjoy the good of life as offer. That is the only way we can enjoy good hospital. That is the only way we can enjoy good roads. Sometimes when I look at what is happening in Nigeria, the kidnapping of this little people, this could only happen in a place where the adults are very useless, where parents are very useless. Look at the kidnapping of these school children. A lot of parents are still sleeping comfortably, sleeping in people. I want to tell you, every parent, that these children are kidnapped, these children that are suffering with the hands of these terrorists, they are your children because it has not gotten to you. Don't think that it does not concern you. If you are a parent and you are still sleeping comfortably in your bed, there is something, everything is wrong with you. Because in a society or in a community where there are same people, at this time, if they are not useless, the adult, we will attack into the oppression against government organized terrorism, government organized crimes. If we perish, let us perish. If we launch attack in such a period, let us see the terrorist army, the terrorist police that is going to stop us from the way. You understand that? Because we are all useless. But if you cannot do that, then you support a government, an established government, with all the structure, with all the system, with all the security, whatever it takes to checkmate us, which happens to be the yes, because we are so useless, everybody is still going about their business. After the kidnapping of these innocent. Sometimes looking at the picture of this little children, peoples, they begin to shed. If you have a baby, we begin to shed tears. What is the crime of these innocent children? Lastly, before I leave the mic, I want to speak to the international community. Those who care to listen, especially the United States of America, that I know that is fighting terrorism, that is fighting against terrorism all over the world. I want the international community to understand that what they understand as terrorism is not what Nigeria understands as terrorism. Boko Haram, Nigeria does not understand Boko Haram as terrorism. Hamas, Nigeria does not understand Hamas as terrorism. Hezbollah, Nigeria do not understand that it's terrorism. ISIS, that's one. Those Fulani terrorist herdsmen that chop off the heads of babies, women, and children, Nigeria do not see them as terrorists. Those that Nigeria see as terrorists are those that stand up to confront this menace from this group of people, that say enough is enough of this killing. Enough is enough of the kidnapping of little babies. Enough is enough of the chopping off of heads of babies, women, and children. Enough is enough of raising down churches. Enough is enough of killing people, killing teachers. These are the people that Nigeria sees as terrorism. Hence, when you are supporting Nigeria by giving them weapons or by giving them any military support, know that what Nigeria understands as terrorism is not what you understand as terrorism. So on this part, at this juncture, before you render your head, be very careful to understand what Nigeria understands as terrorism. This is why the terrorist person Gumi advised Nigeria that they should not have defense partnership with America, that they should have defense partnership with Turkey, because they know that they are Turkey, they are in it together. Turkey fund the terrorism that's happening, just like Iran. This is why you see that today Nigeria has defense partnership with Turkey today, instead of the United States of America. So I know America may be claiming to be working with Nigeria, but in the real sense, Nigeria is just trying to use Turkey on you. Not that Nigeria is fighting against terrorism. Because what they understand as terrorism is not what they understand as terrorism. Nigeria understands a Biafra that is exposing the genocide against Christians. It's terrorism. Nigeria understands a Biafra that stood up to protect his sisters, his mothers, his wife, to protect his brothers, terrorists, not those that are coming to kill innocent babies, people and children. Nigeria do not see those as terrorists. So this is just the only point I want to make here. Once again, it's on my Isoko Gorobo. Mama, Kerewa, Silbos Yoroko, Ufomani, Iko Kermato Bonana. Ufomai Biafra, a time for Majo Kumano. Ufomai Biafra, it's a Majos leader. Ufomai Biafra, it's a Majos Omamide. Ufomai Biafra, it's a Masidoni Romamambo. If Ufomai Biafra, it's a Majos Omame, Iskulu, Omamo, we speak. If Ufomai Biafra, it wasn't novel. If you tell Nigeria, we put in the area, if you tell Nigeria, see there, there's a little there. What did you want to vote to? If you tell Nigeria, you want to vote for this? What did you want to vote to Jonathan? What did you want to vote for? Many people who will not vote for Nigeria. See what Mama for? Pele kuboja, kubunyi kubu, kuboja Nigeria. This is good. Can you mako bobe? Una lo mata start sumane sasato. Kuni mwani niza. Kuni magiwo e not for. Kuni magiwo e west he. Kuni magiwo e east he. Suma sasa. Give na ariano mako ba wigo. We kalabo. We ka we go. We get it. We go to me go to na say donin. Mambo na mambo. Kemi ini mana iprehisa ya wifo. Kumasi boko kube kremawo ufomane vote Nigeria eze biasa ufoma e biasa e tanyo ibejo tumabo e tanyo mama ko ide tumabo e tayale ude tumabo isuku borobo. The time has come. Let us rise up and unite to fight for freedom. Thank you very much, Mercy. I yield the mic here.
Keep the flow. This is Voice of Biafra.
It took them after 30 minutes after the soldiers who were supposed to be guarding the school were withdrawn from that very school. In your Senate chamber sometime in the past, they talked about it about a couple of weeks ago. They talked about it, asked who actually ordered for the withdrawal of those soldiers. Now, that's 25 students just a few weeks ago. 42 students, like the video that you're going to see up here, were kidnapped in Borno last month. 42 kids were kidnapped in Borno State last month. The video that you're going to watch up here, I'm going to let you just watch a little bit of the clip, and then we can continue.
In Maiduguri, teachers are out of the classrooms and in the streets, demanding the release of 42 school children abducted in Borno State last month. The latest kidnappings, another painful reminder of a crisis that has haunted Nigeria for more than a decade. They gathered outside the National Union of Teachers office, carrying banners and chanting for action.
If you can write your name.
Teachers say repeated attacks are eroding public confidence and leaving many families afraid to send their children to.
So for those of you who think that somehow the kids in Oyo is just the worst of it, no. Why you feel that way is very simple. Down west or south, this school kidnapping hasn't become so rampant, but they just wanted to show you that they are around and that they have come to do what they do best. You know, they've been kidnapping up north and the ransoms are not coming as it used to or as it should come. So now they have migrated down to Yoruba land to continue. Meanwhile, don't forget, there is terrorism going on in every corner of Nigeria. every part of Nigeria is experiencing some kind of terrorism. Now, this is what one of their members in the Senate said. Today, he said, "Help, my constituency is under terrorist siege. Kwara North Senator petitions Tinubu." This is a senator. He is crying out for help. For those of you who think that somehow, you know, the Nigerian state really cares about you, you know, not only that, I want to tell you a few things that these terrorists are demanding for before they release the kids that have been kidnapped in Oyo. Meanwhile, families in Borno State, it's a lot. I don't even know which one to talk about right now. Families in Borno State are worried that infants and 12 others abducted by Boko Haram have spent 50 days in the captivity, in the camp of the terrorists. You know, I refer to it as camp because the government knows where they are. They keep them safe there until they get money from the government to be able to let the kids go. So these camps where they have kept people, you just heard now, in Borno State, they have spent 50 days in terrorist camp and the government hasn't done anything. The same government that is telling you that they're going to recruit 1,000 forest guards, like I spoke about in my previous video, to come and help you free your school kids. Now, what are these terrorists requesting of from the government before they will free the kidnapped students? This is what these terrorists are asking of the government. The terrorists said, the terrorists demand weapons, money, concession on future Nigerian laws to release abducted Oyo school children. This is, and others. This is the National Assembly Speaker saying this. This is what these terrorists are requesting for before they can release the students. And from everything that I've put out here for you today, you will see that it is not just happening in Oyo State. The reason why you hear so many of the celebrities and all the people who are turning on their cameras and crying on camera is because in this case in Oyo, if you do not talk, the people come at you that you're not being patriotic, that you're sitting back while these things are happening. Because it's been going on up in the north. I've not heard any of these people cry. Or are you not one Nigerians anymore? I mean, I'm just saying, because I know you guys claim to be one Nigeria, but you don't speak when it happens to the others. That's why they never take you serious. As all of this is going on, I want you to know something. The Nigerian government, or what is it called? SERAP. They are probing the Tinubu government over missing 145 billion Save School funds. And they are threatening the Tinubu government with lawsuits. This is money that is supposed to be for the school kids. It's missing. Guess where this money is? That's the money they are giving to the terrorists to acquire arms. You just heard the terrorists saying that for them to release the Oyo kids, you have to give them guns. You have to give them money. And then you have to let them in on the laws that are being made in Nigeria. That doesn't surprise me. I know to some of you, you might be surprised. Some of you will also think that, oh, these things can be true, but you will have them all up here. You have them up here. You can look at them and you can also go on your own and research. Now, I'm not going to take too long because Nigeria, like I said, is synonymous to bad news. So whenever you hear Nigeria, you're thinking, what is the bad news today? Now, I want to address a few things. There's a video up here. I'm going to give you a second to just listen to just a few of what this lady is saying.
full 14-seater bus. I'm not going him no neku. See, can I let our local vigilantes be equipped.
So, let me just break it down a little bit, or because I don't have all the time. The lady you're hearing her voice is screaming that they have been surrounded by the terrorists. The Biafran people have been saying this for the longest of time. When I say Biafran people, I mean the frontliners, those who are agitating for the freedom of Biafra. Particularly the Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto government in homeland. Of course, all of this was started by Mazen Nambekano. Now, my dear young lady, you are complaining that you have been surrounded by terrorists that were brought into your territory by the government, but you're still calling on the same government to come help you. Are you not dulu? You guys are delusional. You guys have a problem. I have said this before. In Nigeria, you are on your own. You better stop crying and start acting. The earlier all of you understand that acting now will save your life.
Independence is not negotiable. Biafra leaves. Today Nigeria is in confusion. Jihadist terrorist killings everywhere in Nigeria. Biafra leaves. Retreat and surrender is dead for us. Therefore, no retreat, no surrender. God bless Biafra Republic government in exile. Under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere, for standing tall for Biafra independence and freedom. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra, the land of the rising sun. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra, the land of the rising sun.
Welcome back to Voice of Biafra Television. And we will be starting our program tonight as I welcome my guest. And I'll be anchoring here on Voice of Biafra Television. If you haven't joined us before, this is Voice of Biafra Television, the voice of the voiceless, voice of truth, voice of justice, and voice that speak for the oppressed. With me in the studio today are my guests joining Voice of Biafra all the way from America. Honorable Amobi, welcome to Voice of Biafra Television. Good to have you here. Hope you can hear me.
Yes, thank you so much. Thanks for having me. Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you. Welcome on board. And on the other end, I have another Honorable Mighty Dot. Good to have you joining us from South Carolina. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. My brother.
Thank you so much.
BCOS.
Yes, you're welcome, Mighty Dot.
Yes, we are in the show. And if you've not been told, this is Voice of Biafra Television Politics Insight. I have two wonderful men in the house, and they are here to discuss about Biafra and the way forward. Honorable Amobi, what can you say to Biafran people as you appear on Voice of Biafra Television for the very first time?
First of all, I want to appreciate you once again for having me on VOB, Voice of Biafra, the voice of truth. And my dear brother, Mighty Dot, it's good to be in the studio with you at this time. And to Biafrans and all friends and lovers of freedom who are watching us all over the world, I want to appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in and joining us in VOB today. It is political insight, and we'll be discussing Biafran issues and everything that concerns our freedom and how best we can move our freedom forward. Thank you so much, Mazisani.
Thank you so much, Honorable Amobi. And Honorable Mighty Dot, this is your first time on Voice of Biafra Television. What do you have to say to Biafrans?
Yes, once again, I greet you, the Information Minister and my COS. It is an honor to be in your midst this evening to discuss the pressing issue, the most important issue in our life today as Biafrans, because as Biafrans, as true Biafrans, one of the things that is so paramount in our life, in our existence today, the most important thing, I speak for myself, is the restoration of Biafra, because that is what will give me a sense of belonging as a human being on this planet of Earth. Because right now I do not belong anywhere. I feel like I am an orphan, homeless. So we are here on this Voice of Biafra for the first time today to be able to speak to our people and share information with our people and let our people know why we are here and why we are doing what we are doing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Mighty Dot. And I welcome you to Voice of Biafra Television.
Thank you.
So, 30th of May has just finished. As 30th of May just finished, Biafrans jubilated all over the world. And we saw their resonance from the east to the west and from the north to the south. What was the significance of the day before we go into the post 30th of May? What was the significance of the 30th of May? Because many people are curious to know. Honorable COS, the mic is yours, sir.
Yes, to be honest, I've always thought about this since after 30th of May. I kept asking myself, do my people really realize that memorial is the starting line of everything that they sacrificed is the Memorial Day. So you start and you finish. The finishing is you continuing to make sure that they get that which they died for. You know, their sacrifice will be in vain if it is only a memorial. So memorial is just a starting line. It is the beginning of it all. You remember, and then you stand on the remembrance, the pain that you feel for the fallen heroes, and then you continue to the finishing line, which is our freedom. So when we talk about 30th of May, it is just a reminder of the pain that our people passed through. But the finish line is the continuation of the fight that they already started. Thank you so much, Mazi Sani.
Thank you so much, Honorable Mobi. That is very concise. Honorable Mighty Dot, let me extract some words from what Honorable Mobi just said. It was the start of the sacrifice. That was the confluence point. And we are remembering. And now we talk about the restoration of that starting point. What does the restoration connect with the Memorial Day? For those that are confused, we did the Declaration of Biafra and we celebrated the restoration, or we celebrated the memorial. How does the two of them come together so that those that are confused will now understand where they should be? Honorable Martin, over to you, sir.
Okay, thank you, my information minister, and thank you, my brother, for that answer that you gave. There is a correlation between the Memorial Day celebration, which is on the 30th of May every year, and the restoration. So, I, as a person, when it comes to the every 30th of May, which is also my only son's birthday, is 30th of May. When it comes to that day every year, I'm always in a very sad mood. I don't know what some people, they celebrate, they drink, they dance, they do all kinds of things. And to me, these are people who don't actually understand the meaning and the significance of 30th of May. As long as we have not restored Biafra, 30th of May will continue to be a day of pain in my heart. The restoration of Biafra will now give 30th of May a very good meaning and a very good value. Because when we restore Biafra, that 30th of May will now become a day of reminder of where we came from, where we started, what we went through. And that will now give us that sense of belonging. That will give us that sense of patriotism. Every 30th of May will always be a remembrance of patriotism. Why we should hold Biafra to a high esteem, why we should jealously protect Biafra. But until the restoration takes place, the 30th of May will always continue to be a remembrance of sadness. But the restoration of Biafra will give it a remembrance in a different way, in a different kind, and value as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The restoration will erase the pain when we restore Biafra. Yes. And we have to fight on to see that we fulfill the cost and the reason for the memorial. Thank you so much. And that brings us to the next question for us to ponder on. Honorable Mighty Dot, in light of what you just explained now, what is your message to Biafrans in South Carolina who are on the fence, who are supposed to fall in line to make those words that you just stated to come to fruition?
Okay. Thank you for that question. I moved to South Carolina from Atlanta, Georgia, 3.5 years ago for career because of work. And to my understanding, when I moved here, I came to understand that there's a lot of Biafrans here in different parts of South Carolina. I attended a birthday of a former member who was here. He lived here for a very long time. and he's actually the leader of Nigerians in South Carolina, the Nigerian organization, whatever, in South Carolina. So he knows a lot of people, a lot of Biafrans. I tried to talk. He is the one actually that was trying to tell me to talk to Biafrans here. And I was kind of confused. I'm like, you've been in this state for a very long time. You know these people. You're supposed to get in touch with them and be able to bring them to what we are doing. But that's by the way. To every Biafran that is in South Carolina right now, the question is to ask yourself, if you decide to go back home to Biafra land, is Biafra safe for you to go back home to? There are many elderly people here from Biafra who lives in South Carolina who have retired. The question is, are you going to spend the rest of your life and die here in South Carolina? We are Biafrans. We are people that embodies culture and tradition. We don't bury our own outside in a strange land. There is every need for us to restore this homeland. There is every need. Many of us are living in diaspora, lived in South Carolina and different states of the United States for a very long time. Where do you call home? Do you even have a home? Without the restoration of Biafra, we got no home. To every Biafra that might be listening or that will listen to this program later, my message to you is that you have to come and support your freedom. A freedom that will give you a sense of belonging. We've been begging and begging and begging, crying and crying and crying. Now, there is no reason for you to say you're confused. We have a government that is pushing us home, pushing forward this project that we may get home to our ancestral land. And you need to come and queue in and join this government that we may achieve this dream. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Mighty Dot. I love your composure and the way you hit the nail on the head. I come back to Honorable Amobi, the Chief of Staff of the Brgie Prime Minister. Honorable Amobi, Nigeria tries to bury Biafra beneath the wall in many ways. But it turns out that Biafra continues to rejuvenate. What is the secret, or how does it happen?
It is very simple. I would say, just like the 30th of May that we all, those who celebrate, those who mourn, right? Our memories have been turned into a movement. The memories of our fallen heroes, they're not just memories anymore. They are now movements that gears towards fulfilling that which they did not fulfill. So no matter what the Nigerian state are terrorists, and terrorists are bound to go after legitimate people. That's what they do, just like they're doing in the territory called Nigeria today. It doesn't matter how much they do it. A just cause will always stand. They say light and darkness, they have nothing in common. Biafra is light and Nigeria is darkness. So no matter how much the darkness tries to suppress the light, just a little pinch of that light will always clear every darkness on the path. So it doesn't matter how much the Nigerian terrorist state try to suppress what we are doing, whether it's in homeland or coming out in diaspora to do whatever they feel they can do, they can't stop it because our memories have been turned into a movement. But even though our memories have been turned into a movement, I just want to take this opportunity to tell our people this. Tears without action is an insult our fallen heroes have made. So we must convert pain into organized work. Now, what is the organized work? The organized work is falling in line with your government, Brgie, government in exile. That is the only way you will move in an organized manner to suppress the plight and the evil plots of your enemies, which is the Nigerian terrorist state. You know, they will never stop fighting us. So, in as much as they will not win us, no matter, it is incumbent on our people to stand up and stop those who are coming after us, coming after our children and the generations that are yet to be born. It doesn't matter how much they try, Mazi Sonny. I am here. I'm not going anywhere. And thank God we're in the United States, land of the free, a country that understands what freedom is all about. So, Nigeria might have their powers in homeland, killing people, but killing people is all that they can do. They cannot stop the voice of the people. And VOB is here to shed light on everything that happens in our homeland. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So, from your line of submission, they need to key in. It's incumbent on them to make it happen. So, to amplify your statement, how do you explain the terminology, the restoration of Biafra, to connote what you just said, so that those that are still not understanding the terminology will be well harnessed? Honorable COS.
I mean, restoration of Biafra is like restoring life. My brother Mighty Dot said yes, we are all in exile at this point, but we do not have a homeland. But restoration of Biafra gives us sense of belonging, which is what our fallen heroes fought for. They fought for freedom, they fought for dignity, and for future. So restoration of Biafra assures the future of our coming generation. It assures that we have dignity in our homeland. Not like today, when people can't even get jobs. I bet you almost every family in Biafra land have graduates who do not have jobs. And that's because we are not free. What Biafra would guarantee is not just you getting a job or having a good life. Biafra is assuring that you will have life and your children will be able to go to school and come back home to their dad, to their mom. And we should not forget, our fallen heroes were just common people. They were ordinary people. Ordinary men and women, farmers, students. They fought because they understand that without dignity, without freedom, they are living for nothing. If you're not free, who are you? What are you? Where we live today, we're able to speak freely because of freedom. That is what Biafra will assure. So freedom is as important as life itself. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you. It's good to have this wonderful gentlemen in the studio today, because they've expanded my thinking far beyond my own small box. And I would love to be having intelligent men and women like this in Voice of Biafra often and often. I appreciate you guys. A rhetorical question for the two of you. How long have you two been fighting for Biafra independence?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna go first, Mighty Dot. To be honest, we've all been fighting all our life. right? But being actively involved, I'll tell you guys this. After the arrest of or kidnap of Mazen Namdekano, I left my job.
Honorable,
I was ready.
honorable,
I told
honorable. My question was a rhetorical question. I just need the numbers. I just need the numbers. And I will give time for you to go to expatiate, but I just need the numbers. How long have you two been fighting for Biafra independence?
Okay. All my life, but actively since the kidnap of Mazen Namdekano. Since
All right.
Mazen
Thank you so
Namdekano,
much.
I got fully involved with all my time.
Thank you so much. Honorable Mighty Dot, same question to you, sir.
Yes, like my brother said, I mean, a true Biafran, any true Biafran has been fighting all his or her life, right from the time we entered this earthly realm. But like you said, after the kidnap of Mazen Namdekan, I think 2016, which was when I joined.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. So that brings me to the next question. Since you guys joined, and since when Biafra independence movement have been on, and counting from when you guys joined, what has been the difference? Honorable Mighty Dot, the mic is yours.
Okay, thank you. What has been the difference since we joined? When we joined, we were still at IPOB, a group, a pressure group we're doing. I mean, Mazen Namdekano, our leader, was, he woke us up. He did a tremendous job in waking us up from our foolishness, should I say that? Because, to be honest with you, we have really, really been foolish in the sense that what we have gone through, no nation on this planet Earth will go through what we have gone through, and we just, like a Kool-Aid, we just every day we wake up gallivanting as if everything is fine. Anyway, so what the change is right now is that we have a government, something that we have never attained since the inception of Biafra project. We have never had a government that is rubbing shoulders, a government that is representing the people of Biafra at the Capitol Hill in Washington, D.C., the seat of power of the United States, of the world. That is a tremendous and a great achievement that we have made, and we have come so far to be where we are today. We are no longer a group. We are no longer on the street with flags and T-shirts getting shot and killed by the terrorist Nigerian government. Now we're on a diplomatic mission. At the same time, we have our military that is protecting the homeland. So there is a huge difference. Now we are sophisticated. Now we are well represented as a government of the people of Biafra. So there's a big difference. And that is what everybody should see. Thank you.
I give that to you. There is a big difference. Thank you so much. Honorable COS to the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic of Nigeria. What has been the difference? Now, take yourself out of the context. Let's assume you are seated on the fence, and then you're watching the very government that Honorable Mighty Dot just depicted in his explanation. What do you see as the difference compared to the previous years when they never had such structures?
Yes, first of all, I have to thank God that I'm not blind, so I can see clearly. The difference is very clear. When you have men and women who are selfless in service, people have to understand, fighting for freedom and being in a government requires service. So that's what the Nigerian state lacks, right? The Nigerian politicians are not there for service. But here, what I see is a government, a young government that has men and women who are dedicated to serving their people. Now, when people are dedicated to serving their people, you see results from our prime minister, from our lobbyist, from our lawyer, from the cabinet of the government, including yourself, Mazi Sani, down to the admins and everyone. You see the service, the time they put in. Every time they are called, they are there, speaking, standing on one singular point. That point is the restoration of Biafra. The difference is clear. As an organization, you have limitations, but as a government, there is no limitation. Government, like they say, interact with government, and that's the big difference that you can see today. For those who are still sitting on the fence, it's just time that you're taking. This is no longer an organization. This is not the meeting of your Umunna. This is a government, and a government communicates with government, and that you cannot beat. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Oh, that is very brilliant to hear. And I appreciate you guys for your services, because it can only get better. And I want to give it to you guys that Ambassador Tibonash, U.S. Ambassador, and Dr. Michael Rubin was here on the show, and they admonish the works of BRGI, the diplomatic trend, the political engagement, and the way and manners, the seriousness has really been seen in Washington, D.C. That made Nigerian government to fume. And that brings me to the next question. Nigerian government are going after your very prime minister today, Honorable Nkere. The first question is, why? Address only the question, why? Because I have follow-up questions to take in. Honorable Mighty Dot, why is Nigerian government, let me describe them the way they are. Nigerian terrorist government, because it is a government that pays terrorists, recruit them back into their military formations. So why is Nigerian terrorist government going after your very prime minister, Nkere, who is in America?
Yeah, thank you, my brother. It's quite obvious. They are going after him because he is how do I put it? There is a kind of a surgical precision that is kind of operating on these people right now, on that contraption. Nigeria is being dismantled piece by piece in Washington, D.C. by our Prime Minister. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they went for him. They went for our former Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And now they are going after our current Prime Minister. And the reason why they are going after him, because he is dismantling Nigeria piece by piece with the people of Biafra, in the Biafran government, in exile, and de facto government that is behind him. That is the only reason why they are going after him. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that vivid answer, because it is dismantling the contraption. That sounds good. Because it's only when you are trying to dismantle the foundation that is not working that has become a contraption, and it has destroyed many people's lives. That some people will be, why must you destroy this thing that we are using to benefit from the blood of these babies, women, and children? So, Honorable COS, this is your Prime Minister because you are the Chief of Staff. Are you worried when your prime minister is being hunted by Nigerian terrorist government?
I mean, if he lived in Finland, I would be worried, but he doesn't. He lives here in the United States. So I'm not worried one bit. There is one thing I know about the United States. They take their time, yes, to respond to terrorists like Nigerian states, right? And you asked why they are going after him. They want to be able to conceal the truth of the genocide that has been exposed by our prime minister. Long before now, nobody talks about the genocide that is going on in Nigeria. It didn't start today. It didn't start last year. It didn't start 2 years ago or 3 years ago. But because he stepped into Washington and with his knowledge in interacting and educating people to the best of his ability, Nigeria. So I am not worried one bit. The United States is waiting for Nigeria. They can come up here and if they can, if they can come up here. But I'm not worried one bit.
Wow. The confidence in you seems to be like that of Undertaker. I love it. That means you can guide and protect your principal in any situation, even when American government are waiting to do their work. I appreciate you guys. And from what you just said about Nigeria trying to conceal the genocide of the babies, women, and children that is happening on a daily basis, how does it feel for you two to be in the corridors of discussion of Biafra independence in Washington, D.C.? Because Biafrans have seen photos of you two accompanying the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile in most of his diplomatic and political engagement with the U.S. lawmakers. How does it feel to see yourselves in the spheres of decision-making for Biafra in Washington, D.C.? Honorable COS, you go first.
Yeah, I just feel blessed that at this point when we are restoring Biafra, in this very generation, that I am opportune to lend my voice and see that our people are free. So I feel blessed, I feel privileged that I am part of those who are actually making the steps that is going to bring this evil entity called Nigeria to an end.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Honorable Mighty Dogs, the stage is yours now. How does it feel to find yourself among the men and women that are making it happen alongside with the Prime Minister for Biafra to be free?
Yes, I find myself privileged because there are many out there. Biafrans are over 80 million people, and it's only a few of us that are here doing this. 0.0001% that are here pushing this project right now, genuinely. So who am I? Out of 80 million people plus, I found myself among the people who are pushing this forward at this very point in time in our history. So I feel privileged, and that gives me a sense of purpose as a human being on this planet Earth, because that has given me that sense of purpose, that sense of belonging to wake up every day, knowing that I'm waking up for something. I'm still alive, breathing for something worth fighting for. So I have a sense of purpose every day I wake up in the morning. Every day I get up, I have a sense of purpose that I'm here for a reason and there's something that needs to be achieved, something worth fighting for. So that is this opportunity has given me. It has actually done something good for me. And I want to use this opportunity to encourage every Biafra that is out there. There's something that is I call self-analyzation or self-analyzement. Just analyze yourself. as a human being. Do personal, do a personal, search. Look at yourself and ask yourself, what is your purpose on this planet Earth? Why are you here? Why are you still alive? You should have a purpose in life. Make Biafra Restoration, Biafra Project your purpose. And I promise you your life will change. So that's what, being among my brothers and sisters in the government of Biafra in exile, fighting for this freedom, that is what has given me a sense of purpose. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Minister of Information, just to add to what Mighty Dog just said, that this sense of purpose actually is what wakes me up every morning. There is none of us here that are fighting for Biafra today that when you wake up in the morning, the first thing you do is to check your phone, see what is going on, what has happened in Biafra. That is that trigger of purpose that you have. Understanding that you're going out there to do something that will benefit what Biafrans are doing in the government and outside of government to make sure that our homeland is secured. That sense of purpose wakes most of us up in the morning. And like Mighty Dot, my brother, said, it is very important that people search their hearts. Search yourself, a soul search to understand why you are here on earth. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much to my wonderful guests in the studio. We take a short commercial, and when we return, it is Politics Insights on Voice of Biafra Television.
Voice of Biafra TV, the voice of truth, the voice of the people.
There is only one broadcasting network.
Voice of Biafra TV.
The first, the best, and the last.
Voice of Biafra TV.
We lead, we shine, we last. The first, the best, and the last.
From the east to the world, hear the truth unfold. No other station does it better. Truth be told, real stories, real power, real Biafran soul. Every day, every hour, we taking control.
Breaking every silence, letting voices rise. Standing for the people, opening their eyes. Strong and unshaken, bold for all to see. Broadcasting the future.
Voice of Biafra TV.
There is only one broadcasting network. Voice of Biafra TV. The first, the best, and the last. Voice of Biafra TV.
First to speak, best to watch, last to
everlast. Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV.
Holy war, holy war.
Voice of Biafra TV.
Only one, no only one.
Only one. Only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one. Only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one. Only one. Only one. Only one. Only one. Only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one. Only one. Only one. Only one. Only one. Only one. Hear the people sing at last. Voice of Biafra TV.
You're welcome back to Voice of Biafra Television. And this is Politics Insight. And today with me in the studio, I've been with two wonderful gentlemen who have been gaslighting the studio, dismantling Nigeria into pieces. Welcome back, my guests, as we continue on Politics Insight. Nigeria pays terrorists. They recruit them into their military formations. Honorable Mighty Dot, how do you address a country that recruits terrorists, reintegrate them into their military formations, and put them on monthly salary?
Yeah, thank you, my brother, for that question. Sometimes it baffles me. It baffles me the kind of things that we have seen in that contraption, that British contraption called Nigeria. The kind of things we have seen that took place there, or that is still taking place. It kind of messes you up mentally. And so a country, people coming to a country, supposedly they say that they are foreigners. Both the locals and the foreigners, they go to villages, slaughter innocent people, burn their homes, rape the ones they're going to rape, kidnap the ones they're going to kidnap. At the end of the day, a country that's supposed to eradicate and eliminate terrorists will now say that they are rehabilitating terrorists. They put them in a camp for 3 or 6 months, treating them like royalties. And at the end of the day, they will release them back into the society of the people that they have killed their loved ones. That is like mocking or spitting on the faces of these victims. And every day, people wake up. People that call themselves lecturers, professors, doctors, graduates, people that goes on television, people that you see them in different... In fact, the worst part of it is that there are some people that live in America here they don't see anything wrong with it. They call themselves Nigeria, proud Nigeria. But the country where you come from is rehabilitating those who are killing you, killing your loved ones in their villages, paying them money. I don't even want to speak for the police or the military in Nigeria, because those are useless as well. They are not getting paid half of what these terrorists are getting paid. They are not even being treated the way terrorists are being treated. Yet, they still join forces with the oppressors and the terrorists and still be killing and maltreating the citizens. So Nigeria is a conglomeration of I don't know what to call it. Nigeria is a mixture of joke, comedy, horror. So when you talk about movie, you have drama, you have horror movies, you have comedy movie. Nigeria is a combination of all. So calling Nigeria a country is an insult to other countries. Calling Nigeria a nation is a real country. Nigeria is not a country. They created it for a reason. It was an experiment for British and their friends. This abomination they created in Africa, they know exactly what they did, and is serving the purpose even up to this day. So Nigeria is not a country. Anybody in the world today that might hear our voice this evening, do not see Nigeria as a country. If you see anybody that identify himself as a Nigerian or herself as a Nigerian, I want you to look at that person as less than a human being. Because these people have seen what is happening in that contraption, and they all kept quiet and allow it to. So Nigeria is not a country. A country that rehabilitates terrorists, a country that recruit terrorists into their military apparatus. That is not a country. I don't even know what to classify it as, but it's not a country that anybody should be proud of. And that is the reason why any right-thinking human being, as a Biafran, you need to wake up and fight for your freedom, where you can have a sense of belonging. A country that will give you that sense of belonging. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Mighty Dot. Honorable COS, I come to you with the same question. What do you describe? First of all, the two of you are in America, and you are in the country where they are fighting the biggest war. And wherever there is a war, they tend to be the peacemaker and make the peace and have a concrete resolution. President Trump, which is your president in America, has the records of saving or resolving or ending about 8 wars within how many months in office. And he did not look back from the terrorist that sponsors the terrorists in Nigeria. And then that is where the radar is now, in Iran. And looking at Nigeria, and then looking at your very country, America, is your country recruiting the ISIS and the Al-Qaeda and the Iranian Islamic terrorist regime that slaughtered their babies, women, and children in the street while they were protesting? Is America recruiting those terrorists into American military formations?
To be honest, associating America in such a discourse about recruiting of terrorists would be an insult to my lovely country, America. I would say this, right? There is a reason why there are.
I apologize. I apologize. I apologize because
thank
that
you very
is
much.
the biggest country of the free world. So I apologize.
Thank you so much. There is a reason why we have prisons. It's correctional centers, it's correctional facilities. It's where you put people who have done things that shouldn't be done. But in Nigeria, there is nothing like prison. People who commit all sort of crimes that are on the streets walking around. The reason is very simple. The people who are supposed to prosecute them are committing the same crime. Now you talk about recruiting terrorists into security apparatus of a country. I'm going to go straight to what bothers me the most. I think that the recruiting of terrorists into Nigerian military is a big conspiracy by the European Union because they are clearly funding Nigerian government to continue recruiting terrorists. They made it very clear in the last 700 or something million pounds that they gave them. Part of that money is supposed to go into the rehabilitation of terrorists. But in the same Europe, they are sending Africans home for not having a proper document. These are people who are running away from the havoc that you helped to create in their land. They send them back to their country for disobeying the law. But in Nigeria, they encourage them to recruit terrorists into their military structures. Now, I don't really have a problem with Nigeria recruiting terrorists into their security apparatus simply because Nigeria is a business. And the owner of any company has a right to choose who they employ and who they don't. They have chosen to employ the killers of the indigenous people. So the big question for me is, when will enough be enough for the indigenous people who live in Nigeria? When will they stand up and say enough is enough? The same terrorists who killed your mothers, your fathers, because you're not in your homeland when it happened, are recruited into the military to secure you when you get back, and you don't see anything wrong with it. Nigeria recruiting terrorists is their right. The company has a choice to employ whoever they choose to employ, and they have chosen to employ terrorists into their security apparatus, and nothing anybody will do about it. There is simply nothing anybody can do about it. The only thing that can be done is the dissolution of Nigeria to save life. You know, we always say dissolve Nigeria to save life, but it cannot be dissolved without you. The dissolution of Nigeria starts with you and I. I am doing my part. So what are you doing? You, indigenous person in Nigeria, are you waiting for your pastors? Are you waiting for your illegitimate politicians who are busy filling their pockets and sending their children abroad, buying homes for kids abroad? Are they the people you're waiting for to stop your killers? Or would you take the bull by the horn and stop these enemies from killing you? Recruiting terrorists is Nigerian right. The company has got a right, a choice, and they have made a choice. The choice is yours whether you want to live or you want to die.
Thank you, Honorable COS. To the Office of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile Prime Minister. Now I know that I have proud Americans who do not want somebody to toy around with their country or with their president. I apologize for comparing your very president and your country to the low-life Nigerian contraption. Nigeria is a British design spaceship, and what they use it to do is to fabricate whatever products they like. They did so in 67 to 70s. They did so in 1914. And from what you just said now, they are doing another one by recruiting terrorists because it is a company, it is a business. I come to Honorable Mighty Dot. In spite of all what is happening and connecting with what Honorable Amobi said, do Christians have hope of survival in Nigeria? When a contraption that is designed by Britain is meant to fabricate anything at their own disposal, not minding the lives of the babies, women, and children, there is a right for them to fabricate because it's their company, just like Honorable Amobi said. So, what is the fate of the Christians?
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you, my COS. Every Christian in that contraption called Nigeria, every Christian in Biafra, I want you to understand something. You need to understand the people you're dealing with. You need to understand the ideology of the people who are killing you. When you understand their ideology, then you will now understand the level of danger or the depth of mess that we are in. Christians in Nigeria are like sitting ducks, sheep waiting to be slaughtered, because the Christianity that came into Nigeria has softened the people and messed up the brain of an average Nigerian. They have given up their rights. And they are so-called leaders in the church. They are pastors who are pastoring them, are deceiving them, because these people are not real. They are not there for the salvation of these people. Because any true believer, any true Christian that is believing the people, that believe in the salvation of the people needs to be saved here on this planet Earth before the salvation somewhere else in heaven or where. Instead, they are collecting money from you. Money that you could have used to protect yourself, buy weapon and protect yourself and your family. You are giving it to a pastor that have private jets that can take off at any given time and allow you to die. As many are dying today. You should ask yourself a question. How many of these pastors and their children and family are victims? Christians in Nigeria, you need to wake up. You do not stand a chance for what is coming because you do not understand what is the ideology that is driving these people. And because of your attitude, These people have seen that you are a sitting duck, that they can come in and take your life at any given time without you reacting. And the worst part of it, that many of you are dependent, calling on the government that is killing you. So every Christian in Nigeria, hear me and hear me real good. Because this madness has to stop. This stupidity has to stop. You are not the only Christian in this world. America is a Christian country. America will not allow anybody to treat them the way Nigeria is treating you. You Christians. Christians in America will not allow anybody to treat them anyhow, the same way you are being treated there. For the fact that you are a Christian shouldn't turn you into a stupid individual or a foolish being. Your life matters. You need to rise up and fight for your life, fight for your children, fight for the soul of your faith. The people who are doing this, who are killing you, they come from the angle of faith, religion. Who says that they have the right to kill you because of their religion? Your religion never advised you to kill them for nothing. But their religion is encouraging them to kill you. And you sat there like a sitting duck, praying every day. Even that God that you're praying will say that that God will be disappointed in you because you have arms. Brain was given to you for a reason. If that God that you're praying to, you look up to, you call upon every goddamn single thing, you call upon a God to come and help you. If that was the case, then why do you have brain? The brain was given to you so that you can reason, critical reasoning. Even common sense these days is not even common anymore in the life of Christians in Nigeria and in Biafra. You need to get common sense. You do not stand a chance. These people have no remorse. These parasites from the Sahel, they do not have any remorse. They have a mission. And this mission is to conquer the world. These people are running on a mandate of a prophecy, some useless prophecy. And Nigeria is supposed to be the epicenter of the whole thing, of their prophecy. So you need to understand what is driving this, the force driving these people. What is their motivation? And as a Christian, what is your motivation for survival? How are you trying to protect that faith? Did that God that you're praying to tell you that you should allow your faith to be conquered? No. Don't allow people to come and kill you with their own faith. Fight for the faith that you believe in. If you cannot fight for that faith, you allow yourself to be slaughtered. That means you do not deserve that faith. You are a fake Christian. Rise up and fight for your people. Rise up, every Christian in Nigeria and Biafra. Rise up. That's the only way you can stand a chance. All the Christians, rise up and support the Biafra government in exile and the de facto government in homeland that can protect you, because when Biafra is restored, you have the freedom to practice your faith without anybody coming after you. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mighty Dot, for your insight. You've given a solution, because my question was, do Christians have hope? And you've given a solution, and you said that the solution is that their hope will only come to fruition when they rise up and fight back and defend themselves, because self-defense is not a crime. Honorable CEO, as I come to you again, America is a Christian nation. Israel predominantly are Jewish. Do they deal only on prayers to solve a mechanical warfare? Why are they going after the Iranian terrorist regime with weapons that matches the same kind of weapon that was made to destroy the Americans and the Iranians and the entire world?
I will keep this. I'll keep this really short because the answer is very simple. Now, the Bible, the Word of God, admonishes Christians to sell their garments and buy weapons. The weapons is not meant to use and slaughter your chicken. It's for war, weapon of war, in order to protect yourself and to protect those who cannot defend themselves. That is your first duty as a Christian. Fighting for those who cannot fight for themselves. That is what Jesus Christ came to earth to do. He died for the sake of those who cannot fight for themselves. Now, on the other hand, Archangel Michael, when Lucifer was sent down on earth, they didn't start singing. The cherubim and seraphim didn't just start singing and Lucifer had to dive down to earth. No, they picked up arms. As a matter of fact, Archangel Michael had the shiniest of sword in order to drive the demon down to earth where we are today. So what is stopping you as a Christian? The problem with the Nigerian Christians is the understanding that they put in when they read the Bible. They read the Bible based on off of what the pastor has taught them or what the preacher is telling them. They're not reading it to understand for themselves what God is telling you to do. Alex, our friend from America who has been down in Nigeria on multiple occasions fighting for Christians. He is a Christian too, but he understands that self-defense is your fundamental human right. As a matter of fact, if you allow infidels, because they call you Christians infidel, that means they are also infidel in your own faith. If you allow anybody to slaughter you without putting up a defense, you have committed a sin in my own eyes, because you allowed a man to take away the precious life that God has given you. If Israel, if America were to just go to church and pray when terrorists come after them, I don't think there will be America anybody will be speaking of today. And I don't think there will be an Israel that is ready to defend the whole world from all these menace from the Islamic jihadists that are roaming around the world looking for who to devour. So it is not truly about the faith. It's about the understanding that the people put in their faith, the way they understand their faith. The Islamic jihadists, they understand that when they kill you, they are making heaven. But you were taught that you should stick out your neck and get killed, and maybe that would lead you to heaven. But here I am telling you today that God in his holy book told you to sell your garment and buy arms in order to defend yourself. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The Islamic jihadist terrorists, do they also pray to God? Do they also pray to God?
Of course they do.
Well,
What would you call what they do? They pray to God. No, it's not a claim. It's not a claim. They pray to God, I believe. The only difference is what God and how is it, what kind of God do you pray to? Is it a God that loves or a God that destroys?
So, the Islamic jihadist terrorists, they pray to God, same way the Christians pray to God. So how come about the docility in Christians? That we have two sets of people that prays to God. And one of them, after they finish the prayers, they take the mechanical and physical warfare serious. While the others that also did prayer now takes the mechanical and the physical warfare unserious. How did this come to be? Because from your explanations, from the two of your explanations, it seems that there is something that has damaged the subconsciousness of one side of the people that finish the same prayer that the other side also prays, and then get into a docile mood when it's time to carry weapons for self-defense. What is the correlation, or what is the secrecy behind this? Honorable Mighty, you may touch light on this a little.
I thank you, my brother. I think is the whole thing. The fault is from the caretakers. The caretakers. Who are the caretakers? The generals, the general overseers, the pastors, the priests. These are the caretakers. They know what they are doing. Are you okay? Let me ask you this. Let me ask Biafrans, those who are watching, and friends of Biafra. Ask yourself a question. Are you telling me that because if you look at these people, the way they rule, the way they operate, the Nigerian pastors in Africa and all that, if you look at their relationship with the members see them as God representative, as in the God they can see. That is why many of them, they will bow down to their general overseer and all that. They have utmost respect for them. Everything they tell them, they believe it. They will come on social media, they will fight to protect their general overseer, their daddy GO. So are you telling me that if a pastor or general overseer or a priest step onto the pulpit and tell the members, today I'm commanding every single one of you, or I'm advising however he's going to say it, go and get your weapon. It is a task that every member of my church must have a weapon. Are you telling me that these Fulani terrorists, these jihadis that are encroaching and slaughtering people, are you telling me that they're going to succeed? But these people cannot do that. Okay, for instance, let's talk about the ones in Biafra. If these pastors, the priests and everything, who have seen that Biafra Defense Forces are genuinely fighting to protect Biafra land, if these people who have seen the terrorists that came into Owerri a few days ago and did whatever they did, I just heard that they went to Enugu yesterday and did whatever they did. There are churches in Enugu, there are churches in Owerri. They are seeing the slaughtering, the mayhem, the onslaught going on in the north. Are you telling me that if those pastors, if they tell their members today, hey, there is a government, these people are fighting for your freedom, what they are doing in Washington is actually shaking Nigeria. I want every member of this church to go and support them. Join them in their fundraising every Saturday. Join them in their town hall meeting. Are you telling me that if a pastor tells this to his members or her members that they're not going to follow, they're not going to comply? So they are the problem. They are the one every day brainwashing and deceiving our people, deceiving the Christians in Nigeria. This general overseer, they are the what you call pimps. They are the pimps. What they call pimps in America. They are the caretakers. They are the handlers who are keeping these people induced in this coma, religious coma that our people are falling into. Because it's not just about religion, because these people that are doing this, they do it in the name of religion. So our people need to wake up from their foolishness and understand that you got to be alive in order for you to worship your God. And your God did not tell you that you have to die. You have to allow yourself to be killed. Anybody telling you that is a lie. Defending yourself is not a crime. Rise up today, defend yourself. If you do not have the guts, if you do not want to carry arms, if you do not want to carry weapon to defend yourself and your family, there is a government. There is people who have volunteered themselves to protect you and your family. All they need is your support. If you cannot protect your family, support them financially, that they may protect you and your family. That is how it is done. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Honorable Mighty. That it's been a wonderful day with you guys on Voice of Biafra Television. And in tune with the response to that very question, Honorable COS, how can Biafrans support the cause of this independence under the umbrella of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, no matter where they are? How can they throw in their support?
Okay. So, just like my brother Mighty Dot just said, if you cannot be in homeland to fight, you have an opportunity to lend your voice. All the mourning of our fallen heroes, we must now convert all of that into actions. How do we convert this into actions? By supporting our living heroes, making sure that you join not only in funding, but in educating the rest of the world about the plight of Biafra. Now, there are different channels that you can fund. There are, you go to the Biafra Republic Government in Exile website, you will surely see how you're going to fund your government. In every country that exists today in this world, we have 1 liaison, 2, 3, 4 liaisons in those countries. Join your liaison. If you are in homeland, you can equally fund your freedom. It doesn't take you going to sell the land that you don't have to be able to fund. But it takes you doing the right thing, advising and encouraging your brothers, your sisters to do the right thing. By the time we gather ourselves in the millions, what I call crowdfunding, we will be able to achieve our goal. 1 million of us doing what we are supposed to do, we will get to where we're going. It's just like taxes. Every government in the world collect taxes in order to be able to support their defenses. You come to America, they tell you, if the police is trying to harass you, you can tell the police, I pay you because you pay your taxes. They're doing that off of the taxpayers' dollar. So without you funding, without everyone pitching in, it becomes difficult. But when everyone pitches in, the people who are going to the bars every weekend, just take out 1,000 naira. Let me use what you are used to make you understand what I'm saying. Take out your 1,000 every weekend and do that. Go to the marketplaces. All the shops in the marketplaces, the Nigerian terrorist governors are taking taxes from you. The taxes they're taking from you, they're not improving the infrastructures that you have in the market. They're not providing security for you. But with funding Biafra, with putting in this little fund into the government will be able to provide a better place for you, a better environment for you to be able to do your businesses. So everyone can pitch in, no matter where you are. No matter where you are. If you want, you can call me on the phone. I will be on the phone and guide you until you're able to get where you put your money. And the good thing about funding this government is that it's a government that is showing you results. Everything this government is doing, you can see it clearly. They are showing the result of every dime that the Biafran people are pitching in for their freedom. The de facto government in homeland is exceptionally doing their job. It only requires our people to key in. We have many markets back home. We have them in Aba, in Enugu, in Ebonyi. Now, just imagine all these markets converting the memories of our heroes into active work by funding the government. We will be able to get to our destination in no time. Do not forget, Gumi, the terrorist negotiator and the leader of the terrorist groups in Nigeria, told you clearly that the reason why the terrorists in Nigeria are kidnapping you and collecting ransom from both you and the government is to be able to fund their war machine. Now, check how many people they kidnap every time. That it hasn't gotten to your doorstep doesn't mean that it's not happening. I know over 10 people that have encountered the kidnappers. 8 of them came out with their life. 2 of them are not here today. If you told them to fund this government and stay alive, they would give everything they had to be able to stay alive. So cut off the money you're paying these terrorists in ransom and use that fund and fund your government. Clearly, with crowdfunding, we can do it. For those in diaspora, it's as simple as anything. Your ejema, your $5, your £10 can go a long way. Call it a tip for the government. Call it a tip for your defense forces. I mean, it's not much. The money you use in drinking coffee every week, save some money out of that. For those of you who go out to the clubs, to the party places every week, cut down on those things and channel that fund into something that really matters. If we restore Biafra fully today, you will drink all the wine you want to drink and you will be full. As a matter of fact, you will have unkwacha to drink. A very, very nice one that will give you clear off all the dust in your eyes because it has natural yeast. So you have no reason to be drinking all that beer now. Channel that fund to funding the government. www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. Just go straight to the website and fund your government. If you do not know how to, call me, reach out to me. My number is out there in the public. It's not hidden anymore. So reach out to me, reach out to any admin, and we will help you to channel your money to the right direction, to the right place where your money will work for you. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Honorable Chief of Staff, to the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Talking about results from what Biafrans invest in. Before I bring something to the screen, I want to ask another simple question that may be hard for those that do not have their hands on the worksheet. Do you too believe that your effort of BRGE today will bring Biafra?
I do not believe. I know it's going to bring us Biafra. It's not just a belief. A belief is something that, you're still thinking about it. I know that the efforts of Brgie, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, is directly going to lead us into Biafra. Like our lobby said, Brgie is the vehicle. We are the drivers. Our finances is the gas that is going to be fueling that vehicle. So I believe and I know that Biafra Republic Government in Exile will lead us into Biafra.
Yes, Honorable Matthew, you have the mic.
Well, if I do not believe, I will not be here with you right now. For the fact that I'm still standing here today, many have fallen since 2015, 2020, 2021, after the declaration, after the everything, people are still falling back. Some are betraying, actively sabotaging. But we are here today looking for, because we believe that we are in the right place. There's always a government. Any right-thinking human being will understand that if you are in this kind of project, in this kind of mission, it's only when you have a government that you can push through. And because we have a government, not just a government, but a government that is actively doing big damage to our enemies and our oppressors. actively destroying and dismantling that British contraption called Nigeria. So I am in the right place. And I know and I believe, just like my brother said, that what we are doing right now, what we are going to do tomorrow, what we have done yesterday is going to bring us Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I
Sonny,
love the... Yeah,
if you don't
I
mind.
have more questions to follow up. I have more questions to follow
I
up.
know. I just want to go back to the question you asked because there is something I skipped that is very, very important. Please.
Yeah,
Just
you
in
can add
30
on.
seconds. Yes. In terms of funding our freedom, I also want to tell both those back home and those in diaspora. We have what is called the IOU loan. This IOU loan is a place where you can save your money. For those that are back home, there is no need investing in businesses that will either be burnt down or businesses that do not grow. And for those in diaspora that are planning on putting down projects back home, you can put that money with Biafra Republic government in exile under the IOU loan. What is this IOU loan? The IOU loan gives you a sense of purpose, of support to what we are doing. When you give us your IOU loan, you get 200% return of whatever you give us. You give the Biafra Republic government in exile, we'll give you 200% back. And not only that, you get a certificate that shows what you have done that will be hanging on your wall tomorrow when Biafra is fully restored. In that business that you intend to open, I walk in there to patronize your business and I see hanging on your wall is the IOU loan, showing that you are part of the people that made sure that this nation is restored. I will not only patronize you, I will invite people to come and patronize your business. Just imagine, call it a way where you're saving your money for a bigger return that you will use at the right time. So other than buying that car that you're going to send back home, that you're going to drive for just one Christmas and come back to your base, give it to us as IOU loan. Those of you who travel back to homeland every Christmas, forget this Christmas because you might not be safe going back there. Check around how many people who have traveled last year and how many people who never came back, who never made it back. Give us that money that was meant for your flight. Give it to us as your IOU loan. And once Biafra is restored, we guarantee you before the end of 1-2 weeks, we will give you back your money with 200% interest. That's one thing I wanted to add. Very, very important. It can also be a place where you can save money for your children. That money you're putting in some place, saving them for your kids, and they're bringing you 3% interest after every month. Give it to Biafra Republic government in exile. And you can always increase this IOU loan. You can give us $10,000 today, $100,000 today, 200,000 next tomorrow, next 2 weeks, and God bless you more. You can add to it. It's going to be a good channel for you to save money for your kids, to save money for their future, to also help us restore our homeland. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much.
And my information minister, sorry, I wanted to also add to what our brother said.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, I was just thinking, and also I'm working towards that as well. I was just thinking, I mean, if you know 401k, if you're here in the United States, if you know about 401k, that thing is, to me, I see it as a scam. That money, people are using your money to do business, and they're dropping penny for you as an interest every year. Do you know that if you put your 401k as an IOU for Biafra, that is the biggest investment you will ever make in your life? I'm not just talking about, I'm talking about practically, that's the biggest financial investment, because when Biafra is restored, that money that is sitting in 401k, in 20 years' time, they return the profit that money is going to generates, it's not even going to be 1% compared to what you're going to get in returns from Biafra. And not just the monetary aspect. Just like my brother said, I walk into your establishment and I see on the wall your what is it called? Your certificates. Every Biafra that walked into your shop, they will go and advertise you. And more people. Because I'm not going to see your shop. I'll go and patronize somebody that was sitting in Lagos enjoying themselves. Today now, my brother was talking about the weekends. Every day in Lagos, in Aba, in Ariaria, in Onitsha, everywhere in Enugu, after work, all these entrepreneurs of Biafra descent, they will go and gather and be drinking and enjoying themselves every evening. Let me make something very clear to you. You will not have that luxury. I'm talking about before December this year. You will not have the luxury of sitting and enjoying your drink every evening. That is how bad it's going to get. The earlier we understand this, the better for us. Your IOU loan is where your money will be secured because you have a full return in your investment. There is no any investment that is bigger than this. It's a win-win situation. You help in restoring your nation. You help in giving your family a better future. And then financially, you are set. Mentally, you have this sense of fulfillment that you were able to do something noble for the rest of millions of Biafrans who could not. If you have it, sponsor your freedom. That others, you are not just giving life to yourself or to your family. You're giving a chance to unborn child that will come into this world tomorrow. You are giving a chance to those kids back home right now who cannot even afford to go to school, who cannot afford 3 square meals. You are doing something noble. You're saving lives. And this is a sense of fulfillment that will go a long way. As long as you live on this planet Earth, you will always wake up every day having this sense of fulfillment that you helped in restoring a Biafra for your people. Be the hero of your generation. Don't be sitting there shouting, calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hero, Mazi Simon Ekpai. Be the hero of your generation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my honorables and the House. I'm so glad to have you guys at the show. Talking about result, there are numerous there in the media. But I will be hypothetic on this very question. Are you convinced that what Brgie is doing will emancipate the freedom of your past leaders that are in prison? Honorable COS, you go first.
It's not just being convinced. That's the only thing that will guarantee their freedom. Because, for instance, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. There's nobody that has ever kidnapped you. Used to kidnap people in Nigeria. They don't just let them go. You either pay, that's paying is bulging to whatever they have requested, or they will kill you. So in the case of our former leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, the only thing that will guarantee their freedom is our continuous effort. Consistency with what we are doing will guarantee their freedom. Just like our fallen heroes. Our fallen heroes, if we do not restore Biafra. That is what they fought and died for. They didn't fight and die for Memorial Days or for us to remember them on May 30th for the celebrations. That's not why they died. They fought and died for the freedom of Biafra people. The same way with our detained leaders today. If we do not continue in the plight of Biafra, making sure that we restore Biafra, That is the end of it for them. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And I come over to Honorable Amopi, Honorable Mighty Dot. The same question applies to you. How are you convinced that what BRGI is doing will emancipate the freedom of your past two leaders that are in prison?
So, thank you. So, they kidnapped, you said something the other day, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped for a reason. The reason why they kidnap him is to stop Biafra. If they don't want him, if that wasn't the reason, I'm sure they would have released him. They wouldn't want the headache of international community. But these people are so adamant, even when after the United Nations gave their own, order, their empty noise, empty whatever. And Nigeria still, they didn't budge because they took him for a reason. You see, those who are still going to court, running up and down, writing, what is it called? Filing for appeal and all that. All this, those are charade. That is nonsense. That is the reason why we decided, to focus on this diplomatic mission, because we understand that that is the only way that the arms of Nigeria can be rough-handled and those who are sponsoring them. People don't understand the kind of battle we are in, the people we are dealing with. That is the reason why some people still believe that something could come out of Nigerian courts. The people who are holding your leaders, European Union, using Finland to hold Mazi Simon Ekpa, even the people that we kind of expected that are from civilized country. Now we have seen how corrupt they are. They can do whatever. The only thing that can release Mazi Simon Ekpa, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where they are today, is the restoration of Biafra. I was actually thinking about this earlier today. If they are restored, Nigeria will not have any choice. They will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with an apology. Finland will release Mazi Simon Ekpa with an apology, because we are now a nation fully restored, because they know that if they do not release them within the time frame that we specify they should release them, they know that it has become an international, in fact, it will become an international crisis between us and them. Mazi Simon Ekpa that is in there, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that wherever he is right now, they know. They themselves, they will know. If you ask them, if you have the opportunity to ask them, they will tell you that it is what we are doing. Okay, I just heard that there's a bill that is going on right now about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at the U.S. Senate or the House.
And that will take me to the question of the show. Thank you, Honorable Mighty Lord. I see that your blood is filled up to blow up this my studio. But take it easy, take it easy. I appreciate you guys so much. We take a very short break and we return on Politics Insight. This is Voice of Biafra Television.
Voice of Biafra TV, the voice of truth, the voice of the people.
There is only one broadcasting network.
Voice of Biafra TV.
The first, the best, and the last.
Voice of Biafra TV.
We lead, we shine, we last. The first, the best, and the last.
From the east to the...
Welcome back to Voice of Biafra Television. And we in the studio have been two wonderful men from America trying to punch this my studio to pieces, even as I try to hold them together. I appreciate you guys with your intellect. Yes, it's been a wonderful day, and this is Politics Insight. Like you were almost going into the bill that we woke up to see. That is why I started with the few questions that I posed to you guys before about your conviction about what you're doing that will bring Biafra, and your conviction about what you're doing that will emancipate the freedom of your past leaders that are in prison. And you guys have been in line with the questions. I appreciate you guys for the responses. So at this very point, I will bring something to the screen. I will bring something to the screen. And we want everyone to look at this. So there is a result and a breaking news that goes in line with what you were just explaining to us. And let me do well to open it and see if I went to school well to be able to read and pronounce the words in order. Breaking news. On behalf of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, Brgie, I, the Prime Minister of the Brgie, wants to congratulate Congressman John James for introducing H.Res.1321, calling for U.S. intervention on the case of Martin Amdekano. I had the opportunity to meet with Congressman James in the past to discuss Biafra-related issues, which he cares deeply about. The congressman had spoken to me on multiple occasions regarding his displeasure about the Nigerian government's persecution of Martin Amdekano, which he also highlighted in a congressional hearing that happened on the 20th of November, 2025. Congressman James has been in active engagement with many elements of the Biafran American diaspora. Our congratulations to Congressman James and to all the various Biafran American individuals and organizations which contributed to this very effect. Yes, we come back to the studio. And you guys were about directing me to this very breaking news. May I say the wire because we're coming there. Let me go back to the boldness and the conviction of this Congressman James. He happened to be the only congressman that brought Biafra to that congressional hearing on the 20th of November 2025. And on that very day, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Israel was in attendance of that congressional briefing with some of his cabinet members. In a word of congratulations to extend to what the Prime Minister has already said. Honorable COS, what do you have to say about this milestone?
First of all, I want to also use this opportunity to thank our dear friend, John James. And it's not just thanking him is not enough, you know, understanding that this is also a young man like most of us here and those who are watching us should be the burning zeal for you to do what you're supposed to do. What John James has done and what he has been doing for the Biafran people is that which history will never forget. History will never forget a man who stood up and spoke for the people when his voice was needed the most. John James' voice was needed, and he used his voice when it mattered the most. The day Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced to life imprisonment, it was this John James that spoke up on the congressional floor, calling the attention of the world on what is going on in Nigeria. So I just want to appreciate him, thank him for the good job he has done. And what you see here, just like the bill that our dear friend Ted Cruz brought on the Senate floor, is going to be another pain on the butt of the Nigerian terrorist state. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much, Honorable COS. And to those of you that have not seen this publication, it's been on air since morning. Do check our Twitter handle, because that is where we drop the live and direct updates before it escalates to other social media handles. And a very big congratulations to the Biafran people and to the Biafran government in exile, and to every Biafran community member that has contributed to the effort and success in one way or another. And to our lobbies and attorney, the Biafran people are grateful to you. And at this point, I want to take you guys back, because before we got here of this result of Congressman James having the confidence in the Biafran government and exile representatives, because it is one thing for someone to carry your story or to carry your grievances, and it is another thing to have had the confidence in you. The person must have checkmated your work and see that you are serious before committing his or her own time for your own cause. On June 2025, the Biafran government in exile submitted a congressional testimony to the U.S. Congress, citing the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by the Nigerian government, citing detention of Mazi Simon Ekpa by Nigerian government in collaboration with Finland and European Commission. And also on the 18th of September, the Biafran government in exile did not just stop with the congressional testimony that was officially delivered to the U.S. Congress, which is visible to everyone. You can go and check on the internet. You see it on the DOJ website and the FARA website. It is there registered, and the Congress website. On the 18th of September 2025, the Biafra Republic government in exile, ably led by this Prime Minister, with you all in America, made another historic breakthrough in Washington, D.C. by giving a live testimony to validate the congressional testimony that was submitted in written form, which depicted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and the cause of Biafra independence in general. How do you describe this genealogy of fact that has encapsulated the results that is showing for today, in line with the work of Congressman James? And also you cited Senator Ted Cruz. One of the things I can remember from the congressional testimony that you guys submitted said you want the American government to invoke the Global Magnitsky Act against the Nigerian government because of the kidnappings they do, the imprisonment they do, and the Christian genocide that is happening. I also remember another thing, that sanctions should be placed on the Nigerian government and their officials who are found guilty in being part and parcel of this conduct. And also, severe measures should be placed against them. Today we see all these things being implemented by American government against Nigerian terrorist government. How do you describe the credibility damage that the Biafran government in exile has ensured against the Nigerian terrorist government? Honorable COS, you take the floor first.
You know, Dr. Michael Rubin said something. He said it is important to educate not just Biafrans, but the rest of the world. What you see happening today is the dividends of proper education carried out by both our lobbyist, Elias Garasoles, and our Prime Minister, Mazio Nkere. The way they have penetrated Washington, D.C., educating the reps and the senators in America, the dividends is what you're seeing. And this is just the beginning of the cake. I'm not going to say much about that, but you are just seeing the beginning of the cake. By the time they start topping the icing, people wouldn't know where to start in congratulating both the Biafra Republic government in exile, our lobbyist, our attorney, and you and I who have been standing strong. What you see today is not just a result from education. You know, you can educate people on issues. The other thing is people understanding and assimilating whatever you have told them. The truth of what happens in the territory called Nigeria cannot be hidden. Even, I think it was Michael Rubin, Dr. Michael Rubin that said it. The Nigerian terrorist state, with their actions, make it very easy that every education that you bring before a rep or a senator, they can easily understand it because his words matched with evidence, live evidence, past evidence, and all of that. Before the men and the senators, it's like a time bomb. They look at it, they understand it, and they know that action will be the only thing that can end the menace called Nigeria. So what you see today, besides education, is people who are willing to share in what you are feeling. They share the pain of what you are going through. Like John James, what goes on in Nigeria, what is happening in Nigeria against Christians, it saddens this man. When you hear him speaking about the atrocities of Nigerian state against the indigenous people in the territory called Nigeria and Biafra at large, understand that he did not just understand the education given to him by both the lobbyist and our prime minister, but he embodied it. He made it part of himself so that he can feel what we feel, to be able he is doing today. So it is something that each and every one of us need to emulate, especially Biafrans in diaspora. People are out here fighting your fight. It is time you get up and join the good fight. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Honorable Mighty Dot, I'm going to allow you to spit that fire that you wanted to spit before. How do you feel seeing results of the works that you have sacrificed for since your inception into the new government of Biafra, BRGIE? Because Biafrans have spotted you in several diplomatic engagement with the Prime Minister in Washington, D.C. And you did express you're overjoyed to have been part and parcel of those discussions. And now there is a very big success that is making rounds on the media. What are your words to the congressman that is making this happen?
Yes, thank you, Information Minister. I was just sitting here thinking, I was like, Congressman John James. I said I'm going to call him Mazi John James because that's the Biafran blood that is pushing him. It is the love that you see that is emanating, from him. The interest of Biafra, is the blood that is walking through him, the blood of Biafra. So we are happy to have him as an ally. We appreciate him. We congratulate him for the bill. We appreciate him for his concern. Because there are many out there, those that have been enjoying our natural resources from different parts of the world. None of them ever cared. So what is happening today is a hard work. It's a result of a hard work. Hard work being put by the good people of Biafra who have solidly been standing behind, even while we are good betrayers and all that. Some of us stood our ground to make sure that this government never collapsed. This government has been the target of our enemies and those they sent into our midst to destroy what we are doing. But we keep pushing forward, standing behind our Prime Minister. Every day he has been at the corridors of Capitol Hill with our Honorable Elias and our attorney Amanda Biri. They've been doing wonderful work, working for the people of Biafra. But that get me thinking, like, these are people. Elias Dabiri, forget about the decision. It's not about the monetary aspect. Okay, look at Congressman John James. Look at the kind of passion that these people are putting. They are not from Biafra. But look at what they are doing, the kind of passion, the efforts they are putting in to see that Biafra is being recognized, that we get our nation. But you have many Biafrans everywhere, all over the world. Some are even fighting against the restoration of Biafra. But here, these are strangers, non-Biafrans, fighting. This man has never met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before, in person. But because of the teaching, because of the awareness, the enlightenment, the awareness that our Prime Minister created in Capitol Hill, he enlightened and educated the congressmen and women of the United States. And they understood what we are going through. And this is the result of it. So I want to thank every Biafrans who have been standing hand in hand, side by side, who have been pushing this government upward and forward. I want to congratulate you all. I want to congratulate Congressman John James. I want to congratulate our attorneys. I want to congratulate Elias, our lobbyists. I want to congratulate our Prime Minister for his relentless efforts going to Washington every day, even while receiving attack and insult from the people that he's fighting for. But he never relented. He kept pushing forward. And the result is showing for itself. And I want to use this opportunity to tell those who are doubting Those who are confused, you are seeing the results. There is no excuse. You have no excuse. There is no reason for you not to support this government. You have seen the results. I don't think anybody out there will come out to come and claim the glory of this work that we've been doing, of this news that came out today. This is the work of the government, a government that cares for his people, a government that cares for his people, the government of Biafra in exile. As little as we are pushing this forward for the millions of Biafrans, this is the result that is showing. With you, with your assistance, with your effort, with us all joining hands together, we can achieve more in a very short time. We have a very short window of opportunity to get this freedom, to get recognition. Let us not allow it to continue to linger. If you join hands with us, we are going to multiply this result, this achievement, with your assistance, with you coming to join hands with us. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Almighty Dot. And thank you to the two of you that have been in the studio today. And I want to play this video for those that may not have seen it.
We are joined by the former chairman of the Africa Subcommittee, who is now over at the Energy and Commerce Committee, James, and I want to thank him. February of 2024, he had a very important hearing on Nigeria and other advocacy throughout that time. So the floor is yours.
Mr. Chairman, thank you so much for your personal invitation, for your leadership, and for your friendship. I'm honored to be back. Psalms 96:14 asks, "Who will rise up for me against the wicked? Who will take a stand for me against evildoers?" Nigeria is facing one of the gravest religious freedom crises in the world. As the former chairman of the House Foreign Affairs Committee on Africa, I have visited and have seen firsthand the direness of the conditions in what is now the deadliest place on earth to be a Christian. They are targeted, displaced, and killed simply for their faith. The ancient plea, "Is there no help for the widow's son?" still echoes today. Since 2019, nearly 17,000 Christians have been killed. In the first 7 months of this year alone, hundreds more were murdered. On June 13th, during the Yellowwater massacre, more than 280 Christians were slaughtered in a single day. These are not isolated tragedies, but a sustained pattern of religiously motivated violence, often ignored or even enabled by the Nigerian government. Extremist groups like Boko Haram, Fulani militants, and ISIS West Africa attack often without any meaningful intervention from authorities. The lack of response has created an atmosphere of impunity where Christians continue to live in constant threat and fear. The United States has previously recognized this crisis. President Trump not only designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern during his first term, but redesignated it again in his second term after President Biden inexplicably removed that designation. Religious persecution is tied to political repression and weakening institutions in Nigeria. Example, the detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a clear example. In 2022, Nigeria's Court of Appeal struck down the charges against him and ordered his release. The UN Working Group on Arbitrary Detention has also called for his unconditional release. Yet he remains in solitary confinement, in deteriorating health, and recently had to represent himself in court. Nigeria has signaled that the law is optional and targeting Christians is fair game. Just hours ago this morning, despite the pleas and cries of the Nigerian people and many Nigerian lawmakers, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was convicted on all charges. For fiscal year 2025, the U.S. has requested nearly $8 billion for sub-Saharan Africa. But when Americans see political prisoners, judicial defiance, and the slaughter of Christians, They understandably ask as they meet their own struggles, why should our tax dollars support governments that refuse to protect their own people? Is our aid aiding a genocide? Nigeria is a nation of tremendous potential, but that potential is being choked out by violent persecution of its Christian population. No country can build a stable future where churches are burned, believers are killed, and communities live in fear. The United States must stay engaged, and Nigeria must change course now.
Welcome back to Voice of Biafra Television. That was Congressman James on the 20th of November 2025 when he took the floor on a congressional hearing where the entire world were listening. He put Biafra on the table. And from there, his works are paying off today. We appreciate him for his services. We appreciate him for speaking up. We appreciate him for taking the bold step. The sacrifices that he's doing for Biafra will not be in vain. We appreciate him so, so much. In conclusion, I'm coming back to my guest speakers in the studio. After the 30th of May, Heroes Memorial Day, what should be expected of Biafrans? Honorable COS, the mic is yours.
In simple terms, I would say, for our youths who protested, it is time to turn your protest into actions. Protest is not just when you're on the street. When you all are on the social media putting out posters and calling the attention of the world towards the genocide that happened between 1967 to 70. Though a lot of people forget that that genocide started from the creation of Nigeria. What is expected of every Biafran is to turn every anger, every mourning, every remembrance into action. This is why you must do this. Your oppressors are expecting you to cry for one day and sit back for the rest of the 364 days. This is what they're expecting of you. After 30th of May, when we remembered our fallen heroes, just 2 days ago in Ogu Junction, a couple of our people were killed. Somebody would call them hero. Those are somebody's hero. They might be somebody's father, somebody's son, maybe the only son of a woman, and that is that family's hero. So the only thing that would stop us from mourning and continuous mourning of heroes, of our heroes that we should protect, is our conversion of our pains, our mourning, into actions. It's expected of every Biafran to remember that the reasons why our heroes died must be fulfilled for them to be able to get rest. Like I said before, just remembering them on memorial days and not carrying out with action to see that the reason for which they gave their lives is fulfilled is an insult to the sacrifices that they made. So it's expected that everyone, having listened to us today, when you sit back in your private time, ask yourself this question: do you really want to keep living the same life over and over again? Or do you want a change for yourself and for the generations to come? The expectation is very simple. Support your government so that our freedom will come to us closer than we ever expected. Like my brother Mighty Dot said earlier, if we do the right thing, the results that you see, you can be rest assured that those results will be duplicated in tens before you even know it, because we have the right people doing the right job. He also made mention that it's not about the money that you're paying your lobbyists, because if it is about the money, Nigeria would have knocked us off the gutters. They're spending over $9 million just to counter our lobbying. But with your effort, the little that we have will go a long way in changing the status quo. The status quo that they already know is that we celebrate, we cry every 30th, and the rest of the days we go back to being who we were, or just being docile, expecting some Messiah to save us. There is no Messiah. You and I are the Messiahs that will save the coming generation, save ourselves and save the coming generation. Like I said, the expectation is simple. Your support is very much needed. Our people say, anyụtọ mamịrị n'ọgba ụfụfụ, ma eme ngwa ngwa emeghela ọdachi. It is time that we act fast before it is too late. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much. Honorable Mighty Dot, the mic is yours. After the 30th of May, what should be expected of Biafrans?
Yes, 30th of May have come and gone. Every Biafrans who took part in the celebration or in the remembrance, this question goes to you. What next? Are you waiting for another May 30th of 2027 so that you make noise for one day and then go back in again? We are not going to continue this forever. I want you to challenge yourself wherever you are. Challenge yourself that this is going to be the very last 30th of May that we are going to celebrate in another man's land. That next year, 30th of May, 2027, that we are going to celebrate it in Biafra land as a free people. Give yourself that challenge, not just by mouth, but by your action. Put it into action. Let your passion for Biafra, put that action, turn it into action, and let it work for your restoration. Many of you are depending on election, because I don't know, I want to say this, I don't know when next we'll be able to talk to you again. But as many of you, for how long are you going to continue to be doing this? When it close to the next another election, you hear all these promises and everything, and you abandon your freedom and you get duped for another 4 years, and you cry and cry and cry and gnash your teeth and wait for another 4 years for one supposedly Messiah to come and save you. You are your own Messiah. Save yourself, save your generation unborn. Save your children that you brought into this world here right now. Stop this stupidity. We can't continue to be doing this. Do not be one of those people that are suffering from insanity, according to Albert Einstein. You can't just be doing something over and over again and expect a different result. You got to change tactics. You got to change strategy. Your strategy right now should be give Biafra a chance. You have done since you came into this world. You have been voting and voting, voting and voting every 4 years, every 2 years, voting and voting without any dividends of democracy showing in your life, without anything showing in your life as a human being. Why don't you try something different? That is how sensible people reason. Biafrans, they say we are smart people, we are special and intelligent people. But all I have seen for the how many years now is confused people. People who don't even know their left from their right. Can we please, for goodness sake, live up to that name, that status that they give us as smart people? Let us for once act like smart people. All this election that they dangle on your face, all these promises, these people are using you. They have gotten immune to our stupidity. That they can even, what they are doing, they're even rubbing it, showing it on our face. They're even doing it, the audacity, because they know that we cannot do anything. But let us prove them wrong. That we can do something, that we can stop them from enslaving us. Many of us today are pointing hand at a white man who is enslaving us. America comes in to come and help us. A lot of people, empty noises, empty brains, are criticizing America that they want our oil, they want our natural resources. But there are people who call themselves your own people, people that you supposedly voted for to represent you, to fight for your well-being, to bring that dividend of democracy to your home. Instead, they have mortgaged your future and the future of your born generation. And every day you wake up and lamenting and complaining, pointing fingers at the white man. Many of you today, your exit strategy, the hope you have tomorrow, is a hope of selling one plot of land that your father left for you, or one plot of land that is left to your family, for you to sell it so that you can go travel to Europe, travel to Asia, travel to America. But I have a news for you. I have a news for you. There is a bill right now for those of you in Europe who refuse to support your freedom. You think you have arrived. Because what we are good at going into another man's land where everything has been done right, where people have fought, bled to protect, to give themselves a better future. We go in to go and enjoy. But we cannot do that in our own land. If you are in Europe and you're complaining how you're being marginalized or being mistreated, you are a foolish person. Stop whining. You have one head, just as they have one head in Europe, the Europeans. You can make your land a better place. Let us stop running around. There is a bill that just came to life. Young people in Europe, all across Europe, youths, they've been operating under the ground for years now. Recently, they came up with a bill a few days ago. And what is that bill? They are submitting this bill at the European Parliament, European Union. And this bill is called Save Europe Act. They say they are taking back their land, that they can never be, what is it called? They can never be strangers, or they can never be minority in their own land. That immigrants, they are sending immigrants back home. They are taking back their land. If you look across the world, even here in America, America first, you go to Europe, you go to Asia, everybody is repositioning. The world is changing. Everybody is aligning their priorities. Everybody is fighting for the well-being and the future of their people. You that is a Biafran, what are you fighting for? Where does your priority lies? You use Europe as a hope, as your exit strategy, as where you feel that you can live comfortably. I have a bad news for you. Europe will not be safe for you to dwell in again. Many of you that are looking to japa, you can never japa again. It's not just in Europe or in the West. Even in Africa, look at South Africa, what they are doing to other Africans. Now they are saying that they don't owe the rest of Africa any apology. They don't owe us anything for coming to fight for them during apartheid. They say they don't owe you anything. South Africa here, black people like us, they are chasing others away. So what is your exit strategy? What is your plan? Where does your priority lies? As a Biafra, this is a question you should be asking yourself from this day. Where does your priority lies? For how long are we going to continue like this? Ogechukwu Nkere is fighting for your freedom, not for his own, he's not fighting for his company or his business. He's fighting for the freedom of Biafra. Put your hatred aside. Put your envy and jealousy aside. Put your greed aside. Fight for your freedom. When we get this freedom in Biafra land, you can do whatever you want to do. You can go back to being whoever you want to be. But for right now, let's put every envy and jealousy, put our differences aside. Get this freedom for those who actually believe in Biafra. Those are the ones I'm speaking to. Because there are those who actually don't want Biafra to come. I am not speaking to them. I'm speaking to you who has been sitting on the so-called fence for a very long time. Time has come for you to come down. Be a man, be a woman. Come and join this moving trend. Let us go and get this freedom for our people. So that every day you wake up as a fulfilled. You have this sense of accomplishment that you have done something in your life, in your miserable life. You have been able to do something good. It is a challenge. We can't do this alone. We need you so that we can get this freedom and go back home. But without you, we will still get this freedom. Then what do you have to say for yourself? So, I implore you, Biafrans, those who have been supporting, do not relent. Those who have been sitting on the fence, it's time for you to come down and join. Those who are confused, who have not been supporting, who have been discouraged because of what they have been saying, don't let that discourage you. We have a government who is focused, a government that is focused, a government that is bringing results, evidence-based results. So come and join. Let's do this together so that we can build a befitting nation, that our children unborn, after we are gone, they will sing our praises. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. To my guests in the studio, I appreciate you guys for your time, the energy, the sacrifice, the resources you put in for Biafra to come. Biafrans, you've had it all, and pray we have them again on another show. It's Politics Insights on Voice of Biafra Television. The line will be open to those that want to call in to contribute to what we've had today. This is Voice of Biafra. The line is open to everyone. So please, we are ready to take your calls. You may call in.
Yes. Station does it better. Truth be told, real stories, real power, real Biafran soul. Every day, every hour, we taking control.
Breaking every silence, letting voices rise, standing for the people, opening their eyes, strong and unshaken, both for all to see, broadcasting the future.
Voice of Biafra TV.
There is only one broadcast network. Voice of Biafra TV. The first, the best, and the last. Voice of Biafra TV.
First to speak, best to watch, last to
Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV.
Only one, no, only one.
Only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one.
Welcome back to Voice of Biafra TV. The lines are open and we are having many calls coming in. I don't know where to start from picking. let's start from the one of Telegram, because this happens to be a first-time caller. All right. Caller on Telegram, go ahead. You're welcome to Voice of Biafra Television. Politics Insights. Very well, man. Good evening. Good evening.
Yes, in the studio. You are all Biafrans. I'm so proud of you guys. And the information minister, you are more than a good questionnaire. And then you can't, I don't even know how to describe you. You're just one of a kind. And I really thank Rubin for making you for a time like this. And I thank you for accepting the prompt, that still small voice that is constantly telling you what to do and how to do it, and you are obedient. And your reward is great. And I thank those two brothers, our own original COS. You are really doing the job, and I thank you. Same thing with Mighty Dots. I really like the answers you people gave when you are talking about what the religious people are doing. You see, it has to be that way. If it's not that way, then the Bible will be a lie. Because it says time will come when the false prophets will come. And he described them as the shepherds that feed on the sheep. And that prophecy is being fulfilled on those pastors, reverend, bishop, whatever they call themselves, that are feeding on those innocent, ignorant people that are looking up to them for guidance, and they are leading them astray. Their punishment is more than they can imagine. I only hope that God, in His own mercy, will reach those people and instruct them on the path to follow, for them to recognize their shepherds as the ones that feed on the sheep. Because if they don't enjoy the blood of the innocent, why are they doing what they're doing? That God's name they are proclaiming in vain will judge them accordingly. I'm glad the way you guys explain things. For fellow citizens, you have no choice but to do the right thing. Even though Nigerian government is chasing our PM, I'm glad for that bill. Even those ones that are sitting on the fence, let them see and judge for themselves who is helping, who is doing the right thing and who is deceiving them. If they cannot figure it out by now, then they are marked out for destruction. So I thank you guys for a job well done. Kudos. Thank you, dear friends. And thank you for Information Minister for giving me the chance.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I will appreciate you. All right. It seems our Honorable COS had wanted to say something before we went on the commercial.
Yes, it was just a last word before people started calling. I wanted to remind our people that the Memorial Day ends at sunset, but the mission, it begins at sunrise. So we must stop remembering and start redeeming. We must finish what started. Let that sink in. Memorial Day ends at sunset. It ends at sunset. The rest of what happens with the time that comes with sunrise is dependent on you. Whether you choose to stay in the sunset or to finish the work, it is all dependent on our people. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable COS. We have another caller on the line. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Go ahead, sir. You have 5 minutes.
Greetings from my end.
Greetings.
Thank you all for the good work you are doing to save lives of Biafrans. It's unfortunate that Biafra is more than 80 million, but so many of them don't know what I want. Some were thinking that is by voting that will bring them Biafra. Some were thinking that is their IPOP that is not functioning that will bring them Biafra. And all those things is all the works of Britain and Nigeria to divide Biafrans, because they know if Biafrans stand as one, they can be able to do marvelous things. They can be able to get their freedom as soon as possible. I thank you all for this day program. The question I want to ask all those big men in Biafra land, if terrorists get you, will they spare your life because you are a big man? Will they spare your life because you are giving your money to them? Person like a peace that is giving them a very huge amount of money to fight their friends. If terrorists get you by tomorrow, will they spare your life? No, because you are an evil man. Your plan is to wipe evil race off of the surface of this earth. But it's our God that created us and gave us that rising sun land. The land of rising sun, and nobody can take it away from us. Continue, our God is with us. The Republic government in Israel will surely restore, and the world will surely recognize Biafra through Biafra Republic government in Israel. Thank you for your good work. I have my mind from there. Thank you.
Thank you so much, the caller on WhatsApp. We appreciate your call. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. It is Politics Insight on Voice of Biafra Television. We take a short break. We take more calls when we return.
Voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey. Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call. Voice of the East, hey, voice of the East, hey, voice of the East, hey, hear our voices rise, hey. Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every
We rise, we shine, and we stand tall. Welcome back to Voice of Biafra Television. And this is Politics Insight. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Yes, you're welcome to Voice of Biafra TV. This is Politics Insight live.
Yeah. Thank you very much. You know, speaking very well. Biafrans and representing us very well. Very them. I don't really have a question. I kind of jumped in the middle, but I just want to reinforce on what was said regarding the pastors, you know, the preachers. They are the ones that are misleading our people, making them weak. Because, you know, we say that we worship the God of Israel. But, I mean, don't you see how feared that Israel, you know, go after their enemies when they attack? But we are worshiping the God of Israel. So the pastors, they made the people so weak and make them believe that all you have to do is just pray and fast and everything will be done for you. That's completely wrong. So I'm sure most of them have heard about a young pastor. The Black American struggle was led by a young pastor here in America called Martin Luther King. And if not for him, most of us might not be here. You know, so, and I mean, who have not heard about Desmond Tutu in South Africa during apartheid struggle? Where is our own Desmond Tutu in the Martin Luther King? Nigeria is the largest black nation in the world. You know, we have all kinds of pastors. They never speak up. And I heard that during the time of Buhari, there was one pastor, I can't remember his name, one Yoruba, like that, I think it's Oyedebo, that went to Torok. And when he came back, his congregation asked him, was it really Buhari that was there? He couldn't even answer the question. He could not answer. These are the kind of pastors that we have in Nigeria. You know, but anyway, Biafra is here. You know, I mean, if you don't have, I guess it will only take spiritual eyes for someone. And I'm very glad about the breaking news today that is going on in Washington. I want to thank my colleagues there. You guys are doing a wonderful job. You know, our information minister. Thank you very much. I mean, the world can see that we are not miscreants. We are not touts. POB is well put together on what I completely enjoying it. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you for calling in. We appreciate you. The floor is open and the line is open to those that we have missed their calls. Please try to call back. We want to pick every calls, though the calls were jumping, but we're ready to pick them up. Before we take the next caller, to my guests in the studio, we've seen some people say when they take PVC, that there is solution to insecurity in Nigeria. What do you two have to say? And with their PVC, they are portraying Peter Obi. Please, could you people remind these people that Peter Obi is not there for presidency, but he's there for his UK and Europe ambition. You attend to the questions after the call. Thank you so much. A caller on WhatsApp, you're welcome to Voice of Biafra Television. This is Politics Insight. Can you hear me? Yeah, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Appreciate Biafra. Appreciate this voice of Biafra TV. Whenever I remember that we have a television that is, dishing out information, my heart. So, special thanks to you, information minister. You are trying, short. Although you sit on the seat of the vacant seat of Kokunda. So I thank you. God will richly bless you. I thank our PM who is doing everything for us, in short. And I thank COS that is here now. I thank Mighty Dogs for their performance this night, for my question. In short, I'm impressed for what we are doing. I'm not going to ask questions, but I have to just contribute that Biafrans have to receive their sight. They have to receive their sight that the implementation era have reached. So when our PM was busy going since 2 years ago, going to Washington DC, shaking hands, taking pictures, going diplomatic moves. Sometimes although the propagandists or the liars, those that envy him, say he's a big bag, but now they have confirmed. They're supposed to have confirmed, but shame will never allow them, and the greatness will never still allow them. But what I know that the news from the 30th, which our PM did shout concerning the two squads he inaugurated, and is first implementation of the outcome of there. That's the implementation of outcome. The news of today again in Washington DC about leader so is a second station, and the best is yet to come. So I'm encouraging every Biafrans that they have to be strong. I know many of us, I thank God for Brgie and the cabinets. And I thank God for, in short, those that is not in the cabinet, but still forming, those the well-wishers of Brgie. I thank God for all of you and ask that God will richly bless every one of us financially so that we do more. And I'm talking to those in the village, those in the villages, those in Biafra land. The news is coming. Confusion and confucionists and those of propaganda are always bringing things out in the Facebook and Twitter and mostly in YouTube. But we have seen any person that say that he don't know where to follow now, that person is able. Because our people say that, okay, at that age, any opinion that now all the one. So an adult that it means that the adult that will say that they don't know how to dig ground, dig pit. That man is crooked, he's trickish. So people have to come down from their seats to follow Brgie. And this is the voice of Biafra TV. If news is not from voice of Biafra TV, then it may turn that news to be fake. Because voice of Biafra TV adopts every news, good news, and they bring it to the public for us as a confirmation. So I ask all the Biafrans to listen to voice of Biafra television. Come to stay. And I thank God for the performance, the flowing of news, good news coming out from voice of Biafra television. So this is just the beginning. Very soon we will have it on the radio. Very soon we have it as app. Very soon, short, more implementation will occur, and then we will know that Nkere, PM, is the man that knows rules. He's Kano we have seen today, and he is Eba we have seen today, and he is Ojukwu we have seen today. So I want you to go deep down into the heart of Biafrans that the Ojukwu, Kano, and Eba they are seen today is Mazi Nkere, the minister, the current prime minister of Biafra, is that Brgie. So no two words about it. If you do whatever thing, people go down, lie, and do everything, camouflage, do everything, you must later on come and join the queue. Then, but whoever you are coming to swallow us, or you are coming as able, then you better remain where you are, because we have gone too far. The moving train is now Brgie, led by Nkere. So this is where I will stop. I thank you, Mighty Dot, and I thank you for COS, for Brgie. Thank you, Major Minister of Brgie. So this is the way I will stop, and I thank our men, our soldiers, that is about to manifest. Thank everybody, all the sacrifice. God is acting on all those things, and He will bless us richly. I pray that all the businessmen, the blossom, we have normal finance, the solve their wish. So thank you. All hail Biafra.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Kola. What's up? Thank you. Thank you. All right. I did throw a question to my COS. Many say the solution to Nigeria Islamic Jihad, terrorism, the kidnapping, the maiming, the desolation of communities and everyone. Oh, there's another caller on the line. We take the call first, and we come back to our guests in the studio to attend to the questions. Caller on WhatsApp. Good to have you on Voice of Biafra TV. This is Politics Inside. You're welcome. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
All right, go ahead, sir. Welcome to Voice of Biafra. This is Politics Inside Live.
Thank you so much. I was on your program yesterday. Thank you for playing the BBC documentary. Thank you, even though, like you said, that is what they do, telling half story. 80% is better than none, but at least we still learn one or two from it. I want to say thank you very much. Also, thank you for your time. Always come up to, educate Biafrans. Really, really appreciate all that you're doing. And thank you for bringing out this wonderful guests. We appreciate them. They sound very, very grounded, and we really, really appreciate them. Also, I still want to say thank you very much for the idea that, gave birth to Vobtv, that helps our people to, get information around the world. But I have a question for your guests, for the both of them. And I'm very, very proud and happy to hear that they reside in America. But I'm a little bit worried, not so worried, but they sound so confident about the question you asked them over these silly people looking out for the PM. And I know we have the same problem with the former PM in Finland. He was, so confident. He talked about bringing Finland, us here in Biafra land. But at the end of the day, the story changed, But your guest here, they're making me believe that the same thing that happened in Finland, like these terrorist states going over there to bribe whoever they want to bribe, and whatever happened in Finland, they're sounding like that can never happen over there in America. So I want to ask them this question now. Do they think something like that cannot play out in America out there? And then before I'll let them answer that question, I really want to thank this Congressman James. The man has really, really made us proud. And I want to thank the Brgie PM and his cabinet members for making this possible. Because I know a lot of people will be taking what they are not right now. But I know that it's been their job, visiting all the congressmen. I can remember David was one of those, the very first one that mentioned Mazinam Kanu. And today we can see the result. So once more, while I wait and listen to the answer to my question, I want to say thank you very much for all that you do. And I hope this will continue, bringing guests like this and are well-grounded like this too, to, educate us more, and we can learn from them. So I want to say thank you so very much. And
thank you.
I'll drop here as I wait for the answers. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And listen from your device so that you can get the answer from the guest. Thank you so much. It's good to have you on the call. Thank you. All right.
Yes.
My honorable guest in the studio, a question has been thrown to you, so the floor is open for you to respond.
Yes, the caller on WhatsApp. I just want to put this way. Finland is Kenya with a better infrastructure and losses. If that makes Finland and the United States, Alexander Stubb running into America when the heat was hit on himself, can do to support them. So Finland and America have nothing in common. In America, it is first, and our minister is an American citizen. America will do everything to protect their citizen, because protecting is protect the integrity of America. That is the difference between Finland and America. And don't forget, Finland is among the European Union that are paying to recruit them, that America is speaking. So they are nothing like, and America will rather for the interest of than for the European Union. Thank you so much.
Honorable, you seems to be breaking from your end. Maybe you could refresh and join us again, because we got just half of what you were saying, and the viewers may also be complaining of the same thing. Do refresh your device and rejoin us again. Thank you. Honorable Mighty Dot, do you want to contribute to the question the caller asked about your overconfidence of no repetition of Finland cycle and UK cycle in America in the case of His Excellency Nkere, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile?
Yes, thank you, Information Minister, on the newspaper. and fabricate some, all kinds of things. They will bark like a toothless bulldog, but they will never come close to our prime minister. Like my brother said, United States of America is not Finland, it's not Kenya. They may have gotten their way with their corrupt system with these two nations. But when it comes to the United States, that is but we both live here and we know what this country stands for, especially this administration of the President Trump. He will not allow his citizens to be manhandled by a corrupt government which is under the radar of the United States right now. So rest assured that your prime minister is safe here in the United States in the hands of that British contraption.
Thank you so much, Honorable Mighty Dot, for your response. The line is still open for those that want to call in. And we come back to the question we posed before the callers jump at the line. Many say in Nigeria that getting PVC to vote in 2027 will bring an end to the insecurity in Nigeria, and the PVC will eliminate all the Islamic jihadist terrorists. And they are projecting Peter Obi to be the person that they will use on the PVC to eliminate the Islamic jihadist terrorists. What do you guys have to say about this?
If I should go first, I would say that those who are having those malaria dreams, they should continue dreaming. I call it a malaria dream because we have seen year in, year out, every leader or so-called president, rulers, not leaders, that comes in, they make empty promises about how they're going to save your life. It's only a foolish person that will listen to any politician in Nigeria, including that P2B. This man, many of you that depends on him, that will you vouch for P2B to save your life? One thing you got to understand in that British contraption is that Nigeria is beyond redemption. There's nothing to salvage because the fabric of that false entity has been hijacked by these terrorists. Nigeria right now is a terrorist nation. The seat of government is a terrorist sponsor. So when you go to vote, if there will be anything like election in 2027, you that is hoping that voting P2B and his Kwankwa, so or whoever, the man that hated Igbos and Biafrans so much in the north, sometimes I don't really understand what is wrong with our people. We are very quick to forget. People that hate you with passion, you think by rapporting with them, you think by laughing and pleasing them that is going to change their mind. You are being hated from the depth. These people, this hatred runs in their blood. The people you share the space with. Many of you are out there gallivanting in Lagos, gallivanting in the north, not knowing the level of danger you are in. And now you want to go and planning to vote. Many of you are going to lose their life. For what? You die for Nigeria, you die for nothing. That's the fact. Stop this wishful thinking. Stop this malaria dream that you've been having for years. Nigeria can never be salvaged. There is no any amount of election. If you bring the most brilliant, the most upright person from America, from anywhere, to go and rule Nigeria, nothing is going to change because the foundation is very faulty. And there is nothing you can do to mend it. When a building, when you have a house that is shaking, there is cracks on the walls of those houses. There is a heavy crack even to the foundation. What are you going to do? You trying to patch it. You're just postponing, like postponing the inevitable. Nigeria can never stand because it was not built to stand. And the earlier you realize that, those of you want Nigerian is, the better for you. A faulty foundation, it needs to be destroyed so that a new foundation will be built by those that share the same ideology, by those that have the same interests. As Nigeria as is currently constituted, it can never work. Stop dreaming, stop wishing for something that is unrealistic. P2B or whoever can never save you. Bringing back Goodluck Jonathan, that one without balls. Goodluck Jonathan could have ended this insecurity. If he was a man enough with balls, he would have ended this insecurity in 2024, in 2014 or 2015. But he ran away. That the blood of no Nigerian blood or whoever, what his political career. That was his excuse, and he left. So tell me, who is it that is going to fight for you? Who is it that is going to eradicate, like my information minister says, who is going to eradicate these terrorists that have entered into the fabric of that enclave? P2B winning election, anybody cannot do anything. Because those who are running the show, those who are the caretakers, are the sponsors of this terror. Only the restoration of Biafra is what is going to give you a true freedom, a true security, the restoration of Biafra. You as a Biafran. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Mighty. Honorable COS, in light with the question, why do many Nigerians believe that Peter Obi and the Boko Haram terrorists, that they have agreements, that if he comes to be the president, that he will just talk to them and then they will stop the terrorism, they will stop jihad, they will stop Sharia, they will go and remove Sharia from the Nigerian constitution. If American government have told Nigerian government to remove Sharia from the Nigerian constitution and then they reject it, is it Peter Obi that will tell them to remove Sharia from Nigerian constitution and then they will go and do it? Over to you, sir.
Yes, in their mind, Peter Obi will turn Nigeria, just like Soludo told them he will turn Anambra into better than Dubai. Peter Obi will turn Nigeria into better than America, better than Qatar, better than anywhere has known before. But that's their little mind. Now, what my brother Mighty Dot said, I actually wanted to point on that because Goodluck Jonathan ran away in 2015 because he saw what was coming. Now, I know a lot of people, and my Minister of Information, I want you to look at what I'm going to say right now. I know a lot of people don't look at it this way. Peter Obi, like our Prime Minister has always pointed out, made it very clear that Nigeria breeds criminal, which includes himself, Kwankwaso, and all of them who are vying for any political position or are in any political position in Nigeria. They are all criminals. This is what their principal, Peter Obi, said. But Peter Obi and Kwankwaso is like Osibanjo and Buhari. Now, I want people to remember this. Kwankwaso in 2023 would have had an opportunity to run with Peter Obi as his running mate, but he said over his dead body will he run with an Inyamri, with an Igbo man as running as a running mate with an Igbo man. But today he has accepted to run with Peter Obi just as a distraction to make it look like there is something coming. We all know that Peter Obi is not contesting for any presidency. Peter Obi is a British toy that is being used to deceive and distract the Biafran restoration and the cause of our fight, right? Kwankwaso did not agree to run with Peter Obi until the United States made it very clear that Kwankwaso is an active sponsor of terrorism in Nigeria. So in order for Nigeria to protect Kwankwaso and the British government to also shield him, because British government and the people who run Nigeria, they are one. In order for them to shield Kwankwaso, they made Kwankwaso to join P2B to contest for this, to be able to deceive the Igbo people, Biafrans, to believe that, oh, maybe there is a chance. Now there is a terrorist running with this criminal that is over here in the east. It's not going to be any chance. Nigeria bred these people. They can never change anything in Nigeria. Kwankwaso, an active sponsor of terrorism, is the same thing with Shetima, who is currently in office. Who claims to know about politics, about business. It's just like the other old man, Tinubu, who is also in their Asorok today, messing up the whole economy of Nigeria. That is if they had any economy at all. There is no way, there is no remedy for Nigeria. Like my brother said, the only thing that can restore peace and sanity in the territory called Nigeria today is a total disintegration of that contraption called Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Honorable, you got my intuition from what you just said about Kwankwaso in 2023 elections. You see why it's good to have you guys on Voice of Biafra television. And I would do well to dig into this very publication and bring it to the screen, so that we ask the pertinent question that people have not asked. We want to know, we want them to also tell us, how is it that the same man that said Northerners cannot vote for Peter Obi, today he wants Peter Obi to go together with him. He even went to the point of I don't know if I am back. Can you all hear me? You can hear me?
Yes, we can.
Ah, okay.
Yes,
Thank
we
you
can
so
hear
much.
you.
Thank you so much. Because we had some technical issues and we've been able to resolve. So, Nigerian terrorist government says they cannot use Peter Obi to make 2023 presidential elections. And the same Peter Obi today, just like you said, is the one that they now want to use. What is actually happening here? Hey, Honorable COS, you were right. You were right. Northern voters will never vote for Peter Obi. Kwankwaso. This was July 4th, 2022, ahead of 2023 elections. Today now, wait, let me just go and read the news. Former Kano Governor Rabi Kwankwaso said it would be difficult for any candidate from the Southeast region, such as Peter Obi, to win vote from the North. Most of the things that are happening in South, especially in the Southeast, people are not comfortable with that. And as long as you have somebody from there in any party, it will be very difficult for the Northern voters to vote. And that is the situation now. Kwankwaso told Channels Television on Sunday. He said this as he doubled down on his position not to be a running mate, but to be the main candidate. Hey, Honorable COS, you got this one on the head. So in 2022, 2023, when America has not mapped out Kwankwaso as a terrorist sponsor, Peter Obi and the people of Biafra region can never be president of Nigeria. This is called Takia. Takia. Now in 2026, after they see that in 2025 the American government spotlighted Kwankwaso as a terrorist sponsor, the same Obi that they said they cannot be a running mate to Obi, they now camouflage with Obi today. They cannot be a running mate to Obi. They will be the main candidate. But today, they are standing behind Obi and they are pushing Obi so that this will erase their terrorism index on the system. Honorable Mighty, I think you have something to say about this.
Yeah, it's just, it's really, really depressing when you just sit down and observe the way our people reason. I'm not talking about any other person in that country. I'm talking about Biafrans. Like, it's like you see somebody call himself educated or herself, or the so-called obedient. They quickly forget about all this. It's like, I don't know the level of amnesia that it's like they spray this in the air that they breathe. It's like it's in the food that they eat every day in that contraption. How can you? Look at what we just put up. They already quickly forgot. Kwankwaso will never, ever stand against Boko Haram. Kwankwaso will never, ever stand against Fulani herdsmen. Look at what is happening with the so-called Shetima with Tinubu. The crime, the massacre has intensified. And then another northern Islamic jihadist Fulani man. The obedient, can't you see that you people are pawn? The main person that they're using as a pawn for their game, they used him in 2023 in order to quench the momentum that Biafran was coming with. The momentum was so high that they tried to use Obi to quench it. And many Biafrans fell for it. They are back again. Like my brothers say here, and our information minister. Both of them just said, our COS and information minister is for the election so that he will hide under immunity to escape the wrath of America. For how long are they going to continue to use you as a pawn? You are the one wearing the shoe. You know where it pinches, you know where it hurts. Those who are making your life miserable are those politicians that you're running after. P2B have nothing to offer you. Kwankwaso stands for jihad. Kwankwaso is for Islamization. I don't know when all of you are going to learn. No politician in that contraption have your well-being in mind. No single one of them, from the presidency to the local government chairman. And the earlier you realize that Nigeria is not a real place. Many of you Christians, you're praying that you don't have to go to hell, that you want to make heaven, but you're already living in hell. Give you a new leaf. Biafra will give you heaven on this planet Earth. It's not just noise making. It's a fact. Many of us are in America today. Many of you are going to the embassy to get visa to come to America because you know that life is better here. But that same life, we can build a better life in our land where we don't have to run to anywhere to go and seek for greener pasture. Let's do it for our children and our unborn generation. Election is done in Nigeria. Many people are already coming up with different analysis about war, civil war happening. And if you look at their analysis, you will see that is something that could happen. Because the Fulani can never allow their mission to crumble. They see themselves so close to achieving their mission. And they are willing to do anything, cut anybody off, bring down anybody that will stand in their way. But you know who they can never stop? Is Biafra government in exile. That is who they can never stop. Thank you.
Thank you so much to our guests on Voice of Biafra Television today. We appreciate you all so much. And we will retire and to return some other time. And I look forward to seeing you guys again on Voice of Biafra TV, where we will discuss on a wider scale on other matters on politics insight. Thank you so much. It's been good to have you in the studio. I don't know if you have anything to say to the Biafran people and those watching before you leave. The floor is yours at your comfort.
Okay. Yes, let me go real quick. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you for Friends of Biafra and those who have made their time to, to join us this evening. We are not doing this thing because we are the brightest, or we are not doing this thing because we are the ones that can speak better English. We are doing this thing because of the passion, the love we have for motherland. We are in diaspora. I'm here. There is light here. Nobody is taking the light. We have security. We live comfortably here. We can choose to just live here and ignore home. We are citizens here. But we choose to be here. Our information minister, where he lives, is living comfortable. Nobody is coming to lynch him. Nobody is coming to attack him in his home. But we all are gathered here. Every day we are pushing. Every day we have Biafra at heart because we feel that this is a noble cause. This is a task that must be accomplished. We do not have the luxury. We do not have the luxury of sitting back. Somebody got to do this. That person could be you. It doesn't have to be just us. Come and join and fight for your freedom. That when Biafra is restored, you will walk on the street of Biafra with your shoulders high, as a proud man, as a proud woman, knowing that this is a country that you fought for. Those of you who are not supporting Biafra, when Biafra is restored, which is going to happen very soon, we are restoring Biafra without you, with you or without you. How are you going to walk on the street of Biafra? How are you going to walk on the street of Biafra? Knowing that people like you died for this, people like you bled and suffered for this, while you were still alive, walking around. Alagachugo, so rise up right now and support your freedom. Let's do this. Too much talk. We've been talking. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been talking. Mazi Simon Ekpa. We can't continue like this. Let's do this and go home. Thank you all for being with us this evening.
Thank you so much, Honorable COS. You take your turn, and we have some callers that are coming in on What's up? I think we'll take this first before you go ahead. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Good evening. You're welcome to Politics Insight on Voice of Biafra TV. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Thank you. I see the program is coming to an end, but I just wanted to lend my voice and to say thank you to our speakers. In fact, you all have made our evening. God bless you so much. Akbarawa, is my voice coming now clear? Very well. Thank you, thank you. Gentlemen, look at these fine gentlemen. You all have made our evening. We are proud of you. We are very proud of you. My able COS, God bless you. The mighty Dot himself, Wokoma, God bless you. In fact, it was very refreshing, informative, and enlightening. You know, I can't ask for more. You know, you all have made us proud. So I just want to thank you. And then I want to ask Biafrans, just take a look at these fine gentlemen. Tell me if they look hungry to you. No, they are not career agitators. Rather, they are men who live in countries where things work perfectly fine. They are only fighting for the freedom of our generation to come, the freedom of our people. They are giving it all. And you have to support this cause. Yeah, 30th of May has come and gone. What is next? What else are you going to do? Are you going to go back to your business as usual? Lie down and sleep it off? Or are you going to write your name in the sand of history? Come on, stand up, support and fund your freedom. Now is the time. Make our eternal leader, Ojukwu, proud. Make Philip Effiong proud. Make Iskolso proud. My people, you can't tell me that looking at these men, they are telling you the lies. They are not telling you lies. They are telling you the truth and nothing but the truth. They are here for freedom. Thank you all, and God bless you. I know you are rounding up. Mighty Dot, I want to say a special birthday, send a special birthday message to your son. May God bless him. He's a great child. A belated birthday to him. And may God continue to keep him. He will make you proud. You're a very great man. Akbarawa, my Minister of Information, thank you for this program. In fact, this is one of a kind, and we want it to continue. Please. Yeah, let me keep it here so that you all will rest. There's nothing to add. You answered all the questions perfectly, beyond expectation. We are proud of you guys, I'm telling you. BRGIE have men, we have men, we have men, we have men. Men of intelligence, men of integrity. God bless you all so much. I love you all. Good night from here.
Thank you. We pick another call, and this happens to be a big fish in the house. Honorable PM, you're welcome to Voice of Biafra TV. Politics Insight. You're live on air. Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me? Very well, sir. We can hear you. You're welcome.
Okay, beautiful, and honorable, my dear. Why the Nigerian government is coming after me? We are telling the Zulu government that Biafrans, we are entitled. We have gallant men that are ready to fight to the end. And I'm sending message to all the saboteurs, both those within that have made Nkere their problem. You have just done double problem. I remember. The evil people who hold them accountable. This journey that we have begun, no going back. No going back. And I'm so happy that you Washington DC, Biafra has been discussed, like Congressman James. The first time I met Congressman James was 2024, 2 years ago. We talk at length about what is going on. We also talk about Mazin Namdeka and the injustice. We're in touch. And during the hearing, one of the Congress hearing, I was there. That's actually the day this evil forest called Nigeria sentenced Mazin Namdeka. When Congressman James walked to me, he shook his head. I see the displeasure in him, what Nigeria done. And he told me, did I see that Nigerian government have finally jailed Mazin Namdeka? You know, it's just like unusual how I used to interact with him before. You know, I was so happy today, you know, with the good news. Congressman James is a good man. And, you know, he's fighting for the oppressed one. We can see the passion in him, even when he spoke about Mazin Namdeka. We need more men like him, like Senator Ted Cruz, Michael Rubin, Ambassador Tubunaj, Congressman Smith, Congressman Ronnie Jackson, Brian Mask, a lot of them. But I'm not going to mention their names. Biafra is not being discussed in Washington, D.C. Today, I receive a lot of good news. Things that are going on that because of the secrecy, we can't bring it out in the public. Just a few years ago, if somebody have even whispered in your ear that Washington, D.C. will be talking about Biafra. And like Michael Rubin said, the Nigerian terrorist evil forum is making the job easy for us. When we go to Washington, it's not like 20% that will push, trying to educate members of Congress. This evil force called Nigeria is trending. Their evil is trending all over social media. All over social media. Around the world, when you talk about what is happening in Iran, the war between US and Iran, before you even talk about Russia and Ukraine, Nigeria, you talk about Nigeria. A lot of people don't even remember about Israel and Gaza or what is happening in Houthi or even Hezbollah. No more. Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. Evil force, that's what I call Nigeria, evil force. I hate that country with passion. They are coming after me. I'm here. I'm waiting. Washington, D.C. is the battleground. That is where we settle the score. We know who is taking who right and who is doing what wrong. Let them come and answer questions. Why are they sponsoring the terrorists that is killing people all over Biafra land and the territory of Nigeria? Why is the government sponsoring these terrorists? Actually, before Tinubu will come down, we might need to drag Tinubu to go and answer Chicago. He was indicted in the 80s. And he disguised himself as a female. And this guy, I don't know, back in the 80s, he already even a criminal. So. But now he have, I'm sure, Tinubu have a master's degree in criminal activities. And Chetima, co-founder of Boko Haram, how do you think these two evil giant tree in the forest can be able to manage the country called Nigeria? Are we talking about people here? What the hell? Nigeria is just fantastically corrupt. Very evil. Nigerian government, I have a message for you. I will be your last. Before you get to me, Nigeria will have turned to Somalia, even worse than Somalia. They better let Biafra go. Michael Rubin said it. If Nigerian government don't let Biafra go, there won't be peace. We can't just live with them. And we have some Biafras working with this Nigerian government, helping Nigerian government to come after me. I'm here, I'm going nowhere. We deal with all of these people, both from those in anywhere part of the world, whether it's Finland, whether it's Australia, Switzerland, Belgium, anywhere. I will deal with all of you. This freedom, we must get it. Generation of this time, we must get this freedom. We will not leave this fight for our children. Enough is enough. Congratulations, POS and Michael Duck. We really enjoyed the show. And Biafrans, you are all encouraged, to come and air your view, talk to Biafra, the voice of Biafra. It's our station, our TV station. This is the first time Biafra we are a one of a kind. A TV station where we can voice that, talk to our people, both home and abroad. And in Biafra land, Biafra people are watching GOVT as well. Central Africa, West Africa. I think we achieved a milestone on this. I'm so happy that Washington, D.C., Obodai, the leader of the free world, is talking about Biafra. And a lot is happening. I just want to play with my fellow citizens. Be patient. Things are happening, and it's happening for our favor. And if we want it to happen today, tomorrow, you know what to do. Make some noise. Fund your freedom. Fund like never before. Mazin Namdekanu said, see how crazy people like him, Biafra will come. My own craziness, I don't know whether I will compare mine with Mazin Namdekanu, but I'm crazy, yes. I'm fantastically crazy to get freedom. I will do anything for us to be free. Freedom is so beautiful. Yes, like in the Western world, we have electricity 24 hours, good road, water run inside your house. The infrastructure are, perfectly. Can you compare that with that disgraced country called Nigeria? The more we remain in Nigeria, the more they won't even call us third world. They will call us fifth world. While the rest of the world are excelling, developing, moving forward, this great country with the terrorists, they will drag us back. We will not prosper in that Nigeria. Peter B. get his advice from a madman, even said, Nigeria bring Peter B. The imposter Buhari, 2017. That evil queen that I'm sure is not going to rest in peace. The Queen asked Buhari, is it true that Nigeria is corrupt? Buhari replied, yes, Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. That is the same way Nigeria will be fantastically beautiful to be duped. Sodom and Gomorrah, the record of the Bible, said that Sodom and Gomorrah for their evil way. Instead of Nigeria to destroy us, we will destroy the entities called Nigeria. Do you remember Noah fought? Yes. Noah and his family and those that believe in God were saved. That is why exactly how it will happen in that entity called Nigeria. The people will be saved and the entity will be destroyed. Thank you, my fellow citizens. I just want to send message to all the evil saboteurs that want to bring me a massive Nkere that I will be your land. I'm fantastically mad to get the freedom. And this freedom we must get. You get to him, people from Nigeria, together. I will put you up in one basket. Leave me alone. Let me work for Biafra. I am a servant of Biafra. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for calling. I appreciate it. Yes, the lion has spoken, and I leave the floor to his chief of staff to wrap it. Over to you.
Yes, thank you so much. I'll keep it very brief because Onisin Ekusiala, everything that needs to be said. But I will leave Biafrans with this. As you make your bed, so you will lie in it. In other words, don't be like Omoyele Showore, who screams revolution now, and with his right hand on the mic. And on the other mic, he's saying, I want to be president of the place, I want to bring revolution too. Hypocrisy. Don't be hypocritical with your freedom. You must do everything in your power to bring Biafra now. The further you delay, the more destruction and calamity you're bringing on the generations to come. Don't leave this agony for children. We must end it now. It is ending with this generation, not any other generation. It's either we end Nigeria or Nigeria will end us all. Thank you so much, Mazi Sonny, and thank you, my brother Mighty Dot, for sharing the studio with me today. I appreciate you and everyone who has listened. Thank you, my able Prime Minister, for coming to speak to Biafrans on this very live show. May God continue to bless and strengthen you for the job you're doing for the Biafrans. Ndiocho, leave our Prime Minister to do his job. He is just a messenger. Please. Thank you so much.
Thank you to the wonderful guests that have blessed Voice of Biafra TV today. It's been a remarkable day. It's been wonderful. It's been a talk of the week and a one that we will remember for ages. And I look forward to having them again on a different discourse. It is Voice of Biafra Television. Thank you all for joining us tonight. And do not miss to follow the website of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile underneath the screen. That is where you can see the IOU packages that offers 100 to 200% interest rate. Very lucrative. No bank in this world or no mortgage offers same 100 to 200% interest rates. You may be wondering, why do Biafra offer such interest rates towards their freedom on their IOU loan? Do you remember the documentary we played 24 hours ago from BBC? The man that was speaking said, the only interest of UK was because of the oil and gas stake that they have in Nigeria. And he said, 100% of this stake is deposited in the Biafra territory. So Biafrans have all the resources it takes to build Biafra in 10 years. And whatever you give Biafra now, that they are seeking your support in the political and diplomatic warfare in Washington, D.C. You will get it back 100-fold in no distance time when Biafra is restored. Don't be on the fence. Join the legion. Join the forces. Be amongst those that write history in your own time. This is Voice of Biafra TV. It was Politics Insight. See you next time.
In the rising sun of a new dawn, a nation stood tall on her own ground. May 30, 1967, the flag was raised. Land of the rising sun, freedom proclaimed. All over Biafra land, the people sang and danced, tired of broken promises and iron chains. In July 6, 1967, Nigeria waged a genocidal war against the young republic. The drums of war began to sound. Nigeria turned against us on our own sacred ground. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they tried to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Blockade and hunger became their sword. Kwashako scars on bodies of the young and children. Women buried babies in shallow graves, while the world watched and looked the other way. From Ulias Street to the starving fields, 1 million souls crossed into eternity. They called it war, we call it genocide. Our peoples will refuse to die. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they try to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. No victors, only survivors left to tell of the pain, the courage, and the tears that fell. Nigeria may hide one flag, but two wounds remain. Only Biafra independence can heal these wounds in the heart of a nation, still carrying the pain. We do not forget, we will not be silent for the unborn children and the dead who cry loudest. May 30, 1967, echoes in the wind, never to be erased. Biafra lives in memory and in flame. One day the truth will speak your name. We say it loud and clear. Never again, never again, never again. Biafra independence is not negotiable. Biafra independence is not negotiable. Biafra leaves. Today Nigeria is in confusion. Jihadist terrorist killings everywhere in Nigeria. Biafra leaves. Retreat and surrender is dead for us. Therefore, no retreat, no surrender. God bless Biafra Republic government in exile, under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Nkere, for standing tall for Biafra independence.
It's good to have you once again on Voice of Biafra Television. And you're all welcome to this very evening. I bring you warm greetings from the Biafra Republic government in exile to the entire world and the lovers of Biafra. This week has been a week of success to the Biafran people. First, Congressman James, a key and a leading figure in U.S. Congress, who have had series of diplomatic engagement with the Biafran people, represented by the Brgie Prime Minister, submitted something very remarkable in the U.S. Congress, demanding a voice for Biafra, demanding the freedom of the Biafran people, depicting the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, citing the repression against Biafran people by Nigerian terrorist government. The intervention of the U.S. government on Biafran prisoners is well appreciated by the Biafran Republic government in exile through the office of the Prime Minister. This week has been very useful and very remarkable in the history of Biafran people. And we count it as a gift to the Biafran Heroes Memorial ceremony that we just conducted on the 30th of May. It did not just stop there. There is another big news again from Dr. Rubin. You all know Dr. Michael Rubin. If you don't know him, then you are an enemy of the Biafran people and the enemy of the successes of Biafra Republic government in exile. Yesterday, being the 3rd of June, Dr. Michael Rubin appeared in the U.S. Congress to testify in Congress, and Biafra was part of his testimony, calling on the American government to recognize the genocide that Nigeria has committed long before now, and the repetition that is exponentially here, and the actions that could be taken to term more genocide that may come. Because the international community did ignore entirely the genocide that all these foreign governments have committed before. Because of their diplomatic engagement, they sweep it under the carpet. You see countries that have committed genocide on the minority people in their countries, and then their international allies just move on. They use something to cover their blood, business interests. Honorable Dr. Michael Rubin, yesterday in U.S. Congressional hearing, testified and called on the American government to the reasons why they have to recognize the Biafran genocide, the Biafran quest of independence, the Biafran resurgence today, and why they must not ignore, because there is a very big danger that is coming ahead. So this week has been a very great week. And maybe by next week, I will be having some guests in the studio to discuss some of these blueprints that have been on the media sphere in favor of the Biafra Republic government in exile. And tonight, I welcome you all to Voice of Biafra.
Voice of Biafra TV, the voice of truth, the voice of the people.
There is only one broadcasting network.
Voice of Biafra TV,
The first, the best, and the last.
Voice of Biafra TV.
We lead, we shine, we last. The first, the best, and the last. From the east to the world.
Welcome back to Voice of Biafra TV, the voice of truth, the voice of freedom, the voice of justice, and the voice of the people. The people that have been oppressed, the people that have been massacred, and the people that have been slaughtered. I've seen many people on the social media throughout the day. Some of them say, oh, the Yoruba people owe the indigenous people of Biafra an apology. The Middle Beltans owe the indigenous people of Biafra apology. Some of them say the Yoruba people owes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu apology. Your apology does not change the fact that you laid the path to destroy innocent babies, women and children of Biafra, who were slaughtered in their mother's womb. Your apology cannot bring back those babies. Your apology at this time is not very important. It is useless to the Biafran people. What is of more essence is for you to pick up arms to defend yourself against the Islamic jihadist terrorists that are in your communities. So, it is no more about the Biafran people, because you all made it look like a case of Biafra in Nigeria. We took the stand to preach the message and to call on the subconsciousness of everybody to wake up and to face the reality that was coming to consume their babies, women, and children. But you all betrayed our call and our cause. You took it to be just a call. You rejected the message and you trampled on the messenger, which happens to be the Biafran people. Today, when Nigerian government brings out statistics of insecurity in Nigeria, they see that the Biafran territory is more and most secure territory in the contraption of Nigeria. This has been the sacrifice of the Biafra Republic government in exile. You all mocked at us. You sent many of us to prison. And you are still working to even send our Prime Minister to prison. Tinubu is canvassing in America, writing letters, hiring lobbyists, going to the Department of Justice in America, going to FBI, going to all the bodies in America for them to kidnap or to send Mazi Nkere to them in Nigeria or to push him into prison so that the Islamization agenda in Nigeria can prevail. Because Nkere has come and become very stubborn and stood on the way after they kidnapped the previous leaders that were leading Biafra. And many of you are facilitating and giving more information that Nigerian government needs to bring us down because of the Biafra that we are fighting for everybody. Then some of you will come out and then start doing crocodile tears of oh, we owe IPOB apology. Oh, we owe Mazina Bikano apology. Oh, we owe indigenous people of Biafra apology. Oh, we owe Kechukwu Nkere apology. Crocodile tears, lip services, backstabbers, evil people, jealousy people, people that have been invested with maggot mindset, who is only to deteriorate everything that you try to make better. Your apology cannot save any situation because the terrorists have surrounded all of you. Yes, they have surrounded all of you. I'll do well to show you some of the photos tonight. And they have surrounded all of you. Your shouting and lamentation cannot save you this time. It's not about shouting and lamentation. It's about your ability to face the terrorists. Are you ready to face them? If you like, come and be doing apology to Biafra government in exile, or Biafra, or indigenous people of Biafra, or our PM that you want to send to prison because of fighting for Biafra, because of fighting for the release of other Biafrans that are inside prison, or come and do apology and turn your head upside down. That does not change the mindset of the Fulani terrorists. You know what? What you should be doing is to brazen up. Be ready to face the real terrorists, because they are here and they are looking for all of you to take out. He said, if you do good, you do for yourself. You do bad, you do for yourself. Many of you claim you are IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra. I saw Okechukwu on social media. Okechukwu says he is IPOB, Indigenous Person of Biafra. But Okechukwu cannot present to you any evidence of his support of Biafra government in exile, which he is supporting or fighting for, or helping to harness Biafra, that same IPOB that he claims to be in Washington, D.C. Okechukwu can go to Washington, D.C. and do protests for Nigeria continuity, for one Nigeria to be. But Okechukwu cannot do fundraising, or you cannot see Okechukwu come and carry Biafra flag to join Biafra. You cannot see him come and speak for Biafra. His appearance in Washington, D.C., which you saw here, was for one Nigeria. Okechukwu's appearance was for one Nigeria. Look at it. Do you see this? We just met last week at the White House. We do have a plan. We do have a strategy. Things are moving in the right direction, and they are going to start to speed up at some point. Congressman rally more on the ongoing U.S. intervention to end Christian genocide in Nigeria. It is about Nigeria. You cannot see them come and meet Okechukwu Nkere and say, how are we doing to add up to support the Biafra? He's in the USO. When you see where Okechukwu Nkere is going and when he's coming for Congressional briefing that will have to talk about Biafra, anything that will have to spotlight, you will not see him there. Any day there is anything that has to do with Nigeria, for the posterity of Nigeria and for Nigeria to continue, you see him. But when you go to social media, he's the one claiming to be more IPOB than you. You see, these are the things that we said. After the Congressional briefing of Christian genocide, you see all of them, they gather there because it is about Nigeria. After the 30th of May, you all saw them. They carry Biafra flag. They claim to be more Biafra like you during the 30th of May. Now, can you see them come up to say they want to support Biafra in any way? No, it is just lip services that they do to make noise during that time of the 30th of May. While Okechukwu Nkere and BRGIE, the lobbies and the attorney, Dabiri, are carrying Biafra on their head, preaching to the U.S. congressmen and women, moving from one meeting to another. Somebody like Dr. Michael Rubin, who is not a Biafran, is the one going to the U.S. Congress to spotlight Biafra, to testify for Biafra in the U.S. Congress. Yet, you have thousands and millions of Biafrans in America who ignores the Biafran call. But on the day of the 30th May of Heroes, you saw all of them exhumed from the graveyard. They made noise everywhere in the media. They created the highest of awareness. The entire world was seeing Biafra flag everywhere. Everybody claimed Biafra. They claim Biafra, they pay tribute to Biafra, they make noise about Biafra. But now, we need people to actually come out to support Biafra financially. When you sit down and see Michael Rubin speak in the US Congress, highlighting Biafra, do you think that he just woke up from his bed with no intuition of education or information or somebody engaging him, then he just go and then start speaking about Biafra? No. There's somebody that is doing work. There's somebody that is going about putting the puzzle in places to connect to the game of Biafra being spoken of in US Congress. Some of you maybe think that US congressmen will call on Prime Minister of Biafra Republic of Montenegro and say, come to Congress, come and stand there and talk to Biafra and talk about Biafra from beginning to the end. No, that is not how things are done. It is other people that needs to sit down, that you have briefed about Biafra, that will bring the Biafra on the table of discussion. Gradually, it becomes a common talk show to every of the congressmen. If Congressman James brought Biafra to the Congress in November 2025, and the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic of Montenegro in June 2025 brought Congressional testimony of Biafra to the US. Then on September 18, 2025, brought a live testimony of briefing to the US Congress. Tell me now, from that standpoint, why other congressmen and think tank groups in America will not be elevating Biafra gradually. But when an idiot like this is going to the US to meet the US lawmakers and is going to uplift Nigeria, is going to talk about Nigeria all his life. This is the same Okechukwu, when Simon Ekpa was here, who was attacking Simon Ekpa. Why? Because of our template and ideology of Biafra independence. When we said no elections in Biafra land, take your elections to the Kafanchan, take your elections to Nigerian territory. Because Nigerian elections is not going to bring us anything. It is just to pave way for the continuation of the 1914 amalgamation of Britain. The British designed contraption, the business of Britain, continues. These are the people that came out and fought us very hard. For who? For Peter Obi. Peter Obi that was given to them by Britain. And they were very okay to see that Peter Obi is given to them by Britain. They were very okay that Britain write a script and then give the script to them and then call on one of them and say, go and play the script. And then they were very happy to be the one to play the script. None of them cares about how you will do or what you are doing in Washington, D.C. for Biafra to come. But on the social media, they claim that they are the real Biafrans. Real Biafrans with no support to the real cause of your independence. Few weeks ago, he was in Abuja to celebrate Nigerian Nollywood actors' nonsense. Nigerian Nollywood actors are people that are denigrating the culture and tradition of the Biafran people. You will not see Nigerian Nollywood actors act a movie that is depicting Islamic jihad, that is exposing Islamic jihad. Rather, what you see Nigerian Nollywood actors who are predominantly Biafrans, what you will see them act is to portray that Igbo people are doing money rituals, that they sell their mother and sell their father, and then they use them to do money rituals. And they do witchcraft. These are the kind of things Nollywood has been brought about to be projecting about your culture. So when they do this kind of movies and they sell it out, what do you think your culture looks like out there in the eyes of the people? And all of you are promoting the nonsense. When they all saw that BBC was preparing a documentary on surviving Biafra, they all came out from the bush and were making noise. Even the foolish man they call Ejimako, the one that claims to be the lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a lawyer, he saw a documentary publicity that has not been released. You don't know the context. And then he was the one that launched the thing in the media and say, oh, Biafran people, Yoruba person cannot read or write your history or tell your story. He pushed their attack dogs and they went out to the media and started mesmerizing themselves. You guys really disgrace yourselves. The same Ejimako that came to push and say Yoruba person cannot work with BBC to tell your story of Biafra. How many stories of Biafra did Ejimako write before the Yoruba journalists decided to compile and bring something very skeptical and inquisitive? No, nothing. The only thing they can write is for them to come and ask you for money. They'll come and read, we have filed the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have filed the case in Abuja. We have filed the case in Sokoto. We have filed the case in Enugu. From 2021 to now, they cannot deliver anything. So the man had to relieve all of them of their duties. He's standing in the court to defend himself, yet they are collecting salary. Even when the man is sent to Sokoto, they cannot do anything in court to see that their client is not transferred from a safe zone to a dangerous zone. Why did they transfer him to a dangerous zone? So that when the terrorists want to start killing people, they will kill him there, right? Awolowo was to be killed by the Northerners, a Yoruba man. When he was sentenced to prison, they wanted to put him in the north. Biafrans said, no, you cannot take Awolowo to the northern prison. They will kill him because they see him as enemy. Because the north is already in fury against the south. Send him to Biafran prison, where he is not seen as enemy or as a threat, so that his security will be secure. Did anybody alter it? No. He was sent to Biafran prison. He stayed there until when it was time that we released the animal And the plan was to make the animal the prime minister of Nigeria. So when the animal came out, they made him commissioner of finance of Nigeria. He turned back against the Biafran people. So all these useless lawyers that wear wigs and call themselves names, you can't even secure that your client will not be sent to prison in a dangerous zone. Anyway, if you could not secure anything for him inside the court, is it for you to now secure where he will be kept in prison? That shows how useless you are. The only thing that is important to you people is to keep him in prison and turn him to a manicure. Turn him to a museum article so that everybody will be going to prison to look at him. And then you'll be collecting money from everybody. The day you want to go to Sokoto, it will now become as if you are traveling to America. You call the entire people in America, Canada, UK. Call them in Europe, ask them for money. Oh, give us money, we have to go to Sokoto prison to go and pay. It becomes a merchandise. I've not seen any of you write a story about Biafra. The BBC was to release a story about Biafra, and all of you started making noise in the media. Some of you are very good at making noise, but to bring something tangible to the table becomes very useless. You can make the noise when you are not even given the permission. You will take the credit for making noise only, but bring something to the table. Nothing to show. The story that you people are good in telling is backstabbing, propaganda, blackmail, and slander. Working and reading the script of Nigerian terrorist government and the script of the UK and European government. That is how UK is using Peter Obi to confuse all your brains, while all your distraction will now go to Peter Obi. Then he is working for Tinubu, but he is brought in to deviate your attention. So when you now push half of your attention to him, Tinubu gains the ground. At the end of the day, you make nothing out of it. Tinubu will now garner all the support that he needs. It is the script of UK. UK uses the script to walk past and to continue going. This is how it happened in 2023. In 2023, UK gave you Peter Obi and used him to confuse all of you. Why driving the traffic to Peter Obi? UK is preparing Tinubu. So Obi works on diverting your focus while creating more support for Tinubu. Few weeks ago, who is the person that hosted Tinubu? Is it not the UK royal cast? They hosted Tinubu. The same UK is where the Prime Minister called Peter Obi and gave him a handshake and gave him a mandate. Go and become a distractor to the Nigerian election. Do it to destroy the brains and minds of the Biafran people, so that some of them will not go and support Biafra. So that at the end of the day, Nigeria will be shrunk in percentage and APC will be declared as the winner of the elections. The same Chatham House that all of you go to before you become president of Nigeria is where Obi goes to be grilled, is where Tinubu goes to be grilled. You did not see UK invite Tinubu the same time they invited Peter Obi. That is to show you the disparity in what they are doing. They invite them openly, they invite them through the back door. So the one that they invite openly and show you the video, oh, all of you will go crazy. While they play the underground game with the other one. Today, where are all of you? I don't know why you are all crying today. You don't need to be crying, because Nigerian terrorists have not started yet. Nigerian terrorists are just preparing the ground. In 2024, who had thought that it would degenerate to this point now, where you are? In 2022, that was when the U.S. files of Tinubu narcotic crimes surfaced on the media. You were all informed not to. We take a short break.
No other station does it better. Truth be told, real stories, real power, real Biafran soul. Every day, every hour, we taking control.
Breaking every silence, letting voices rise, standing for the people, opening.
Thank you so much, and welcome back. In 2022, that was when the narcotic files of Tinubu surfaced from America, and you were all warned not to vote Tinubu into power. Nigerian citizens, were you not fighting the Biafran people because of cautioning you not to make Tinubu your president? Were you not fighting the Biafran people when we canvassed for no elections of Nigeria in Biafra land? So there is no amount of persuasion of any kind that is good for you people, Nigerian people. All you just need to be seeing is fire for fire. You love fire for fire. When the terrorists are taking you people down, you love it that way. Because you love the corrupt leaders to be in power, because some of you are benefiting from it. Now, the terrorists are here and they are coming in full force. The toddlers that were kidnapped in their schools, the terrorists now says for them to release these toddlers. Those pupils that were kidnapped in their schools, Nigerian-sponsored terrorists, says for them to be released, they want Nigerian government to implement Sharia law in Nigeria. And after they implement Sharia law, they should give them more money, and then they should give them more weapons, and then they will release the babies, the children that were picked up in their schools. These are the demands of the Islamic jihadist terrorists, recruited and paid by Nigerian government on a daily basis. Have you seen how Nigerian government are recruiting them? And how they are also rehabilitating them and reintegrating them into their military formations and the society. Most of the videos that have circulated on the social media for the past 72 hours has been videos of most of these rehabilitated terrorists, which has been given military regalia and has been given police regalia, has been given naval regalia, Air Force regalia, civil defense regalia. You even see road safety regalia, you even see Amotekun regalia. We saw one that they removed Nigerian Army uniform on him. The same person, he wore Amotekun uniform. The same person wore road safety uniform. I think he also wore police uniform. So what are you supposed to understand there? When they go on the rampage, when they go to kidnap the babies, women, and children in schools, just like when you remember when let me see if I can see the video. When the Nigerian government were grilling the chief of staff or minister of defense, when they were grilling the minister of defense in the Senate, they were asking a question. Who orders the withdrawal of the military personnel from the school where our children were kidnapped? And the military personnel were ordered to withdraw from the school few minutes before the terrorists invaded the school. These are some of the questions that were asked inside that Senate grilling that day. I'm looking for the video. I want to bring it to the screen. Even if I don't find it now, I'll look for the video and bring it later. Yes. This is the Nigeria that you find yourself. When terrorists are wearing military uniforms, tell me, on that very day when they are asking this question and say, who ordered the withdrawal of the terrorists from the school before the real terrorists invaded and kidnapped the children? It's very simple to answer now. You know how simple it is to answer. How simple it is to answer now is that if Nigerian government recruit these terrorists and put them back inside the military formations, they give them uniform to wear, they give them ranks and they pay them salary. Now the question is, why wouldn't these terrorists be posted on duty? Why wouldn't these same terrorists be posted on duty and then when they are posted on duty, when these terrorists are posted on duty in the schools where our babies school on daily basis, these terrorists now in uniform will now be working as informants to their other terrorists that are actually coming to kidnap our children in the school. So on the other end coming, they will communicate together. So the ones that were sent to come and mount here as officers on duty, this is how they will discharge. They will discharge few minutes before the other ones that are to come to launch the attack will now invade the school. Do you now understand? I'm also going to look for that video and bring it. But let me play the video from the Nigerian Senate first.
Would have asked had been asked. But it's to say to you, based on where you're coming from, the commendations and accolades that you've gotten from my colleagues, is to say to you that I will be requesting the Senate to give you like what had not been done before. You will be approved, but in principle it will be probational. If within the first 6 months these sensitive questions are not brought to bear in the affirmative, where is Brigadier General who authorized the withdrawal of soldiers 30 minutes before the operation that saw to the kidnapping of the MAGA, 25 children in MAGA, and etc., are not answered, or no progress is seen by the Senate, by extension of the country, because the Senate is the country. We represent Nigerians here. If those are not taken care of within the first 6 months, this same Senate that members have applauded you, commended you, and will approve you, the same Senate will call on the president to send you packing, so that any other person that is saddled with the responsibility that you are saddled or will be saddled with, which quote and unquote will be within the sphere of security responsibilities, will sit up when and if such a person is saddled with the responsibility you are saddled with. To this, or with this, once more I congratulate you and I caution you to have, I don't know if you play polo because you are not a polo player, I would have known, but in the affirmative, where is Brigadier General who authorized the withdrawal of soldiers 30 minutes before the operation that saw to the kidnapping of the MAGA, 25 children in MAGA, and
where is the Brigadier General that withdrew the military troops from that very school where our children were kidnapped? Few minutes before the real terrorists that were to carry out the onslaught came, the ones that were posted there, who are recruited and rehabilitated Boko Haram terrorists that now serves the Nigerian army, had communication, and those ones withdrew, while the real ones that are to come and carry out the onslaught came in 30 minutes before. Where is that Brigadier General? Up to today, Nigerian government have not brought out that Brigadier General. This same Senate said they are going to have Musa on probation. I want to ask all of you, is it not over 6 months now? They said it's going to be 6 months. You will listen to Senate President, he will also be crying and lamenting also. After I finish the cry and the lamentation, you will also see him singing the praises of Nigeria. He will sing the praises of Nigeria today. You will see. I will also play the video. I think our COS to the Prime Minister is the one that exported that video in the video that he made earlier today. I'll play it here today so that you will see what is happening. Where is the Brigadier General that commanded the troops to withdraw from that school where our children were kidnapped? So what you should now be worried about is, what is it about this Brigadier General? Or what is it about these people? And how do they come in there to now be the topic or the issue of the day? I am going to show you. Yes, you need to understand how they come to be and why they become the talk of the town and how it all started. Because if you don't understand the beginning of something, how will you now suddenly be looking for the end or finding out solution? No, you need to understand first. When you understand, before you now start going where you want to go. Yes. Now let us look at the videos of how these brigadiers or brigadiers or the Acadias, these terrorists, and they call them brigadiers. Let us see how they carry out that kind of act so that you will understand. Because they did not just wake up from the toilet to carry out the act. So when this question was posed in the Senate, they said they are going to give Musa 6 months. Till today, 6 months have gone. Nobody is talking about it again. Now, how many more babies have been kidnapped now? The one that they did before, they have buried it. They don't want to talk about it again. That very brigadier that they said they should bring out, oh, they are not interested in even seeing the brigadier again. Now they are talking about releasing the new children that have been kidnapped recently. This is the Nigeria that you all worked for now, and are so happy to have as Nigeria. Many of you are very happy to even say, I'm in Nigeria. You carry that useless passport and you'll be making noise in the media. You will not even allow somebody to hear what. Wait, I'm going to bring a terrorist to show you how they do it. Because you'll be asking the question, oh, how is this happening? No. These ones are asking their own here in the Senate. Since when they asked, did they get answer? No. They did not get any answer. They said they are going to use 6 months to get the answer. Musa is more than 6 months in the office. The other day we saw Musa doing political campaign. Musa is no more so concerned about security affairs. Musa delves so much into politics nowadays. But when you people see Nkere, the Prime Minister of Brgie, doing his work in Washington, DC, you guys want to go about to bring him down. Tinubu is liaising with many of you to see that Nkere is kidnapped or imprisoned or locked up in America. Why? Not because he committed any crime, but because he decides to fight for Biafra for you and I. Yes. Because he decides to fight for Biafra for you and I. And many of you are very, very okay when you are playing the red card to please Nigeria or to serve as a tool to Nigeria while trying to bring down Biafra Prime Minister. I weep for many of you. The person that they were looking for, I want to show you when this man is asking the question here in Congress, in Nigerian Senate. This is how the generals or the brigadier or the brigadier or the field marshal, the terrorists that commanded their fellow terrorists to dislodge while they now bring in the other ones to come and kidnap the children. 6 months is gone. Musa is still enjoying his work and going. Nobody cares about the children again. Nobody cares about where is that brigadier general that commanded the troops to leave the school 30 minutes before the other set of terrorists came to kidnap the children. Nobody is asking about it again. Do you know how and do you know why? Because they use them for this. Now, look at this video. Now, you are wondering what is happening here. Let me explain what is happening here. This is a terrorist that has been captured, a recruited one, a rehabilitated one, the one that the Nigerian government put inside their military formations. This is how it happened in that very school. When they say in the Nigerian Senate, where is the military general or brigadier general or the terrorist commander that withdrew the troops in the school 30 minutes before the babies, the children, were kidnapped in that school by another invasion of another set of terrorist groups? When they are asking, where is that brigadier general? None of them is giving the answer. Musa is not giving the answer. They cannot bring the person out. Because it is like this. It is like this that they come about those brigadiers, those generals that were supervising that school. The question is, why were those generals in that school in the first place? They said they were there to train the children. The same school that they were there to train the children is while they are training, when they now dislodge in 30 minutes, then their other hand of terrorist groups, they came to that very school to now kidnap the children there. Since when the Nigerian terrorists in uniform did not go to that school to go and train those children, the terrorists did not come and kidnap them all. The same day, the minute they now came to say they want to train them, after they trained them, after 30 minutes, their terrorist foot soldiers came. When these other sets dislodged, the real one that had to come and carry out the onslaught invaded and captured the children. When that senator was now asking, where is that military commander or general that withdrew the troops from this school 30 minutes before? I want you to understand how it happened. This is how it happened. When you have some of the military uniforms being worn by these same terrorists. So this is how they were in that school. Same terrorists, they dressed and came. They wore military uniform given to them by Nigerian army. They stayed there while making the ground very secure and comfortable for the ones that they later gave signal to come and kill. So when this one now finished with the Nigerian military uniform that is wearing, they will now go remove the military uniform. When the other terrorists finish kidnap the children, they will now come back with another uniform of maybe police, which he is still wearing. Or he will come back with another uniform of Amotekun, or he will come back with another uniform of a civil defense. You will say, no, these are Nigerian security personnel. You don't know that they are one and the same thing. One of them wears 3 different uniforms to come and disguise and carry out terrorist attack. Just wait to. When that senator was asking the question and said, where is the military personnel that withdrew the other terrorists from this school? Hey, can you see another uniform? Hey, how many uniforms are you seeing? This one never finish. Oh, they go see pull another uniform from his body again. More uniforms are going to come out from one person's body. Now we are going to go back to the Nigerian Senate video so that we explain to you when the Nigerian senator is asking, where is the general, the brigadier that called off their fellow military personnel that were there 30 minutes before? This is how it happened. All of them that wore the same Nigerian military uniform to come down there, they were the same terrorists because they are all wearing the military uniform. So when they wear the military uniform, they come and disguise as if they are the real military that time. So they are giving them training. They are securing the environment to see that there is no threat of invasion. After they have secured and gotten guarantee, they now send signal to the other ones that will come to do the attack. Then they will now dislodge. All of them will now disappear. As they now disappear, as they now disappear, the other terrorists that are to come and kill or kidnap will now come in. Some of them that even disappeared and left the place, they will still go and mix up with the other ones and come back to carry out the attack. I want to ask a very simple question. When these Fulanis come out and wear military uniform, sometimes maybe they wear marks on their face. They only wear their dog tag or they wear their name tag and you see the name. It is possible that when they go to join their group, they remove that name tag and put another name tag and come back with them and come and attack. Do you know them? You will not know. So when this senator here is asking, Where is that military personnel that withdrew the troops? Let's listen to me
The
again.
first 6 months, these sensitive questions are not brought to bear in the affirmative. Where is Brigadier General? Who authorized the withdrawal of soldiers 30 minutes before the operation that saw to the kidnapping of the MAGA, 25 children in MAGA?
Where is the Brigadier General? I have just shown you the Brigadier General. that is how to see the Brigadier General that carried out that onslaught. Because the Brigadier General dress like them and come like them and wears like them. So that is what the Brigadier General is all about. Do you get the point? All right. Nigeria is built for the terrorists. Let us ask these people another question. God's will, Akpabio, here you are. You were asking Musa whether they will be able to secure our children. And today, you are singing that Nigeria is okay and that you people are making exploits because of Nigerian politics. As Musa answered the question that you asked 6 months ago, has our children been secured in their schools? Has the kidnapping stopped in Nigeria? Let us listen to them, because this is our country, Nigeria.
It's noted. I did not say rejected, but noted. The reason I said so.
When you saw them grilling Musa over seriously and over zealously, you thought that, oh, they are very serious and there is going to be a change. No, foul. They were just acting drama. So that you people will say, oh, there is proactiveness in the Nigerian Senate. Today, you will see Senator Akpabio telling you that Nigeria is okay and he's singing for Tinubu, while you have your toddlers in the hands of Boko Haram terrorists inside the bush. The terrorists which they themselves created and brought for political campaign in 2014 and 2015 is the danger that all of you are suffering today. And they don't feel any remorse about it, because they are using them again in 2027 and 2026. You know, one thing I love about President Trump, when he is handling these Nigerian terrorist issues, he doesn't rush about it, and he doesn't pour all the flames on the terrorists once and for all. He does it like you are doing anointing in an Anglican church. You know, when you are doing anointing in Anglican church, you will put the oil inside a small cup or basin. Then you will, let me remind some of you that used to go to morning mass and morning prayer and evening prayer, especially on a Friday night, when they say Friday night prayer. When you go, pastor will put the olive oil inside small tray or inside small plate. Then he will dip his finger like this and then do like this on your forehead. That is how President Trump is doing this Nigerian terrorist thing now. How he's dealing with them. He will just dip his hand inside the oil and then put small on the terrorists, and then the terrorists will explode. He will now wait until that oil where he put on your face dry, finish. You know, so that oil where they put for church, for tarry night, when we go tarry night, when they put that oil, you go want make that your oil day till the next morning, so that make it no dry come out for your face. Because you believe that it is this oil that will keep you from witches and witchcraft. That if witches and witchcraft come to attack you in the night, on them seeing the oil on your forehead, they will run away. So you don't want anything to clean the oil away. You want that oil to remain there. Some of us, when we wake up the next morning to go to school or to go to work, when we are taking bath, we don't want to wash the oil off. We want that oil to be there so that it will serve as good luck to us. That is the way President Trump is dealing with these terrorists. He will drop the small drops of the oil on their forehead and then wait for it to dry. You will now see the reaction of all these terrorists and all those that are sponsoring them. The first drop of the terrorist bomb was in December 2025. Just calculate. December 2025, January, February, March, April, May. After 6 months, before he drop another one. And this other one now, he dropped it for like 3 days. Eliminated about 175 Boko Haram terrorists. Then he now calmed down again. And the way he's doing it, it is sweet meal. Because if Donald Trump had dropped all the bombs and destroyed all the terrorists for Nigerians in 25th December alone, and then all the terrorists got perished, all of you Nigerians will attack President Trump. Because you people are people that are not grateful at all. In fact, you people don't need something good to be done for you. Yes, Nigerians, you don't deserve something good. Because the one that President Trump did, you did not appreciate him on that 25th of December. So the way the terrorist is rampaging now is good for all of you. Yes. Because now you are the ones, after seeing more terrorists, after seeing the escalation of the terrorists coming out from the north, entering Yoruba land. Before, it was Middle Belt. And the people of Yoruba did not take Middle Belt case to be important. Now it has degenerated now and it is coming into Yoruba land. They are beginning to take it serious now. Yes. Do you remember why the January 1566 coup had to be implemented? It was because of this same template of the Islamic jihadist terrorists. Slaughtering who? Slaughtering the Middle Beltans. Slaughtering who? The Northerners, Christians. Slaughtering who? The Yorubas. God bless you. Were they slaughtering Biafrans before then? Is it because of Biafrans that the coup of January 15, 1966 had to be carried out? Never. It was not because of Biafrans. It was because of the Middle Beltans that were being slaughtered the same way that is happening today. It was because of the Yoruba people that were being slaughtered. It was because of the Northern people that were being slaughtered. Then a coup had to be organized to end that jihad, to end that Sharia plan, and also to end the corruption that is happening same way it is happening now. To also end the NPC party that was serving as the APC today. Also to end the nepotism, to end the corruption. Exactly the same template that was playing, that necessitated the January 1566 coup is what is repeating today. It was not for the Biafran people, but when the coup was carried out in favor of Yoruba people, Middle Belters, and the Northerners. All these same people turned the radar against Biafran people. You see, this is not 1966. This is not 1945. This is not 1950. This is not 1954, 1955. This is not 1960. This is not 1961. This is not 1962. This is not 1963 or 64 or 65 or 66, which the coup had to be carried out. You see, this time, Biafran people are watching while you people are feeling the heat now. Because Biafran people have felt these heats since 2012. We started talking about the invasion of your land. Instead of all of you to have listened and take measures, you send Operation Python Dance to come and kill us because of just talking. You send Operation Python Dance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Operation Odoka, Operation Lokachi, Operation Akune Chamber. Is it a Bubagu that you people also form? All of them was formed to kill Biafrans because of what? Raising the awareness against jihad. We had ESN. You people attack us. ESN later metamorphosed into Biafra army. People attack us. Today, we have Biafra army, waxing very strong. If you're not seeing them in action now, they have fought a very good fight. They are on the watching zone now. They are watching to see, they are relaxing to see how the terrorists will deal with all of you to wake you all up, because they have been fighting since when they were fighting. You were destroying their image. You were destroying their effort. So they cannot be fighting for all of you to continue to shout Nigeria, and to continue to shout Peter Obi, and to continue to shout Atiku and Golo Jonathan and Kwankwaso while they are dying for you. The worst part of it is that many of you are not contributing anything to support the Biafra army. Just few people are contributing their ad-end money. Biafra army have sacrificed a lot. Now, it's time for all of you in Nigeria to bear the brunt. We are watching. When it is time for Biafra army to strike again, they will strike. But for now, let the terrorists deal with all of you. The terrorists of Nigeria must deal with all of you so that you will all wake up. So that you will realize that the God of Biafra is a true God. You kidnap Mazen American, right? You lock Simon Ekba up, right? You want to lock Nkere up, right? Okay. You are locking Biafrans up anywhere they are, right? They say Biafrans that are doing Biafran government in Israel, all of them should be locked up in prison. They should be deported to their country, right? Because they are fighting for Biafra. Because they identify with the Biafra Republic government in Israel. When I go see the thing never starts. These terrorists that we work so hard to alert all of you in 66 to 70s, and you all turn it against us, this time you will bear the brunt. Biafra land, we have Biafra army. You see, when it's time, those of the Biafrans that are not supporting Biafra now, it will get to a time that they will rush and say they want to come and support Biafra. Yes, because the heat will come up. We are waiting. We are not in a rush. We have created the highest level of awareness. We have set the template and the pace already. We are just waiting for everything to key into the puzzle. There is a puzzle game on the table. They are all coming in one after another. The puzzle is coming in one after another. It's remaining some to fill up. When they fill up, get to the right place, you hear the next stage of what we are going to do. So let those people that dug the graves of Biafrans, let them embrace and rejoice with their terrorists. But woe to you that makes yourself a vessel of destruction to be used by Nigerian government to either imprison Biafrans, both the past leaders that are in prison and the leaders that are here, and the government of Biafra that you're working against to betray. Woe to you that will make yourself that vessel of destruction, because it will not be nice for you. Listen to Akpabio and ask Akpabio, where are all these things that he said 9 months ago? And what reforms has been implemented from what he said 9 months ago? Yes, listen to him and ask him the questions.
Is that the man standing in front of us could be regarded as a solution to the current insecurity in the country. And we are not here on our own. We are here representing our constituents. And our constituents would like to hear from him whether his appointment will enable them to sleep well, whether their children will be safe in schools.
Yes. Whether the appointment will enable them to sleep well, whether their children will be safe in school after appointing Musa. Are your children safe in your schools? Are your children in the hands of the terrorists as we speak now? Are your parents, are your teachers in the hands of the terrorists as we speak now? I thought the reform of bringing Musa was to make sure our babies will be guaranteed of safety. Our children in their schools will be guaranteed of their safety. Our teachers in their school will be guaranteed of their safety. Where are those reform promises? Akpabio, you continue.
So we are not asking him questions because we don't like him. We're asking him questions because our constituents would have loved to ask him questions at a time like this. So if we come here and we do politics of, oh, bow and go, this is not a period we should say bow and go. Even Donald Trump is on our neck. We have not yet asked him what his response will be to Donald Trump, the president of America. He is not just anybody. Chief of Defense Staff, a nominee for a Minister of Defense of a country, and you stand up and say you should take a bow and go, with so many questions on the mouth of Nigerians, with over 200 Nigerian children in the bush, kidnapped and being tortured.
With over 200 Nigerian children in the bush, being kidnapped and tortured. Today, how many do you have in the bush? When they were grilling Musa to put him into office, you had over 200 of our children in the bush in the hands of the kidnappers. And today, in 2026, this is June, right? This video was done, I think, whether in September or October of 2025, when they had this Senate gathering. How many months has gone? Every day, from January to this very day, we are counting more numbers of dead babies, women, and children. As we speak, the ones that we kidnapped, they are in the hands of the terrorists. We are wondering and thinking of when we will see them. But Nigerian government politicians, they are buying cars and sharing cars for political campaign. Tinubu's wife was launching a campaign yesterday. The video has been trending. They say they are sharing cars to women leaders in some states of Nigeria where APC have no structure. So they are giving them cars, and it should be their personal car, not APC car, but they should use it as their personal cars. They should go and register them with their names. And you saw them jubilating. They were very happy. Jubilating. They were very happy that they were getting cars. While babies are dying, while we are counting the dead bodies of babies, while we are counting the numbers of babies in the hands of the terrorists, they are sharing cars. They are sharing political campaign cars and money. Hello, madam. Where is Lord Jonathan? Akpabio, continue your lamentation.
Appointment is heralded all over Nigeria with happiness because Nigerians believe he has something to offer. Give the man an opportunity to give Nigerians hope.
Akpabio, don't talk finish,
Mr. Nominee.
He wants to start his grilling now. Listen to him.
You answer questions, but you will not give any strategic information on the strategy that you use.
You muted your mic, Abby. Unmute your mic. We want to hear.
Don't take it that we are not happy. We are all happy. We applaud Mr. President for your nomination. We have a lot of hope in you based on your track record. But a few questions are begging for answers. The Senate has just set up a committee to find out from the cry of the governor of Kebbi who gave the order for the soldiers who had prior information that kidnappers were coming to the school. Is it St. Mary's School or where? Maga. And they went there and they even took the students to the field and taught the students what they would do when the kidnappers come. But
are you getting the point? They got there, they were giving the children orientation of what they would do when the kidnappers come. How did they know that kidnappers were coming that same day, that they must come and give children kidnappers anti-orientation that same day? So that is the thing I was playing before in that video, that the same terrorists in uniform had the same terrorists that works with the one that will come to do the kidnapping. Some of them were sent to come and give drill to the children. And when they finish the drill and step aside, they now give order to the other ones to come in. The question was, where is the military officer or general commander that gave the order? They refused to reveal or tell us. Till today, we have not got to know the person that gave the order to withdraw them or to deploy those terrorists to this place. And later interchange the terrorists with another set to come and carry out the attack.
Minutes before the kidnappers arrived, somebody gave order for the soldiers to withdraw from the school.
30 minutes before the other kidnappers, the other ones that wear military uniform and say they are kidnappers. 30 minutes before, they gave order, they withdrew them, while these other ones enter to carry out. So it is a proper arrangement. And this is the kind of Nigeria you will have, and all of you are enjoying it. But you want to go after Nkere in Washington, D.C. to kidnap him, to come and lock him up. You want him to be imprisoned by American government because he's fighting for Biafra. The same way you did to Mazi Simon Ekpa. The same way you did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. People are coming to America to tell American government kidnap Okechukwu Nkere and all the officials of Brgie in America. Because you know that it is those that are in America that are making things happen. All of us in other places cannot do or don't have the influence that is deposited in Washington, D.C. It is those in America that have the influence that is deposited in Washington, D.C. that is making something to happen. So now you say you want to go to Washington, D.C. and make sure, okay, Okechukwu Nkere and the entire BRGI officials in America that they are packed and locked up. They will stop us. They cited fundraising. They cited our town hall meeting. They cited our global engagement and meeting and how we gather and how we talk and even the broadcast that I am doing. They said this is how we do our awareness and our campaign. So they are launching a network to go after the Biafra government and as a prime minister in America. Because they are done with Simon Ekpa in Finland. They are done with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in UK. Now they are coming to Okechukwu Nkere in America. Hey, hello, Mero. And some of you that are looking for the downfall of Biafra Republic government in Israel, when you saw it, you clap your hands, you say, yes, Tinubu is coming after Nkere and the Biafra government in Israel officials in America. You are jubilating over the downfall of Biafra. Yet you claim that you are a Biafran. The same terrorist that kidnaps people in the north and Middle Belt and Yoruba land is the one that will visit you and visit your family. Yes, because you are even worse than those terrorists. You mixing up with us with backstabbing mindset, evil, jealousy, hatred, deceit. You are worse than the Boko Haram terrorists that wear the uniform to go to the schools to kidnap our babies, women, and children. Listen to the National Assembly of Nigeria.
But 30 minutes before the kidnappers arrived, somebody gave order for the soldiers to withdraw from the school. And the kidnappers came and operated, and children were packed away. And the governor raised alarm all over. As the chief of defense staff, former, now a nominee for the office of Minister of Defense, I want you to know that this senator has set up a committee to investigate who gave that order and why they withdrew to give access to kidnappers to take those children unhindered.
I want to ask now, Nigerian Senate, Musa and Senator Babio, you said the Nigerian Senate has set up a ad hoc committee to investigate and to unravel the military personnel that gave the order. So since September 2025 down to June 2026 now, Nigerian Senate have not completed the investigation or unraveled the Nigerian military personnel that gave the order for the personnel to withdraw and to deploy the terrorists to come and kidnap the children. Up till now, how many months? You see why Nigeria is a scam? See why Nigeria is a Nollywood movie? Now, they are not talking about that military personnel that brought the terrorists and withdrew the other terrorists in uniform again. Now, they are talking about the children that have been kidnapped 3 days ago and 4 days ago and 5 days ago. Because the kidnapping now has become a serial business that happens in a serial form, in a series form. That is how it is going now. Today you will hear it in Sabongari. Tomorrow you hear in Kafanchan. Next tomorrow you hear in Kwara, another year in Plateau. This time now you're even hearing in Oyo and inside Ibadan. You're also seeing it in Lagos. You're seeing it in Osun State. It is going down. Till now, Nigerian Senate have not unraveled the people that did what? That sent the terrorists. And also withdrew the other terrorists that was acting as the commanding officer. Up to now, we never see. We are still watching. We are still waiting to see. This is the kind of shambolic Nigerian government that all of you are projecting in the international community.
It's something that people would like to hear from you. And we are, as we speak now, Brigadier General Oba has not been found, whether he's killed or not killed. He made a phone call to disclose his location. Who gave those coordinates for the kidnappers or the terrorists to go and pick him?
Another good question. If the terrorists are not part and parcel of the army, of Nigerian military formation, how did they know the coordinates? How did they intercept the call? How did they know where that Major General Oba was? To intercept the coordinate to go and then kill him. Because the terrorists have infiltrated and they are working with Musa from the military intelligence unit down to the field marshals. So when they are going there, they give them information from ground zero to the intelligence unit. When you are sending a returning message to the intelligence unit for call or emergency, Mayday, 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 man awol, Mayday, Mayday, man awol. Who is intercepting the call? If it is not someone that is not in the intelligence unit, how did you get the call when a man is giving order, Mayday, Mayday, man awol? Mayday, Mayday, man awol. Alpha Syria awol, and he's giving you the coordinates. And then as he's giving you the information, you are tracking his coordinate on the system so that you can be able to locate where he is for rescue. After you track and get it, you now send it to your terrorist brothers to go and eliminate him because he is alone there. Questions unanswered. Because they're working together. You see, as you people have come out and you want to kidnap all our Biafran leaders and to imprison all of them, America is the last bus stop. When I go see Nto, and all of you that are working together with Nigerian government, feeding them with one information or another, whether you claim to have been with us in BRGI, whether before or now or later, or you are privy to any information and you're feeding it to the Nigerian government, you don't enter big soup. Just wait. This is not Finland. This is not United Kingdom. Okay? We shall see. So, how was Major General Oba intercepted of his Mayday distress call? Distress call of Mayday is only sent to the control room of intelligence, where they will now get and then track your coordinate to be able to come for your rescue. This one, when the message got to the control room, they now send it over to the terrorists inside the bush and say, go and eliminate him. That is what Nigeria is sought for you.
Those are questions begging for answers. And then somebody like you, as highly placed in security service, you have been everywhere. You have attained all the ranks. You come before the Senate and somebody is saying, take a bow and go. When you take a bow and go, where is Brigadier General Ba? When you take a bow and go, where are the children? How are we going to get the children back? You should make a statement on that. Please, I will not want us to ridicule the nomination of the president. The president knows why he brought him. And he has ideas of why he brought him. Let him also tell Nigerians what he will do in that regard. He doesn't need to disclose the strategy. Point of order. Point of order.
Musa, since September, you people had this Senate discussion down to this very day, and Akpabio and all the senators. What has been the reform? Because as we sleep and wake up, we are seeing more children kidnapped on a daily basis in Nigeria. I just decided to bring the video back so that you people will know. This video had happened, I think whether in October, earlier or September of 2025. President Trump later warned the terrorists and told them if they continue to kill the Christians, he will come for them. They dared him in November again and in early December. That was why he visited them with the gift of Christmas on the 25th of December in Sokoto. Up till today, this legal chamber of, or judiciary, or I don't know what to call them, or legislative chamber of Nigeria, have not been able to give us answers to where is Major General Oba and our children that were kidnapped. The strategies and the guarantee that our children will be safe in school and they will not be kidnapped again. But every day, the bodies of our babies, women and children are stockpiling and they are kidnapping them more and more. And do you know what the terrorists are asking for? As condition to release our children. The terrorists are asking for Sharia implementation as a condition. They are asking for Sharia implementation as a condition before they release the toddlers, the children that are inside the hands of the terrorists. They ask for Sharia implementation. Do you all understand and see what Nigeria is all about? No, all of you will not understand. You will be shouting Peter Obi. You will be shouting PVC. You will be shouting Atiku Abubakar. You will be shouting Goodluck Jonathan. None of these people have your solutions. Peter Obi cannot help you. Goodluck Jonathan cannot help you. Atiku cannot. I think Atiku may help you. Yes, Atiku would be able to help you. Yes. Atiku could be able to help you. Yes, I want to tell you something. If you allow the Northerners to take power to Atiku, Atiku will be able to quell his terrorist brothers and tell them to calm down. Let us go wire. They will calm down first small. And then they will now start giving them money and placing them into political circles. Ministers, senators here and there, they will be gaining more ground. They will now implement another thing inside the Nigerian constitution. This time it's not just the small part of Sharia. This time will be the biggest part of Sharia. At the end of the day, it will be total takeover of Nigeria Islamization. When you bring Obi, all of you will die overnight in Nigeria. When you bring Goodluck Jonathan, all of you will die overnight. Are you getting the message? Tinubu was to play this template of Islamization. This was part of the agreement of the Muslim ticket of 2023. But after Tinubu got into that seat, he refused to implement all those plans for them. That is why you see the hunger in them. Yes. That is why you see Erufai got angry to come out and say, Tinubu, they are paying terrorists. But the same Erufai was paying terrorists in his state under his watch. He said, we know the terrorists. We listen to their calls and their conversations. We know where they are. But we cannot bomb them. These were the exact words of Erufai. But now, under Tinubu, as Tinubu is allowing America to come and crush the terrorists, because Tinubu is not allowing America to crush that terrorist with his free mind. His hands are tied because these terrorists have gone so much on the Christians. So Tinubu's hands are being forced by American government to crush the terrorists. So they are not happy with Tinubu. That is why we say Tinubu need to continue to rule Nigeria so that Nigeria will break into pieces very fast. Because the more he becomes the president of Nigeria 2027 again, or 2100 again, the more all of you will wake up from your sleep. The more the terrorist Islamic Sharia agenda will escalate. The more they will move from the north to the south and enter everywhere. Then all of you will wake up and understand that you have a common enemy. Because for now, Biafran people still seems to be your enemy. You have not identified Boko Haram as your enemy yet. So you still have a long way to go. Okay? So, any vote for Peter Obi is a vote for Tinubu. Listen very well. This is the first time for Kenneth Okonkwo to even say something that has sense. I don't know whether he watched one movie before he woke up to give us this very one. Because you know, Kenneth Okonkwo no get sense. He is living in darkness. So, before he was able to give us this one, and he got this one right, you guys should be happy now. You guys should be asking, how did Kenneth Okonkwo come up with this one? That he got this one right. Listen to him.
In charge of Bloomberg. The reason I said it is that is either you're working for Tinubu directly, in other words, you're in APC, or you're working for Tinubu indirectly. Because when you divide the votes of the coalition and the opposition, you're still making Tinubu to be better placed to win. That's what Bloomberg said. Now, nobody forced you, P2B, to enter into ADC. You entered on your own. And 1 week to the end of the closure of the time, you left. And you gave the reason. What reason did you give? You can't compete in primary. And you want to be a politician. And you can't compete in primary. You want to be the president of a challenged country. And you're running away from challenges. Let me tell you, the truth is that in 2027, anybody voting any vote whatsoever to P2B, you're voting for Tinubu. And don't say that I didn't tell you. And I'll give you example with Enugu State.
Now, are you getting the message well? This is the first time in Kenneth Okonkwo's life for him to have been able to reason well. The very first time that Kenneth Okonkwo is able to reason well. In this is a living in darkness life of a Nollywood. Because in 2023, the UK and EU brought Peter Obi to come and destroy all your brains against Biafra. while he is working for Tinubu or UK. UK places who becomes your president. UK places Tinubu there. It's the same UK that called Obi and say, Obi, come out, leave Atiku. Go and carry this labor flag and cause confusion on the heads of Biafrans and the rest of Nigerians. So, Obi carried out the mandate. While all of you say you are dividing the vote, you are going for Obi. How many people voted for Obi? So you see, from the analysis of Okene Tokonkwo for the very first time, that he has sense in what he says. Obi is working to destroy your mind from reality of how you should have been standing to resist Nigeria continuity. So while you now see Obi, you now continue singing One Nigeria. And as you are singing so, you are singing it to the progress of Tinubu APC. Because Obi does not have the structure. It is not all of it that make noise in social media that makes the difference in politics. The numbers is what counts on that day. Who will manufacture the numbers? It is the ruling party that will manufacture the numbers. Who controls the INEC? It is the ruling party. Who controls the Senate? It is the ruling party. Who controls the judiciary, the court in Nigeria? It is the ruling party. If they no rule finish, to get convinced the way they want, they don't come out for there. So when Obi is being used to play the card for the same people that is in opposition, who is working to keep all of you in one Nigeria for the next 100 years while the Boko Haram terrorists are preparing to Islamize all of you, you are helping Tinubu with the projection of Obi. Because you know Obi has no structure or whatever or how he's going to win anything. And he's not there to make anything different in Nigeria because he does not have the capability. If Tinubu has money and is able to use his money to fund APC for the past 15 years, and then now that he now enters as the president, he decided to overturn the agreement and the template of the Islamization agenda of 2023 of Muslim ticket. Then the terrorists, the Northerners, are fighting him for going against the agreement. I want to ask all of you, how much money does Obi has that is now going to use to control the Northerners and to pay them and to control their political party for the next 15 years? Okay. UK only use Obi to play card for you. And all of you fell for it. And Tinubu has been reaffirmed again by UK. That Royal Castle banquet, that UK Royal House or Royal Family hosted Tinubu and all the officials of Nigeria, what do you think it was meant for? You think it was just mere decoration of a banquet? No. Didn't you hear them tell you that they have come to reaffirm the commitment of Nigeria into the hands of Britain, their British design business, to continue again? Who did they put the thing inside their hand? It's Tinubu. Did you see Obi there? Why didn't they invite Obi to come there? Why didn't they invite Atiku to come there? Why didn't they invite Goodluck Jonathan to come there? Why didn't they invite Amechi to come there? Why didn't they invite Kwankwaso to come there? All these useless people that you see that are carrying political party flag, they are all working for one APC to come out stand again. So it is a game. We are warning all of you. Now let us go to the event that happened in US Congress today. Where Biafra was presented on the table and testimony given of Biafra. We remain very grateful to Dr. Michael Rubin.
Rubin.
Thank you. Chairman Smith, Chairman McGovern, honorable members, thank you for the opportunity to testify. Just under 1 year ago, I testified here about human rights in Turkey. I'm not going to repeat that testimony. Unfortunately, there's so much new to discuss. I'm reminded of the old Soviet joke about an optimist and a pessimist. The Soviet pessimist complains about how bad everything is: war, environment, economy, health. The Soviet optimist shakes his head and said, "Don't complain. Things could always get worse." So sanction Kemal Kılıçdaroğlu if he does not recuse himself. Representative Smith, to underscore the importance of freedom and of speech and discourse, you had mentioned what had happened at Sheridan Circle. The United States, Washington, D.C., should install a plaque on Sheridan Circle commemorating the illicit attack on peaceful protesters in 2017. Second, genocide recognition matters for a simple reason. If the international community does not force states and groups to reject racist and genocidal ideologies, those ideologies persist. When regimes nature them, the dangers grow exponentially. We've seen this with Hamas and radicalized Hutus and Nigerians attacking Biafrans. While Turkey blusters, it folds when others recognize genocide. We saw this with both the Biden administration's recognition of the Armenian genocide, and that of all 50 states and the District of Columbia. Those recognitions happened, and Turkey didn't do a damn thing. Just as Erdogan now seeks a say in Muslim holy sites in Jerusalem, and Jordan continues to assert some control there, so too should that model now apply to Greek and Armenian sites in Istanbul.
Thank you, Dr. Michael Rubin. You continue to deliver the message for Biafra. And that has been noted, and it is penetrating so well. Yes, Biafran people, we are making exploits, and we are going very far. And Biafra is being spoken of in the US Congress. Daily discussions. And it is going slowly. The message is penetrating. And we are making it happen. And we are getting the results. We are getting the results that is needed of us. Now, a lot of you may not have seen the good work of Congressman James. The good work of Congressman James for the Biafran people. So I want to remind you all again here. Here was Dr. Michael Rubin testifying for Biafra in the US Congress. Now I want to go to Congressman James, putting Biafra on the table in the same US Congress again. So we are very happy to have these men and women that are making us so proud, that are helping us in the cause of Biafra independence without seeking a dime. We appreciate this very man. You just watch Congress in America of yesterday, where Dr. Rubin testified with Biafra in the Congress. And it did not just stop there. You now see Congressman James putting the same Biafra again, still in Congress. So we are going. Slow and steady, we are going. Now we want to open and read that Congressional want to read that Congressional resolution. So for those of you that did not see what Congressman James did for Biafran people, you will now see it now. All right. This is the work that Congressman James is doing for Biafra people. It is called H.RES.1321, calling on the government of Nigeria to ensure that all legal proceedings involving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are conducted in full accordance with Nigeria's constitutional obligations and international human rights commitments. In the House of Representatives, May 22, 2026, Mr. James submitted the following resolution, which was referred to the Committee on Foreign Affairs. This is the same congressman here that PM Nkere has been engaging. And you saw the congratulatory message that they dropped here after this resolution was posted in Congress. So if you don't know who we call Congressman James, here he is. For those of you that wants to kill Okechukwu Nkere, I want you to look at the calibers of men that is going about dialoguing with, putting Biafra on the table with, telling them what they should do for Biafra and how they are reacting and what their response are going and resulting into. It is not just talk, it is actions that is speaking louder than words. Engagement, regular engagement of the US congressmen and women. When you see these photos of US congressmen and women being engaged by Prime Minister Okechukwu Nkere, it is not just photos, because some of you were saying it is Photoshop. These are not Photoshops. These are real time photos, not Photoshops. And now you are seeing the result. Can you see Michael Rubin on the screen? Yes. And it's the same Michael Rubin that you saw that just spoke a few minutes ago. This is the same Michael Rubin you saw that spoke a few minutes ago in Congress, speaking for Biafra, citing Biafra, putting Biafra on the table. That is the Michael Rubin that you see in this photo here. Now, do you see Congressman James? Okay. That is the Congressman James that you see here, that has brought Biafra up in US Congress, citing Martin Nnamdi imprisonment and the way Biafra is being treated and discussed in Nigeria policy circles. Now, do you see Senator Ted Cruz there? Okay. Do you see Ambassador Tibo Nash there? Okay. Do you see the Speaker of America there? Our PM is not just meeting people for photo. He's meeting people for results. And the result has begun. Now, let us go back to the work of Congressman James. Resolution. Calling on the government of Nigeria to ensure that all legal proceedings involving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are conducted in full accordance with Nigeria's constitutional obligations and international human rights commitments. Do you all remember that Biafra Republic government in exile had a congressional testimony submitted to the US Congress in June 2025? And in that testimony tested, the Prime Minister Nkere cited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's kidnapping case by Nigerian government, and they demanded the intervention of the US Congress. Now you're seeing the result coming out. And also cited the imprisonment of Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland. Nkere and the entire Brgie are in Washington, D.C., fighting for the release of Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, while some of you are there looking for the death of Nkere and Brgie. Some of you are now working with Nigerian government to see if you can destroy Brgie. It will shock all of you what we have in stock for everybody. It is Biafra. If you take anybody out today, another worst and brutal person will come out, and you cannot stop Biafra. The seed that we sowed in June 2025 is yielding fruit 2026. The seed that we sowed in September 18, 2025 is yielding fruit in 2026. Let's go back there. If you were not in the Congressional briefing and testimony in June and 18 September briefing of 2025, you miss a lot and you did not watch. Then go back and watch it. Go and look at the Congressional testimony that we submitted. Read it through. You will see that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the biggest thing that we put to the US Congress. Mazi Simon Ekpa was the biggest thing that we put to the US Congress for them to be released, for them to intervene and sanction Nigeria and sanction Europe for the release of these two pioneers of Biafra that were talking about Biafra and fighting for Biafra. who were kidnapped and locked up in prison because of their reason of talking for Biafra and fighting for Biafra. And I ask some of you, what has been your own report card? What have you done for Mazi Simon Ekpa or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu since they got into prison to see their release? What have you done for Biafra to move forward and to get things done? Okay, Nkere with his entire cabinet, they are sacrificing everything they have to make things happen. The seed they sow in June 2025 and 18th of September 2025 is yielding fruit in 2026. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being discussed, and Biafra is being discussed in US Congress. Rubin was here with us on this very voice of Biafra, I think last month. And today, or yesterday, he was speaking for Biafra in Congress. And then, today you are seeing Congressman James speaking for Biafra again in Congress. We are not sleeping. Okay, Nkere is not sleeping. He's not running a docile government. He's doing everything he can to bring results. And if you decide to fall on the sabotaging end to see his downfall, you will not get any redemption. I promise you. Because a man that is working with his two hands, with his heart clean, not minding how many of you have sabotaged him and stabbed him and backstab him, it is working for your interests. Not minding the names you have called him, how you have branded him criminal and put his name on and photo on the social media and turn him upside down. It is fighting for all of you. Today, Congressman James is speaking for Biafra in US Congress. Let's continue to read. Whereas Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a political figure known for advocating on behalf of communities in southeastern Nigeria. Whereas Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has publicly expressed his views regarding political self-determination and governance through speech and advocacy. Whereas concerns have been raised regarding the circumstances of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's apprehension in Nairobi, Kenya in June 2021 and his subsequent transfer to Nigeria. Whereas questions have been raised by legal observers and international bodies regarding whether his transfer complied with applicable legal standards and international obligations. Whereas the United Nations Working Group on Arbitrary Detention, in an opinion issued on July 20, 2022, found that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's detention violated international human rights obligations and called for his release and the provisions of remedy. Whereas courts in Kenya have issued rulings concerning the legality of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's transfer from Kenya to Nigeria. Whereas concerns have been raised by human rights organizations regarding the process, access to counsel, and conditions of detention. Whereas prolonged detention without adequate medical care raises serious humanitarian concern. Whereas the protection of freedom of expression, fair trial right, and humane treatment of detainees are fundamental principles recognized under international law, including the Universal Declaration of Human Rights and International Covenant on civil and political rights, whereas the United States has a long-standing commitment to advocating for the protection of human rights and the rule of law globally. Whereas the United States has previously engaged diplomatically in cases involving individuals detained abroad where credible concerns of wrongful detention exist. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the House of Representatives, 1, calls on the Nigerian government to ensure that all legal proceedings involving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are conducted in full accordance with Nigeria's constitutional obligations and international human rights commitments. Urges the government of Nigeria to carefully consider the findings of the United Nations Working Group on arbitrary detention and to appropriate steps consistent with those findings. Encourages the government of Nigeria to ensure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has consistent access to legal counsel, necessary medical care, and humane conditions of detention. Encourages the Secretary of State to engage with the government of Nigeria regarding concerns related to due process, detention, and conditions, and respect for human rights. Reaffirms the commitment of the United States to the protection of human rights, freedom of expression, and the rule of law. All of you that have been saying that Nkere is only taking picture and is doing Photoshop, I want to ask you of one person that you have met in Congress or in America discussing Biafra and the result that he has brought out from Congress that you see. You look at Nkere, all the people that you see him meet and talk to, you will see them spotlighting Biafra. Some of you were projecting Mike Arnold, one madman. Yes, because if you are not mad, you will not come and portray Sokoto Declaration. And you use Sokoto Declaration to destroy the brains of some foolish people who sees a government that is working for them, but they prefer to follow a camouflage. I'm not here for the Sokoto Declaration, but I'm going to do a special broadcast to the Sokoto Declaration, so that all of you that were foolish will know that you will continue to be foolish in your next generations. Somebody that is working for his NGO in Nigeria for many years and is making money from Nigeria, and he has been seeing the dead bodies of babies, women, and children. He has seen the jihad that happens in Nigeria for the past 30 years. He did not say anything. He kept quiet because he was enjoying his NGO money. The blood of the babies, women, and children that he sees every day did not mean anything to him. He just focused on his money and his business. In November or earlier this year, he was against us talking anything about Biafra in Washington, D.C. He said he's not talking anything like breaking up of Nigeria or Biafra. He's talking for Nigeria to continue. He wants Nigeria to remain as one country. He even came against Biafra. Biafrans have been doing the same thing and shouting Biafra and carrying flag for 50-something years. They make no difference. So it is a joke. All of a sudden, they saw opportunity from the useless lawyers that we have that claim to be representing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He now jump in to all of the Sokoto Declaration. All of you foolish people now believe that a man in prison should be declaring and giving you a declaration from inside prison. I wonder now that Boko Haram is invading your communities and killing you, can Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give you a declaration from inside prison? Or can Mazi Monagba give you a declaration from prison that will now deliver you from the Boko Haram terrorists? See how stupid some of you are. Little did you know that the Sokoto declaration that they were talking about is to go and write something that declares that everybody should go and fight for the unity of one Nigeria. The Nigeria that is killing you. Ejimako, with all the lawyers and the brothers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and all the 100 men, many people, they came together. They said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said they should come and tell you all that Sokoto Declaration is coming out. And the Sokoto Declaration is that it's mandating all of you to fight for one Nigeria. And everybody to come together to work for one Nigeria to be safe. Not Biafra again. I will come back for Sokoto Declaration program. But I am asking a very pertinent question. All of you that have been having meetings and talking with people in America, where is one result that they have brought out that has taken Biafra to the US Congress? Where is one result that they have brought out that has even made Biafra to come up? It is from the education that Prime Minister Nkere gave this congressman here in 2025 and 2024 that made him to spark on the 20th of November, the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced to life imprisonment in Nigerian court. The U.S. Congressional testimony was ongoing, and then he had to take up the mic to speak for Biafra. He brought Biafra to the floor. He spoke for Biafra that day. So this is not his first time you see him speaking for Biafra. And I love to bring that video again, where he spoke for Biafra that very day again, on the 20th of November.
We are joined by the former chairman of the Africa Subcommittee, who is now over at the Energy and Commerce Committee, James, and I want to thank him. February of 2024, he had a very important hearing on Nigeria and other advocacy throughout that time. So the floor is yours.
Mr. Chairman, thank you so much for your personal invitation, for your leadership, and for your friendship. I'm honored to be back. Psalms 96:14 asks, "Who will rise up for me against the wicked? Who will take a stand for me against evildoers?" Nigeria is facing one of the gravest religious freedom crises in the world. As the former chairman of the House Foreign Affairs Committee on Africa, I have visited and have seen firsthand the direness of the conditions in what is now the deadliest place on earth to be a Christian. They are targeted, displaced, and killed simply for their faith. The ancient plea, "Is there no help for the widow's son?" still echoes today. Since 2019, nearly 17,000 Christians have been killed. In the first 7 months of this year alone, hundreds more were murdered. On June 13th, during the Yellowwater Massacre, more than 280 Christians were slaughtered in a single day. These are not isolated tragedies, but a sustained pattern of religiously motivated violence, often ignored or even enabled by the Nigerian government. Extremist groups like Boko Haram, Fulani militants, and ISIS West Africa attack often without any meaningful intervention from authorities. The lack of response has created an atmosphere of impunity where Christians continue to live in constant threat and fear. The United States has previously recognized this crisis. President Trump not only designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern during his first term, but redesignated it again in his second term after President Biden inexplicably removed that designation. Religious persecution is tied to political repression and weakening institutions in Nigeria. Example, the detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a clear example. In 20 2022, Nigeria's Court of Appeal struck down the charges against him and ordered his release. The UN Working Group on Arbitrary Detention has also called for his unconditional release. Yet he remains in solitary confinement, in deteriorating health, and recently had to represent himself in court. Nigeria has signaled that the law is optional and targeting Christians is fair game. Just hours ago this morning, despite the pleas and cries of the Nigerian people and many Nigerian lawmakers, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was convicted on all charges. For fiscal year 2025, the U.S. has requested nearly $8 billion for sub-Saharan Africa. But when Americans see political prisoners, judicial defiance, and the slaughter of Christians, they understandably ask as they meet their own struggles, why should our tax dollars support governments that refuse to protect their own people? Is our aid aiding a genocide? Nigeria is a nation of tremendous potential, but that potential is being choked out by violent persecution of its Christian population. No country can build a stable future where churches are burned, believers are killed, and communities live in fear. The United States must stay engaged, and Nigeria must change course now.
Thank you, Congressman James, for the work you're doing for Biafra. We appreciate you so much. Please, we don't have much time for calls tonight. The Prime Minister of the Biafran people will be live tomorrow on Voice of Biafra TV. So please, make sure you partake in this very emergency briefing that he will be giving tomorrow. It's gonna be in the night of Biafra time. So stay awake so that you can listen to the press briefing of the Prime Minister tomorrow. Do not miss. I appreciate all of you. And do not forget that the Biafran people must continue to fund their freedom in every way possible. For us to have had Dr. Rubin testify in Congress yesterday for Biafra, and for us to have had the work of Congressman James speak for Biafra in Congress, there must have been a series of engagements. So all these are done with sacrifices. The works of the lobbyists and the attorney, the Prime Minister, and the government. General Lubosi said he was donating his 10% of his books and process to support Biafra governments of the children of God so that they can get Biafra. And he admonished all of you to do so. So that means we cannot achieve anything without money. So please, wake up Biafrans and support your freedom. Thank you so much. And it's good to have been with you on Voice of Biafra. See you all tomorrow. Remain blessed.
Strong and unshaken, both for all to see, broadcasting the future.
Voice of Biafra TV.
There is only one broadcaster network. Voice of Biafra TV. The first, the best, and the last. Voice of Biafra TV.
First to speak, best to watch, last to
Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV.
rising sun of a new dawn, a nation stood tall on her own ground. May 30, 1967, the flag was raised. Land of the rising sun, freedom proclaimed. All over Biafra land, the people sang and danced, tired of broken promises and iron chains. In July 6, 1967, Nigeria waged a genocidal war against the young republic. The drums of war began to sound. Nigeria turned against us on our own sacred ground. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Rivers ran red, children cried for food in the shadow of famine and flying bombs. Biafra, Biafra, your name we call. Though they tried to bury you behind the wall, your spirit lives in every soul that knows the price of freedom and the blood that flows. Hey. Blockade and hunger became their sword. Kwashako scars on bodies of the young and children. Women buried babies in shallow graves, while the world watched and looked the other way. From Ulier Street to the starving fields, 1 million souls crossed into eternity. They call it war, we call it genocide. Our peoples will refuse to die. May 30, 1967, we still remember the day hope was born and hell descended. Biafra independence is not negotiable. Biafra leaves. Today Nigeria is in confusion. Jihadist terrorist killings everywhere in Nigeria. Biafra leaves. Retreat and surrender is dead for us. Therefore, no retreat, no surrender. God bless Biafra Republic, government in exile, under the leadership of Prime Minister His Excellency Nkere, for standing tall for Biafra independence and freedom. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra, the land of the rising sun. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafra, the land of the rising sun.
It is Friday night, live on Voice of Biafra television. The Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom has been burning since the beginning of the day. Have you checked on your family members? Have you called on your loved ones? Have you checked your neighbors? Have you checked friends and families? Have you checked your peer groups? Have you checked your schoolmates? Have you checked your extended family members? Because the zoo has been seated on a gunpowder, and the gunpowder has been exploding. Thousands of lives have been lost within the past 1 week. And today alone, when we woke up, we saw many news of kidnappings and massacre in Jos. The babies, women, and children that were kidnapped by the terrorists are still in the terrorist den. The Nigerian government have not been able to save them. Don't be carried away by the propaganda and the blackmail you see on the social media. The Nigerian terrorist government are not outnumbering the terrorists. Rather, the terrorists are outnumbering their foot soldiers because they work as a pact. They work as a team and they do paddy. These terrorists did not fall from heaven. Who created these terrorists? It is the same Nigerian terrorist government. The APC government and the PDP government. These are the people that gave birth to the jihadist terrorists that are taking the lives of your babies, women, and children today. Today, the masses are at the mercy of the terrorists. When those that created the terrorism are enjoying from it. The question is, why are the terrorists not kidnapping the family members of the politicians who created these very terrorists? We saw a video flying from, I think, Jos. They said the people kidnapped, or the people that they were showing in the video, they said they are former APC officials. And they were kneeling down, seated, naked, while the terrorists were brandishing weapons before them. If this is how the terrorists have been operating, holding the APC terrorist sponsors and their leaders, it would have been something different. Whether the active APC personnel or PDP in office or a former, or even their own family members, so that they will feel the pains that the poor masses have been feeling. If they had operated like this for the past years, it would have been considerable and understandable, because they say the way you lay your bed is the way you lie on it. So the bed they created should be best for them to lay down on it with their family members, so that they will feel the pain of a mother losing a baby, so that they will feel the pain of a father losing a baby, so that they will feel the pain of a mother losing the husband, so that they will feel the pain of a husband losing the wife and the children, so that they will also feel the pain of a husband losing a pregnant woman to the terrorists, so that they will also feel the pain of a wife being raped by the Boko Haram terrorists that were created by the APC, PDP terrorist government of Nigeria. The template that Ahmadu Bello was using for Sharia jihad in 1960 to 1966, January 15, which necessitated the coup of January 1566. That same template is what is happening today in Nigeria. Nothing different. What has been different this time is that technology and the social media has been amalgamated into the terrorism. The terrorists that they are using today can now make use of advanced drones The terrorists they are using today can now make use of GPS. The terrorists they are using today can now make use of internet. So when they finish slaughter you, they will do video and put on the social media. While they are raping your mothers and sisters and your fathers, they will do video and put on the social media. This is called psychological provocation. This is to provoke you mentally. When you sit back and see that an imbecile is raping your mother or your sister or your daughter, and is doing the live video and put it on social media, and after then, he will use that same rifle to hit on the head of that your mother, your daughter, your sister that is raping, to show you how they control the terrain, so that the message will break you, so that the information will destroy you. That is why they do so. There are many methods of breaking people down. And the terrorists have come to understand that when they only kidnap you and they kill you, collect money, collect ransom, that you will not take it very serious. But now they have to make use of social media to record everything and put on the social media for you to see it live and direct. After you finish see it, you will decide whether you should remain a coward. Those of you that are doing apologies on the social media, oh, I apologize to Mazen Abdekan, I apologize to Mazen, I apologize to indigenous people of Biafra, I apologize to Biafra Republic of Menteneza. That is not what we want. It's not enough. I apologize to BDF. That is not what we want. Lip services of apology cannot change anything. You finish apology, you go back and sit down, right? To watch how they cut your babies to pieces. You finish apology, you don't come back to put your dime into the Biafra government to be able to harness your freedom, to secure your babies, women, and children from these terrorists, and to continue on the diplomatic and political engagement in Washington, D.C. You say you give an apology. Your apology is as silly as standing to watch a terrorist kill your mother, kill your father, kill your sisters, and kill your entire community. Then you just put your hands on the head and be shouting. Have you forgotten that when the terrorist finishes with those your family members and villages, that you will be the next person to be used? Your apology of standing idly by to look and watch as the terrorists execute your fellows is the same thing as what you are doing. So it is not your apology that we need now. What we need now is funding. Without money, you cannot hire the best of hands to do the work that is needed to be done. I'm calling on all of you to remember that the zoo is on a suicidal slide. So wake up now before it is too late. All right, and we shall be joining the transmission from the headquarters of the Biafra Republic of Menteneza. We take a short break, and when we return, we will go direct to USA, the seat of power of America.
Voice of Biafra TV, the voice of truth, the voice of the people.
There is only one broadcasting network.
Voice of Biafra TV,
The first, the best, and the last.
voice of Biafra TV.
We lead, we shine, we last. The first, the best, and the last.
From the east to the world, hear the truth unfold. No other station does it better. Truth be told, real stories, real power, real Biafran soul. Every day, every hour, we taking control.
Breaking every silence, letting voices rise, standing for the people, opening their eyes, strong and unshaken, bold for all to see, broadcasting the future.
Voice of Biafra TV.
There is only one broadcasting network.
Welcome back to Voice of Biafra TV. And we shall be joining the transmission from the headquarters of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, where we relate the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Good to have you connected from here, Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. Am I coming out?
Very well, sir. Thank you so much. And welcome to Voice of Biafra Television Studio. And the stage is yours, joining us all the way from Washington, D.C.
Thank you very much, Minister of Information. Fellow Biafrans, good afternoon from here. On behalf of Biafra Republic Government in Exile and the de facto government, I'm here to talk to you about our course and way forward. I'm also pleased to let you know that things are working in our favor. Today I received a call, and on that call, because of the sensitive of the nature of the message, that message have to be delivered to me in person. A lot is happening. Our freedom is here, is very near. The action you take and the action I take will determine how fast, how quick we want our freedom. Please, if you are a Biafran and you love your people, you love Biafra, you want Biafra to come, sheathe your sword. Sheathe your sword against your people and take that sword to deal with your enemy. Don't use your sword to massacre your people. Don't use your sword to sabotage your people. Show your people love. Show that you care. Don't sabotage this great movement. We have come a long way. A lot of our family members have paid the price. When you remember them, what comes to your mind? When you remember how Biafrans are starved to death during the genocidal war, what comes to your mind? Are you happy? Do you applaud those that massacred our people? If you don't, Why are you working against Biafra? Why are you working against the interests of Biafra? Why are you working to favor those that have come to kill Biafra? Our freedom is in our hand. God bear me witness of what I know. Biafra is being discussed in the corridor of Washington. Biafra is on the table. Don't be one of those that are sabotaging this great movement, going from embassy to embassy, liaison office to liaison office, different department, in the name of you submitting document of Biafra. Don't make caricature of this struggle. If you are so genuine and pure, why not you start the process from here, United States of America? Remember, when US lead, the rest of the world follows. Nothing you can do about it. Nothing any country can do about it. United States of America is the world superpower, is the world leader. When they say let's go, they go with their allies. You can't think you will succeed from the back door. Come from the front door. And the front door starts from Washington, D.C. And for those groups that think they can go to Washington, D.C. to make a joke of our freedom, you will pay dearly. We'll hold you accountable. Biafra will judge you. Our land will judge you. Everything you believe in will judge you. Disease from your evil way. Biafra Republic Government in Israel is well grounded in Washington, D.C. They know who we are. They know about our activity. And they love the way this movement is going. And they are taking us more serious, more than before. Elias have been in our platform and said, if it is possible for him to say what he knows about what is going on. But we can't breach that trust. There's some things that you don't let your enemy know. And there's some things you don't need to say. And our ally, if we do that, our ally will not trust us. Breaking out of a country or separating after years we have been together with this disgraced country called Nigeria is not an easy task. There's a lot of foreign interest that don't want Biafra to be free. Remember during the genocidal war, how many countries colluded with Nigeria to massacre Biafrans? Egypt, Russia, Britain, and other countries. The fight we are fighting is not an easy one. Especially when a lot of Biafras are out of touch because of their kindness, who they are, because Biafrans are not violent. In history of mankind, nowhere in record where any country have recorded how violent Biafrans are. We are not. Nowhere in record where you will hear or read about Biafrans invading anyone's territory, grabbing land that don't belong to them. Because we are peaceful people. We believe in live and let live. We believe in love your neighbor as you love yourself. And that has been one of our weaknesses. A lot of Biafrans, if you ask them to carry arms to defend themselves, they are not used to this. They can't hurt a fly. What about now that these terrorists, Islamic jihadists, have pushed us to the war? Don't you think it's high time we take an eye for eye, hand for hand? Don't you think it's high time we defend Biafra land? Because if we don't, they will kill us all. Do you want to watch your family member to be massacred again like 1967 to 1970? Biafrans, this is time we all need to unite under this one umbrella of Biafra Republic government in exile. Take your ego aside. Set the differences aside. Biafra Republic government in exile is taking the lead, especially from Washington, D.C. Don't come to Washington, D.C. to destroy our struggle. Please, because we will hold you accountable. And for those of you that have made Nkere your problem, I'm not your problem. Go after those that have come to massacre you, massacre Biafrans. Then if you make me your problem, I will give you double problem. The same way I promised the Nigerian terrorist state. Why the Nigerian terrorist state for years? Actually, it surfaced in the public just a few weeks ago. But the Nigerian terrorist state have been finding way they can get hold of me for over years now, for some years. It didn't start today. But I will be their last. Because I'm fighting a just cause. Cause to liberate my people. Cause to liberate Biafra. Cause to save the life of Christians, Biafra Christian, and in Biafra land, those that also identify themselves as judo practices, and also those that are traditionalists, as long as you are Biafra. Leave me alone. Let me do this beautiful work that I love to do. This work of fighting for freedom of Biafran people. I love it with passion. Those that have made me their topic every day is Nkere. They want to expose me today, tomorrow in their dream. The more you come with your evilness to talk about me, the more problem you will get. The more sleepless night you will have. When you sleep, all you will be thinking about is Ogechukwu Nkere. When you're walking on the street, all you'll be thinking about is Ogechukwu Nkere. In your bedroom, Ogechukwu Nkere. That means I'm haunting you. You won't have peace of mind if you don't leave me alone. Because if you're fighting against the freedom of Biafran people, you will never have peace of mind. Leave me alone. Support this great cause. Let us fight together. This freedom is all of us freedom. It's not just Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere freedom. I thank God who created me to be who I am. For me to render this selfless service, not being self-centered, I love it. I also thank the parents that brought me to this beautiful world, because I call it beautiful, no matter the evil in this world. Our God who lives in heaven, after creating this beautiful world, he applauded himself, looking at his creation. He is happy seeing what I, Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere, is doing. He is happy with you, genuine freedom fighters all over the world. Kudos to you. Our God in heaven will reward you in the name of Jesus Christ, our Lord. And for the evil ones, destruction awaits you. And for the evil ones, the same evil that you have chosen will hurt you from morning to night. Any day you open your mouth, all you will talk about is Ogechukwu Nkere. When you open your platform, whether through Facebook, YouTube, all your topics from now on should be Ogechukwu Nkere. When you open your Twitter space, from now on, all your topic should be Ogechukwu Nkere. Ogechukwu Nkere will haunt you forever. If you don't desist from your evil way, all your tweets will be about Ogechukwu Nkere. Evil people everywhere. All these evil people, you must be ashamed of yourself. The same man, just less than 2 years ago, that you sang praises of, you talk about Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere. You say, God, thank you for bringing Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere. The same Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere is the same person you are fighting today. Am I the Biafra you're fighting? Am I the Biafra you're looking for? All you evil people that are not genuine, you know yourself. Desist from your evil way. If not that evil that you practice, the same evil will hurt you. Just like what is happening in the Southwest today, the Oduduwa people. The Oduduwa people have been warned before now about the Fulani herdsmen terrorists coming. Instead of them to support the Biafran people to do what is right, they colluded with the same Fulani herdsmen terrorists. They call them their brother. They call them their friend. They say, some of them actually said they worship the same God. Some of the Oduduwa Southwest even believe in Sharia. Now, that their brother, their friend, have visited them few days or few weeks ago in Oyo, in Ibadan. They are not terrorizing them. They turn around and start shouting, the Fulanis are here. They are here to kill them. They're not shouting for help. The same people they collude with to kill Biafrans in millions. I'm not happy to see what is happening in Southwest because all life matters. Nobody deserves to die except the evil people like the terrorists. The terrorists deserve to die. Fantastically one for that matter. But the innocent people don't deserve to die. And you see how some people that are ignorant of this, that don't know what is going on. It's not their fault. They don't deserve to die. The other good news that make I, especially Mazuki Nkere, to be happy, when events like this start happening, when the terrorists intensify their attack, when they keep doing what America know they are, that is the reason why United States of America proscribe them or label them terrorists, because they are terrorizing everybody. When the attack keep going on, they make our course quicker, faster to come. They make my job easy for me when I go to Washington, D.C. I don't talk too much again. They will say they already know what is happening. If that is what will bring the freedom of Biafran people, also the freedom of the Middle Belt, also the freedom of the Southwest, let the party begin. If what they are doing is what we hasten this freedom, let Nigeria keep burning. We have said it time without number. Let us all go peacefully. Let every region go their separate ways. While Biafran people are fighting to be free, the rest of the region colluded to kill the Biafran people. And now, the same terrorist is killing them. If that is what will break up Nigeria, these terrorists should intensify. They need to hurry up. Time is running out. The faster they go, the quicker the Yoruba people will be free. The quicker the Middle Belt will realize they need to have their own separate country where they can worship their God, where they can be free from these terrorists. And the Biafran people will now buckle their seatbelt to fight like never before for them to be free. Before 1914, there is nothing like Nigeria. Before 1914, we are not Nigeria. We can never be Nigeria. I'm not there when the union called Nigeria was put together. Children of this generation, we reject Nigeria. We reject everything Nigeria stands for. We cannot be Nigerian because Nigeria breed criminals. We can belong to that terrorist country. They are making our job easy. If you're a Biafra, if you believe with me that what is happening will make the world to now pay key attention to that region, and especially United States of America. Keep fighting. This program is just going to be very short because we'll be taking questions. And please, I want as many Biafrans to ask questions. Call in with any question you have. I just want to assure you that Biafra is here. It be discussed. in the highest table where matters. And for all the saboteurs, all those parading themselves, trying to be relevant, disease, before you hurt yourself, disease from it. This man here called Mazioge Chukunkere, I threw challenge years ago. For those that believe in our God, Jehovah God, Chukwukabiam, pray, ask him question. Tell him to reveal to you who I am. Those that believe in their traditional way, whatever you believe, go and ask. Go and consult. Unless what you're consulting is another room seed that don't know nothing. It's another devil of your own. They will tell you that this man is genuine and pure. All I want is freedom of Biafran people. I'm in Western world. I know what freedom is all about. I know how beautiful freedom is. I know how beautiful it is to live in a country that you almost get everything you want. The country must not be 100% perfect, but at least after heaven, when you talk about the next beautiful place to stay, it's not in Africa for now. Here, United States of America, the electricity, 365 days a year, the light is on. But in that shithole country called Nigeria, sometimes you don't have electricity for 1 month, for 2 months. Here in America, teachers don't go on strike. They don't go strike because they get paid and even pay overtime and bonuses. But in that shithole called Nigeria, out of 12 calendar months, teachers might go strike for 6 months. Out of 12 months, teachers sometimes are not being paid for 7 months. That's what you call a country. Here in America, when you pick up your phone, you dial 911. Less than 1, 2, 3 minutes. Ambulance is here. Police is here. In that shithole country called Nigeria, when you dial 911, what you will hear, sorry, this line is out of service. If they do pick up, they will ask you, do you have a vehicle to come get? Sometimes they will ask you, do you have money for gas, for fuel? A disgraced country. There is no security in that country. Banana Republic, it's a jungle. People disappear every day without no trace. A country here in America, they have a database system. Through your finger, face recognition, you can be tracked. They can tell who you are. They have a system of social security number, your license number. There's a lot of means to identify who you are. But in the shithole disgraced country called Nigeria, they don't have no data system that is working. I don't even know how they conduct their census. Everything there is fraudulent, or nothing is real. Everything fake. Scam country. Country that is built on faulty foundation. It's not repairable. Nigeria is a failed state. It's failed state. You cannot redeem Nigeria. You cannot save Nigeria. But you can save the people. The identity called Nigeria is a disgrace. And for Nigeria, and if you believe you are a Nigerian, while you try to save Nigeria, Nigeria will kill you. It's better you save yourself from Nigeria, because Nigeria cannot save you. It's your job, your duty to save yourself. Last time I checked, I thought I heard the terrorists, they have advanced to Lagos. is just the beginning. If Nigeria don't let Biafra go, Nigeria will be worse than Somalia. You all know why we always talk about Somalia, because Somalia is a failed state where people just keep shooting themselves. They don't have a good functioning government. Everything there is just a disgrace. Nigeria will be worse than Somalia. If the Oduduwa people don't rise up and save the Southwest, and if the Middle Belt don't rise up and save Middle Belters, when it will start, Biafran people might not be able to save both the Oduduwa and the Middle Belt. Then, if they want us to save them, they need to help us to exit Nigeria. Then after we fully exit and be a functioning country, whereby we can, at that time, we will have, equipped our defense very well. We will come to their rescue. By then, we'll have what it takes to rescue them, but not now. Because when this storm we touch down, Nigeria will burn. Nigeria, entity called Nigeria, will burn like Sodom and Gomorrah. We burn. Biafrans, rejoice. Our freedom is here. If you're still doubting, stop doubting. Just look at what is happening in just short period of time. Few days ago, Rubin, on the human right, when he testified at Congress, he talked about Biafra. How Nigerians are killing Biafrans. Just few days ago. Less than a week. Congressman John James also talked about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the kind of treatment he's receiving from the terrorist state of Nigeria, and how they kidnap him. U.S. lawmakers have began talking about Biafra. Biafra is on the table. And at the same time, they want Biafran people to be united, make some noise. They want Biafra to support their government, the government that they know. Stop doubting. Don't be like Thomas before it is too late. It have happened to a lot of people that don't believe in our cause, that believe in Nigeria, and Nigeria have happened to them. Some of them are gone. Please, I beg everyone, sheathe your sword. Go after the terrorists. Not why the Nigerian terrorist states are coming after me. You as a Biafra, you are coming after me. You should be ashamed of yourself. I have become the Nigerian government nightmare. I will give them double problem until they let Biafra go. And anyone sabotaging this movement, your own will be triple problem. Some of you, just because of envy and jealous, I didn't position myself where I am. It's all God making. Years ago, somebody have whispered in my ear that today I will be speaking as the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic government in exile. I will say how? What going on? I never asked for this. I didn't see it coming. But whereas there is a need for somebody to pilot this movement, that is why I step in. Because I cannot allow and let what we have worked for to go in vain. I can't allow what we have labored for to be in vain. When you remember the sacrifices that Biafrans have paid because of this freedom, that keep me going, want to fight to free this generation so that what happened in 1967 to 1970 will not repeat itself. Please keep fighting, keep supporting Biafra Republic government in exile. And if you're one of those that are not supporting, just, watch or step aside. But don't come to destroy this great movement. Don't come to sabotage this great movement. Don't. Because it will not end up well with you. And for all of you that are still ganging up, even as I'm speaking, some of you that are watching this program shaking your head, you have not started shaking your head. If you don't repent, I will be your nightmare. In your dream, I will be there to torment you. In your bathroom, all you will think about is Nkere. In all your program, no matter how many hours you spend in that program, everything you will be talking about, Nkere is a criminal. Nkere is this. That you are exposing Nkere. There is nothing to expose about me. Go and ask your God. If you have the true living God, ask that your God, who is Nkere? If you don't leave me alone, you have jam double problem. Actually, for the saboteurs within, your own is triple problem. For now, Nigerian government is double problem. Yes, very soon we will all sing hallelujah. Please support your freedom, fund your freedom, be part of this great movement. And while the rest of Nigeria will burn, while the rest of Nigeria is burning, lift your head high and say, thank God, our salvation is here. Our salvation is near. Because that's only what will bring the downfall of Nigeria is the same terrorists that the Nigerian government sponsors. They are the same people that will destroy Nigeria. The terrorists don't know what live and let live is. They don't know what democracy is. Only language they know is jihad. How to kill you, how to Islamize you, how to rape. And these terrorists, they rape everything. They rape cow, cattle, human being, everything. They rape goats, everything. I don't know what kind of people is this. They're not the kind of people who will live with. Please, in a few minutes, the line will be open. I'm just here to encourage everyone. Keep fighting. Be strong. Renew your spirit. Renew your commitment towards this movement. Remember everything you have sacrificed before, both financially, emotionally, spiritually, and otherwise. If you have to retreat, everything you have done before now will be in vain to you, not to Biafran struggle, because we'll keep moving on. With you, it can be quicker, faster. Without you, it slows the movement. We need everybody. Don't let what you labor for to be in vain. That is why you need to intensify your support. Do like never before so we can hurry up. Washington is talking about Biafra. How I wish again I can say everything I know. Yes. The message I got today, I'm like, I can't wait to go and get this message. It's not message they relate over the phone. A lot is happening. A lot, Neme. A lot is happening. Biafra is here. And for those that don't know what we are doing, please ask questions. What you need to know, we'll let you know and we educate you. Some educated fools don't know how freedom fighting is fought. Some don't know how the process, how you fight for freedom. Please stop sabotaging what we are doing. And for those that are coming after me, go after Nigerian terrorist government. If you truly genuine, if you're a genuine Biafra, you will not come after Mazioge Chukwunkere. You know what I stand for. Remember from the beginning and foundation of Biafra Republic government in exile, when our Lord Jesus Christ said, in the beginning, from the beginning, he was there with our God. That means during the creation, our Lord Jesus Christ is there with our God to create this beautiful world. Remember, from the beginning and foundation of Biafra Republic government in exile, I, Mazioge Chukwunkere, am there. From the formation, from the foundation. When you uproot a foundation, what do you think will happen? The house will collapse. The house will do what? Crumble and collapse. From the foundation, I'm there. If you know, you know. I, being a humble servant of Biafran people, and I say, Mazio, when I was called upon, Mazioge Chukwunkere, where are you? I say, our Lord, here I am, send me. If you think you that is sabotaging this movement, if you think you the one sending me, our Lord sent me on behalf of Biafran people. Mazioge Chukwunkere, go to Washington. I say, our Lord, here I am. I'm there. Mazioge Chukwunkere, put Brgie together. Also, I'm there. Mazioge Chukwunkere, we need a headquarter office in Baltimore. I say, our Lord, here I am. As long as it's for Biafra, I'm there. Every message that I have been sent, I always represent Biafran people with good faith. So if you love Biafra, you love this great movement, you love our freedom, stop fighting me. The more you fight me, you fight the Biafran people. The more you fight me, you will have a sleepless night. I will be your end. You close your eye, all you will see is Mazioge Chukwunkere. On the program for us, Mazioge. Thank you much for evil disease from your evil way. Embrace justice, do what is right, righteousness. Let us all go after the terrorists that have come to take our land, to rape our women, destroy everything we believe. They are our enemy. and the Nigerian terrorist state. Thank you very much. God bless you. We'll be taking some questions for those that have a question, please. Honorable Minister of Information, please. We'll switch our program. Thank you all. Keep fighting. Keep doing the right thing. Please, the saboteur, I hope these gospel truths today will touch your heart. Repent. Abomu problem. Okay? I'm not your problem. God, you are chige. Go and ask your God who is Mazioge Chukunkere. And for those labeling me forcefully, you will regret it. Just repent so you can be forgiven. Honorable Minister of Information.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And it's good to have had the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile joining us here on Voice of Biafra Television live from Washington, D.C. Our lines will be open and the Prime Minister will stick by to take questions. So please do well to call in as the line pops up on the screen. We take a short break, and when we return, the lines will be open for your calls. Tick, 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 tock the clock.
I'm loud. Go Georgia, for all our heroes we make us proud. Go Georgia, Biafra blood, Biafra spirit strong. Go Georgia, their story they live now they make us holy. Go Georgia, dance with joy even if I they cry. Yeah. Go Georgia, honor our people we pay the price. Go Georgia, make that we no go ever forget you. Go Georgia, forever bright, forever we go praise. Go Georgia, go Georgia, go Georgia. Back for 1967, call come out Georgia. When trouble show face, hope still stands tall. Them stand ground well to protect their own. Past fire, hunger, rain and heavy stone. Oju coolly dust with hearts way true. Mama them fight, papa them too. Picking them brave as them walk at the road. Every sacrifice where them sow, na good see them soldiers. Them buildings with hand and sense way bright. Obuni go shine like morning light. Pulia strip they touch the sky. Them say we no go die, we go still try. No, we no go let their name just fade away. Their strength now, our strength to this very day. Lift your voice, lift your legs, make the rhythm flow. For heroes of foes, for heroes of foes. Make that we go stand and sing, I'm loud. us, but now no be vain. Their pain turned to our big game. Whole world look and learn the truth about human value and brave you. From east go west past every say. We they carry their legacy. Strong sense they run deep inside. Every step where we take, now pride where they guide. Women stand when hope almost go. Them you wound, them show love well. You them arise, keep fire, they burn. Freedom dream now waiting we they learn. May 30 we go stand and sing I'm loud. For all our heroes we make us proud. Biafra blood, Biafra spirit strong. Their story they live now they make us solo. Dance with joy even if I they cry. Honor our people we pay the price. May 30 we no go ever forget. Forever bright, forever we go praise. We remember the hunger, we remember the pain. We remember the victory, we come out from rain. No winner, no loser, but spirit no breaking. Promise of peace where them talk, we no go take on for faking. Justice and truth, we hold them high. Under sun and under sky. This be our day, this be our song. Where we belong, where we belong. In the heart of Africa, a nation bleeds. Not from a single wound, but from 1,000 cuts. Inflicted by a false union, never meant to endure. This is the story of Nigeria. A giant built on false foundations, now straining beneath the weight of its own contradictions. And at the center of that storm stands the unbroken spirit of Biafra, crying out for freedom from a nightmare that has consumed millions. It began with the rivers of blood in 1966. Thousands of Biafran men, women and children Professionals, traders, students and families who had built lives across the Federation became targets in the northern city, fueled by ethnic hatred and religious hostility. Mobs descended upon innocent civilians. They were slaughtered in their homes, in crowded markets, and aboard trains carrying desperate families back to the east. Streets were littered with bodies, rivers choked with corpses. Survivors returned to the east carrying trauma, grief, and the painful realization that they were no longer wanted in the Nigerian Union. Biafra, Biafra, voice of truth and freedom. Biafra, Biafra.
Welcome back to Voice of Biafra Television. And I'm being joined today all the way from the United States of America, from the head office of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Our lines are open for calls. You can call in from WhatsApp number on the screen. You can also call in with the regular Telegram link that you have, and the Prime Minister will attend to some of your questions. Prime Minister of the Biafra people, as we wait for calls to come in, I will start with some questions to you. Thank you for your press briefing, and it is heartwarming. It has awoken the subconsciousness of many that were sleeping and those that have been misled. The walls of Washington, D.C. and the walls of Congress speaks of Biafra daily. And only you and those in the corridors of power understands the message. Every message is not for the masses. I am sending a very big thank you from the Voice of Biafra studio headquarters down to you, to appreciate you and your entire team with the lobbies and the attorney for the good work that is happening in Washington, D.C. Just within 30 days, there has been remarkable news coming from Washington, D.C. about you, about Biafra, and against Biafra. Let me start with this one. How do you react to Nigerian terrorist Tinubu government going after you in Washington, D.C. because of Biafra? Prime Minister, can you hear me from here? Oh, I think we lost his connection. We take a short break, and when we return, we'll continue.
The first, the best, and the last. Voice of Biafra TV. First to speak, best to watch, last to ask. Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one, no, only one. Only one, only one. Voice of Biafra TV.
Voice of Biafra TV, the voice of truth. the voice of the people.
There is only one broadcasting network.
Voice of Biafra TV.
The first, the best, and the last.
Voice of Biafra TV.
We lead, we shine, we last. The first, the best, and the last.
From the east to the world, hear the truth unfold. No other station does it better. Truth be told, real stories, real power, real Biafran soul. Every day, every hour, we taking control.
Breaking every silence, letting voices rise. Standing for the people, opening their eyes. Strong and unshaken, both for all to see. Broadcasting the future.
Voice of Biafra TV.
There is only one broadcasting network. Voice of Biafra TV. The first, the best, and the last. Voice of Biafra TV.
First to speak, best to watch, last to
Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV.
Hollywood, Hollywood.
Voice of Biafra TV.
Only one, no only one.
Only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one. Voice of Biafra TV.
Only one, only one, only one, only one, only one, only one.
Voice of Biafra TV.
Only one, only one, only one, only one, only one, only one.
Hear the people sing at last. Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of the East. Hey, hear our voices rise. Hey,
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call.
voice of the East. Hey, voice of the East. Hey, voice of the East. Hey, hear our voices rise. Hey,
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call. Voice of the East,
voice of the East.
yeah. From the rivers and valleys to the hills so high, our dreams keep growing beneath the sky. No more fear, no looking behind. We're hope in our hearts and a future to find. Together we're building, together we're strong. United in purpose, moving along. The light keeps shining for all to see. A people of courage and
Voice
dignity.
of the East. Hey, hear our voices rise. Hey,
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. We rise, we shine, we stand tall. From every town we answer the call. Voice of the East,
voice of the East.
voice of the East.
Hear our voices rise.
Land of the rising sun, shining bright for everyone. Oh, rise up,
Rise up.
let the morning light appear.
Rise up. Rise up.
With hope and vision far and near. Voice of the East, hear our voices rise.
Voice of the East. Hear our voices rise.
Land of the rising sun, forever shining bright. We rise, we shine, a future filled with hope and light.
Voice of the East. Hey,
Forever shining bright.
voice of the East.
Thank you, Biafran people, and thank you to our viewers, and you're welcome back to Voice of Biafra Television. Prime Minister, can you hear me from Washington, D.C.?
Yeah, am I coming out?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Your signal has been restored. Thank you so much. So, my first question to you is that in a pace of 20 days or 1 month, a lot of things have happened about Biafra, for Biafra, and against Biafra. Some are coming from the Zoological Republic, while some are emanating from Washington, D.C. My first point of context is Nigerian terrorist government going after you because of Biafra. How do you react to this?
It's expected. Nigerian government, they thought when they kidnapped Mazin Nnamdi Khan, that would stop Biafran people from fighting for their freedom. Little do this evil force called Nigeria know that in the case of our freedom, it's more than one person. Biafra freedom don't belong to Mazin Nnamdi Khan. Belong to Biafran people. So after the kidnap of Mazin Nnamdi Khan, we saw what happened. Mazin Simon Ewa pick it up from there. And if they think coming after me, we also stop this freedom, that's a lie. When we Biafrans keep saying that we are over 70, 80 million, this journey is more than me. It's bigger than me. It's bigger than every Biafran. We're talking about life of thousands and millions of people. If they think coming after me, if they succeed, that will even stop our freedom, that's a lie. Somebody more brutal than me will even emerge. The best thing for Nigerian government to do is to do what they're supposed to do, that is right. But Nigerian government being an evil entity, evil empire, they can never do anything that to be right, because Nigeria is not a country. It's not designed to last forever. It's for the period of 100 years. Then after the 100 years, the union will come back together to renegotiate if they can coexist or not. It's an experiment. It didn't work. So coming after me is expected. And for some that don't know, they did not just start coming after me this year. They start since 2023. Yes, after the government was registered and we get our office here in Baltimore, they start from, I knew when things start happening, I can tell where the source of what is happening to me is coming from. So I knew they after me since 2023. But they intensify the attack starting from this year, because they found out that instead of the cause of Biafra dying, Washington is talking about Biafra every day. They now realize that going to Finland is not even the problem, that the problem lies here in Washington, D.C. It's expected. You see me smiling, right? Because I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, they underestimate Washington. They underestimate what is happening here, and they focus in Finland. So on that very one, they fail woefully. And the worst mistake Nigerian government do is coming to Washington. Because one, they don't have good relationship with America. America already know that Nigeria is a free state. They fail. A country that kill its own, a country that sponsor the terrorists that are killing thousands of innocent Christians or even innocent so-called Nigerians, those that identify themselves. If you don't even break the heart of the good people of Nigeria, those in Nigeria, we still have good people among them that identify themselves as Nigerian. If you don't break your heart, you that identify yourself as Nigeria, seeing how innocent babies are being cut off, how these terrorists kidnap people, how they open stomach of a pregnant woman, bring her the baby, how they rape women, children, all this noise. If you don't break your heart, what planet are you from? Are you created by God? Then even United States of America lawmakers, if you don't break their heart, seeing what is emanating from Nigeria, it's just too much. One of my meeting in Washington, I brought up my phone to show this lawmaker some graphic image coming from Nigeria. He said he don't want to see it. It's an eyesore. So them coming after me is expected. And I knew they would be coming after me. And I'm ready. I'm ready to take them on, of which I'm already doing it in Washington. Proudly in Washington, I condemn Nigeria. I expose Nigeria. And I hate Nigeria with passion. If I have what it takes to destroy the entity name called Nigeria, I will do it. To destroy the entity and the terrorists, I will do it. And save the people, the inhabitants, the good people, innocent people. The innocent people need to be saved. But that entity called Nigeria, I hate that entity with passion, of which I have what it takes to burn it, destroy it. I will do it. Our Creator have done it a lot of times. We heard what happened in Sodom and Gomorrah in the days of Noah. When people rebel, too much crime, what Nigeria is doing is worse than Sodom and Gomorrah. That's the fact. Look at how terrorists will just ravage village, ransack, kill, destroy everything. People that commit no crime. Just a few weeks ago, they kidnapped some students from school. Look at young kids of 10, 15, 11, 9 years old running for their dear life from school. And if you ask these kids, who are they running? Why are they running? They will tell you these terrorists are here. What kind of, who wants their children to live in a country like that? I hate Nigeria with passion. If I have what it takes, I will burn Nigeria down, burn both Tinubu, package all of them, like what happened in Iran. These people are evil. They don't care about humanity. They don't care about the people. Look at the wife of this evil man called this Tinubu, and that evil woman that called herself a pastor. Evil woman, worse than Jezebel. She's using the money they loot from Nigeria to buy car for campaign. And the car will go with cash, money that they're supposed to use to save these people from terrorists. They use the money to fund their campaign. They worry about their 2027 election. They don't care about the people in Ibadan running for their life. They don't care about how the terrorist is killing people in Biafra land. They don't care about how the terrorist is killing people in Benue. If I have what it takes, both to all of up, I will put them in one basket. I will burn them. To tell you how I hate the evil that these people are doing, are causing people that don't deserve to die. It's expected, and the Nigerian government will destroy them. I'm glad and happy that they have brought this fight to Washington, D.C. And when they come to Washington, D.C., let them tell Washington, D.C., maybe Biafran people don't have the right to live, or if Biafran people don't have the right to agitate for their freedom. Then they will answer Washington. Have Nigeria treated the Biafran people better after the genocidal war? What have Nigeria invested in Biafra land? I blame my Biafran people sometimes. If Biafra have wake up and really want to go head to head with these people, we'll leave that country in a second. We don't deserve to be with monsters that want to kill us, that don't care about us. A country that have their so-called their first citizen being their president, being an evil man, a drug lord for that matter, and the vice president be a co-founder of Boko Haram. And a lot of video have surfaced where this man called Tinubu is bragging how he will deal with the Biafrans before their scam election. Chetima was bragging how he will deal with Biafra. What do we do to these people? I hate them with passion. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Prime Minister from Washington, D.C. We appreciate your response. From what I could extract from what you said is that for Nigerian terrorist government to come after you is expected because you have caused them credibility damage in Washington, D.C. You have activated the U.S. foreign policy apparatus against Nigeria. There is international political and diplomatic isolation against Nigeria now because of your influence in Washington, D.C. And there is pressure on the Nigerian government and their military formations because of their connivance with the Islamic jihadist terrorists. So you had expected this to come. So did you preempt this to have come to be, or you see it as a coincidence? Did you preempt this when you started Biafra?
When I started, there is a time that a lot of Biafrans are so afraid if they identify themselves as Biafra or they're fighting for Biafra. For those that still travel to Biafra land every Christmas or New Year or Easter, some of them don't want to identify. They don't want to even show their face. So, and embarking is this journey, I knew what I'm going to face, and I make my decision. If we take my life, so be it. I can't just stop what I'm doing now. I can't just stop. Because if you listen to this young man, I believe from California, is it California or Texas, Alex, that traveled to Middle Belt, he saw in Middle Belt the way people are, that he cannot be silent. I don't know if what is happening in Biafra land and in Nigeria, if it don't make you cry as a human being, if it don't make you ask questions, do these people supposed to be massacred? These innocent kids they even kidnap babies. Kidnap these kids from school, kids of 8 years old, 9 years, 10 years. Do they deserve all these women that they rape, behead? Do they deserve to die? If you love God and you love humanity, even if you are not fighting for Biafra, seeing this evil these people are doing, if that don't break your heart, every Sunday you will go to church with your Bible. Who are you worshiping? Then for the so-called Muslim people, every Friday they will go and pray to their Allah. If you don't break their heart seeing this massacre, who are you? For any normal human being that love God and love humanity, seeing what is happening, you can go extra mile to stop it. And the love I have for Biafran people, and also the innocent citizens of the so-called Nigeria, those that identify themselves as Nigeria, they also deserve to die. And the freedom of Biafra, just like Rubin said, will be freedom of the inhabitants of that region, whether you identify yourself as Nigeria or Middle Belt or Yoruba or not. It will bring stability. If Biafran people are not free, there can never be peace in Nigeria. Just like when you have four-wheel four-wheel tire in your car. If one of the tire if you have a flat tire, one deflected or something, or one of the wheel is missing, with the third wheel you cannot move that vehicle. The best thing you have to do, either you replace it or you just let all wheels out, then every wheel will roll on its own. We are not just compatible with the way of life of the so-called jihadists from the north. So it's expected, and I make up my mind, even after we get the government was registered, of which I know the role I play. For those that can do their research, they know the beginning, how everything started. Then after that, we get our office in Body. Even when I hang the flag, I was like, people gonna come after me and say, who put this Biafran flag in this building? Gradually people start, even those that never believed that they will be part of what we are doing, the courage, because at the time everyone is just very afraid. But I'm not that kind of person. I'm determined. Whatever I want to do, I will do it to the best of my knowledge. I'll never back down to anything. So Nigerian government coming after me, they just jam. They don't know me. If they know me, they will just leave me alone. If they are stubborn, I'm more stubborn than them. If they are brutal, I'm more brutal than them. If I have the opportunity before they do, I will deal with them. I already start dealing with them since 2024. There's one of my meeting around November 2024. In that meeting, I met somebody who used to be a lobby for Nigeria. And I know what he told me and Elias. Actually, we get in a very heat argument that very day. Very heat one, where he was saying things that will be possible, things that will not be possible. I let him know. He cannot decide the fate of Biafra for Biafra people. So, and this lobby told us a kind of experience when he used to work for Nigeria as Nigerian lobby. Do you know that for years, Nigeria did not have lobby in Washington? We did not have ambassador. Why all of a sudden? Now, in 2026, Nigeria now have lobby in Washington, D.C. after almost more than 5 to 10 years. Why in 2026, after more than how many years, Nigeria now have ambassador? Is because of our work in Washington, D.C. Because when you count one-on-one meeting we have had with U.S. government, not 1, not 2, not 10, not 20, not 30, not 40. So, and Washington, we call Washington a small village. Almost every lawmaker, know every lawmaker. They meet in different occasions. They can meet in dinner here, fundraising here, gathering here. They know themselves. Some of them are actually roommates. I have one of the congressmen, one of our good friends, I have had meeting with him, also have meeting with his roommate. So they know themselves. We call it small village. So the gospel, the talk of freedom of Biafra, it echo around Washington. So Washington, D.C., we caused a big damage to Nigeria, of which they can never recover. We exposed Nigerian government. I remember one of the congressmen telling me that Nigerian government sent all these pastors like Tinubu wife, bishop, to come to Washington, D.C. to lie to them. They will tell you this, there's nothing like jihad or fighting or terrorism in Nigeria is farmers header clash or this. But we have turned the table around to expose Nigeria more. And the more you expose these people, the more these terrorists, they intensify their jihadism, because this is what they love. They love violence. They like killing. It's part of their worship. The more people they kill, they think that the more God will accept them. So, Honorable Minister of Information, is expected, and I'll make up my mind, I'm not going to give up until Biafra is restored. I will do everything I can, and being focused, because it's exactly what Washington wants. Washington wants leaders like me that are focused, not leaders that can be bullied, not leaders that today you keep moving the goalposts from here to here. To lead, you have to be tough and strong. You just have to take anything that comes your way. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Prime Minister of the Biafra people. You don't even seem to be aware. You don't even seem to be worried or concerned about what the Nigerian terrorist government are doing, because you know the terrain in Washington, D.C. and you know how to go about the situation of things in Washington, D.C. I think people should be now worried about Nigerian terrorist government that are trying to infiltrate your own zone because you own the zone. Yes, you know all the paddies. You know the nooks and crannies of Washington, D.C. And Nigeria should be learning from you. They should have made use of their lobbies to see how they can be able to get information from you, but they are going on the very wrong lane. That is one thing I've seen about them. All right. Appreciate your availability on Voice of Biafra television tonight. Now, you talked about Nigeria coming after you. In 1984, Nigeria attempted to kidnap Umar Diko, a former minister accused of corruption, in an operation known as the Diko Affair. The plan involved tracking Diko and smuggling him back to Nigeria in a crate. It was thwarted by British authorities due to errors in documentation. So Diko was rescued after being discovered unconscious in the crate, and the incident led to significant diplomatic fallout between Nigeria and the UK. So if Nigeria, the Diko affair was a Nigerian attempt to kidnap Umar Diko, a former Nigerian government minister living in the UK in 1984, and secretly transport him back to Nigeria in a diplomatic bag. Does it mean that Nigeria carried out their kidnapping and then they call it diplomatic envoy or diplomatic bag? Why do they have this culture of kidnapping anyone that is taking them to the international community to expose them and to show the world? Why has it become a norm and a custom to the Nigerian government?
Minister, this question is kind of, Nigeria is a civil country. So what do you expect? Do you expect anything good from Nigeria? It's corrupt. A country that the government officials, all they do is to loot. They don't care about the citizen. Like during my speech, I made some comparison. No community in Nigeria will boast that they have electricity a whole week. There is this slogan in Nigeria that when light comes, they shut off NEPA because of joy. Oh, the light is here. Yes, Nigeria is so corrupt. So what do you expect from a corrupt, failed country? It's a failed state. So, and their corruption is just beyond repair. No good roads in Nigeria, no good school, no electricity, no good infrastructure. Government from the top to the bottom, corruption or bribery. It's just a failed state. If it is president of the free world, President Trump said in Somalia, what the Somalia people do, they just carry a gun, they start shooting themselves out of control. Nigeria is a failed state. So that's the answer to that. They are corrupt, they are failed, and when you expose them, they want to come after you because they know that you're going to, damage their reputation. And instead of trying to fix the problem, call you or try to, if the Nigerian government have been smart, country or the leaders or the people or whatever it is, what they will do, they will find out from Biafra, what is the problem? They will say, Biafra, we love you guys, we want you all to remain in Nigeria with us. What is the problem? They will hear our grievances, maybe because of no government present, no job in Biafra land. Then after all the complaint, they will address the issue. You will see this agitation might not even get to where we are today. They're supposed to have quenched this long time ago. Then if we now start talking about Biafra, majority of Biafra will say, no, they are better off. They are not lacking anything. They will say, oh, they have electricity, good road, good school, hospital, there is job for them. Why do the Biafrans will even say, why are they leaving? Why do they want to exit Nigeria? Why over 99.9% of Biafrans want to leave? Because Biafrans are not benefiting anything from Nigeria. Even the resources in our land, people that benefit from the resources are still the terrorists. And the outside countries that are supporting Nigeria, like Britain and other bad actors. So every average Biafra want to leave Nigeria because we believe that when we exit, we can get a better life. Nigeria is a failed state, so we don't expect that they will be quiet without going after those that want to, want to exit from that country. If you look at the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, yeah, they tried to silence him, Mazi Simon, and Iboho, Wazirike. So that's just what it is. So if I'm thinking they're not going to come after me, I'm just dreaming. So Nigeria being a corrupt state, they will do anything possible to make sure that they silence whoever that will be a problem to them. Thank you.
Thank you, Prime Minister of the Biafran people. SWOT analysis done by mathematicians have shown that Biafra struggle for independence has gotten to the peak at this time compared to the past years. And the centrifugal point is being shown to be Washington, D.C., meaning that your works are paying off. The media houses in Europe, America, UK, Africa, they have all reported about the impact of BRGIA. And that brings us to the next question. Congressman James just played a very big role in the US Congress. And you were quoted to have applauded his role in the US Congress for Biafra, for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and for all prisoners of Biafra. You've been cited to have had several meetings with Congressman James in the past and of recent. How do you feel seeing the results that is coming from the table of Congressman James taking Biafra to US Congress?
Yeah, it's expected. The first time I met with him was 2024, not 25 or 26. So that picture right there is 2024. So 2 years ago. And after our meeting, we talked about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as well. So, he he's well acquainted and he get enough information about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He know what is going on. So he's so passionate about, justice for Biafra people and justice for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So during the last hearing, actually he's the one that after he finished his speech, he saw me, he walked to me, shake his head, and I said, have I seen that this Nigerian government, what they did to Mazi, that very day we did not interrupt the way we used to. So you can just see, the displeasure about what Nigerian government did, that he's not happy. So I really appreciate him. I'm not going to lie, from the bottom of my heart. We Biafran people say thank you to him. And for all other groups and members that probably have played a vital role in this, that I believe that he might have met with some other, groups, or some Biafrans probably have called his office as well. And I'm so glad that, he Congressman James pulled this, out. because not every congressman will actually take this bold step that he have taken. So I'm happy that from the same congressman that during the hearing, he spoke out loud and condemned Nigeria on what they have done to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So kudos to him and kudos to Biafran people, everyone that have played vital role on, to achieve this milestone. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't deserve to be in prison there. No Biafra agitating for freedom deserves to be in prison. He deserves to be out and and keep doing what he's doing. He don't deserve to be there. That is not his house. He don't belong there. He deserves to be free. Shetima is a co-founder of terrorists. He's not in prison. Tinubu is indicted in the 80s in Chicago. Tinubu is not in prison. Kwankwaso is not in prison. Gumi is proudly traveling everywhere, going from one TV station to another, taking interview. Gumi is not in prison. Hope Uzodinma, that have killed a lot of Biafrans, is not in prison. Soludo is not in prison. Obi, that massacred Biafrans, not in prison. All the politicians that have sponsored these terrorists that are killing people from Oyo to Ibadan to Hiamufu to Plateau, they are not in prison. Why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why is he in prison? So I'm really happy that Congressman pulled this up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu deserves to be released. He don't deserve to be there. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister. There's something that we see about your style of services for Biafra people. You go with a multi-dimensional approach. When your government submitted a congressional testimony in June 2025, you did not just go with Biafra on your congressional testimony. You expanded from Biafra to all the leaders in prison and leaders and Biafrans that have been kidnapped and locked up. You even went as far as the Nigerian Christian genocide. You pointed to the Middle Belt, the Yoruba land, the northern region, and you are like, we are here for everybody. Is that pattern really working for the Biafran people? And is it yielding the results that you actually expected?
I'm a proud Biafra. And as a proud Biafra, we Biafra believe in live and let live. As much as we care for ourselves, we care for our neighbors. If your neighbor, if they're not in good condition, your neighbor will be a problem to you. Just like if in a family where you only have one wealthy person or rich person and the rest are poor, you will be you will face a big problem because they will all come after you for help. So for you to be free, you need to make sure you balance, settle the rest, make sure they are okay, they don't disturb you. So, and we Biafrans, we also want our neighbors to be free so we can be at peace with our neighbor. And just like our bill we passed last year, that when Biafra is totally free, those from Middle Belt that want to come to Biafra land, they are free as long as they're not going to come and commit crime and come with jihadism. We give them even citizenship. So, and also from the Oduduwa Republic, if they are not ready to have their own country, but if they feel threatened, they can come to Biafra land. We'll have order. So that's just what it is. So we always carry our neighbors along. And that's the reason why, in the case of what is happening, We also try to educate the U.S. government about our neighbors, what they are going through, for them to see if there's any way we can help. So we can be at peace with our neighbor. If we are free, our neighbors are not free, our neighbor will terrorize us. So we have to have this check and balance system. Thank you very much.
I will agree with you that it's your ideology of a multidimensional approach, considering the interests of your neighbors, is really working. Yes, because the Middle Belters are at the mercy of the terrorists, the Yorubas are at the mercy of the terrorists, and the northern region are at the mercy of the terrorists. And for those that did not see this, I'm bringing this to the screen now. This is the congressional testimony that was submitted to the U.S. Congress in June 2025.
Honorable Minister of Information, remember Michael Rubin, right? That is the same Tom Lato Human Rights Commissioner, where Michael Rubin was, either yesterday or day before yesterday. It's the same, the same Congress. So where he submit that testimony is the same Congress where this testimony was also submitted. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that reminder. So, Biafran people and those that are not aware, the picture you see on the screen is the congressional testimony that was submitted in June 2025. And there are some things here that are very peculiar that we need to draw the attention of everybody to. And that is why I asked the first question that the approach that the Prime Minister is using is multidimensional. When you look at the beginning part of this congressional testimony, he centered his course on the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, and also the transnational repression of Nigeria against the Biafra people, indigenous people of Biafra, and the Biafran government in exile, whose sole objective is to liaise with international body, government and pact, and to bring to the table the plight of the Biafran people and the future of the Biafran people, and to get restoration and recognition of Biafra for the Biafran people. It is very remarkable that a man that is in Washington, D.C. is not so concerned about himself. But the congressional testimony that was submitted is about seeing to the freedom of his past leaders that are in prison. That is a selfless sacrifice. A man that is not selfish, and a government that considers the interests of his people rather than his own personal. So these are the two main purposes that highlighted in this congressional testimony, before other things later came up with. So for those of you that have not seen this before, please take a screenshot and then read through. When you see those on the media coming to do propaganda and blackmail and slander against the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile, Nkere, please ask them and show them that the primary purpose of the testimony that was submitted in Washington, D.C. was to pressure the Nigerian government, to pressure the European government to see that they release our past leaders that they have kidnapped and locked up in prison. And also to let Biafra have freedom, to allow them to be. Before we even later went into talking about other things. So the sacrifices that we sacrifice for our past leaders in prison are even more than those that are here, because we want to see them released tomorrow. Then coming down to the recommendations of this congressional testimony is where we are coming now, because the recommendations of the congressional testimony has really been made in different ways. On the basis of the foregoing, we most respectfully request for the following: that we urge the United States to invoke the Global Magnitsky Human Rights Accountability Act, subtitle F of Title 12 of P.L.114-2328 to identify and impose travel and financial restrictions on all officials of the federal government of Nigeria and any Nigerian non-state actors implicated in killings of Biafran Christians in their homeland in Southeast. Number 2, urge the U.S. government, including through targeted sanctions and/or tariffs, to pressure the government of Nigeria to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and allow him safe passage out of Nigeria. 3, urge the U.S. government to pressure the government of Finland, including through targeted sanctions, through tariffs, to end its politically motivated trial against pro-Biafra activist Simon Ekpa. 4, urge the United States to deny all bilateral assistance and visas to officials of the government of Nigeria if it continues to engage in transnational repression against pro-Biafra activists, and if Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu continue to be held in detention. Please reach out to myself as well as our Voices of Washington, D.C., International Attorney Amanda Berry, and Washington, D.C. political consultant Elias Girasoulis of Moran Global Strategies, if you need additional information. Prime Minister, I know you will be overjoyed to see that your works in June 2025 are in play in Washington, D.C. and against Nigeria. You just spoke about Congressman James with the resolution in the U.S. Congress, and you express your solidarity. What is your reaction about the invocation of the Global Magnitsky Accountability Act that the same American government has met against Nigeria, in line with the congressional testimony and the demands that your government put up to the U.S. government against Nigeria?
It's expected. One thing with U.S. government, when you think they don't listen, they do. And remember, America is the leader of the free world. Their ears are open. They want to know everything that is happening and what they can do, and anything that will be threat to sovereignty of United States of America. Last week, you remember, Secretary of War Pete Hegseth said that the media don't really cover and give them credit for what they are doing. And he also mentioned Nigeria, that they went there they took out the second in command of ISIS. Because if they don't, if these jihadists make Nigeria their safe haven, that they will attack America from there. So, and a lot of people thinking that this testimony is a joke. It's there in Congress. A lot of Congress, men and women, they have come across it. They are working on it as well. And America will not come and tell you, oh, it's through this source, through the here. No, that the government doesn't operate that way. But when you think they don't listen and they are dumb, America is not dumb. If America is not doing what it's supposed to do, then they won't be able to lead this global community. So being the world superpower, they take everything seriously, especially testimony in Congress. Because if you testify in Congress and you testify forcefully, you can get yourself in trouble. Because before your testimony will be accepted, they have to make sure that what you're saying is nothing but the truth. A lot of us that are sharing a testimony of Michael Rubin a few days ago is the same written testimony that I submitted. So it's very U.S. government, they are taking all this seriously. And why the Nigerian terrorist state and the Islamic jihadist terrorists, they are validating, what we said about what Nigeria is doing. And for Nigeria coming after me again, exactly this national, the same practice that Nigeria don't, been engaging themselves in for quite some time now. They just proving that that's who they are, and Nigeria can never change. So a terrorist state is a terrorist state, a failed state is a failed state. So United States of America is taking the testimony that was submitted June last year very, very seriously. And a few days ago, Michael Rubin also hit on what Nigeria is doing to Biafra people. Also remind the world that Nigeria is also still killing Biafran people. So it's high time we Biafrans, be more serious, focused, knowing that our freedom is here. Biafra is echoing in Washington. So the battle now is in Washington, D.C. Because years before now, Nigerian government have never really showed their presence here in Washington, D.C. They now have a lobby. We don't really want to comment on their lobby for now. We have a reason why. They now have a lobby and also ambassador. So before Nigeria will go this milestone to get a lobby and ambassador, we know that it's to fight against Biafran people and to try to do whatever they will do, see if they can change the narrative, which will never work. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prime Minister of the Biafran people. It gets me inquisitive, and others will also get intuitive on this very matter. How come that recommendations of Biafra Republic government in exile through your offices are being considered by the US government and implemented against Nigeria, yet the Biafra government or the Biafra people have not gotten independence yet? But your recommendations in the Congressional testimony are the actual implementation that is happening against Nigeria. The African Intelligence Report cited something and said there is something that the Biafra Republic government in exile has that Abuja, Tinubu's government, do not have. What is that secrecy? Because people want to know how a government in exile's voice will be as superior and will influence the policy cycle of America against a country that has sovereignty for how many years? What was the secret, Prime Minister?
When you talk about Nigeria, forget about when you see some officials from Nigeria come to Washington, have meeting with lawmakers, and you see photo, they snap and all that. Don't mean that America love what Nigerian government is doing. Members of Congress are disappointed. That's why President Trump called Nigeria a disgraced country. They are disappointed. A country that don't protect its own citizens, a country that sponsored the terrorists to massacre the citizens. So what do you think? So everything that we have said about Nigeria have come to prove that we are right. So for that reason, America will have to support our cause. And America can see that Nigeria colluded with the terrorists. They sponsored the terrorists, vice president terrorists. It's all over social media. It's not like you can't just hide it. Don't care, no matter whatever you do. And what we are advocating for is just cause and nothing but the truth. So they have found out, do their finding, that we are right. And they have found out that, yes, the Islamic jihadist terrorists is trying to make Nigeria their caliphate, where they will attack the whole world from there. So America know what is right, and America want their peace as well, and the peace of the international community. So checkmating, holding Nigeria accountable, is one of the way to go after Nigeria. And just few months ago, they asked the Nigerian government to do something about this, their so-called Sharia law, of which Nigeria will never, abolish Sharia law, even from the 12th north state in the north that is already practicing it, while they are trying to push it to the southwest and southeast. So America already, the credibility of Nigeria is gone. So they don't, just a failed state. Here in United States of America, 21 or 22 years ago, somebody walked to me, and while we were talking, this person told me that Nigeria is a failed state. It failed. Country that can't provide, country without database, country that they don't care about the citizens. What do you expect? It's a jungle, just like Somalia land, according to President Trump. He said people just carry guns, start shooting themselves. What's different with Nigeria? People disappear in Nigeria, you don't even know where they are. You don't even know who picked them up. You can't locate them. So it's a banana republic is actually way better than even zoo. Animal in the zoo, you can know when to feed them. You know their number. You know when they sleep, when they wake up. You know where they go. But Nigeria, nothing. People disappear, being kidnapped every day. It's just a crazy world there. So, they found out that everything what we claim, which is real, is the truth. So they have to hold Nigeria accountable. So it's good thing that we have exposed Nigeria to the United States of America. We have done our part, and this testimony that we submit to Congress last year is very powerful. People don't know what it means to submit testimony like that. It's very, very strong. So it's something that there's a lot of recommendation there of what we expect the U.S. to do, and of which they know we don't have to tell them what to do, by the way. They will just remembering them that something like this is supposed to be imposed in Nigeria, of which they are doing what they're supposed to do. They will not kill themselves. So America, they are doing what they're supposed to do, and we appreciate the impact U.S. have played so far, and we believe they will keep leading the free world. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prime Minister. That brings me to Dr. Michael Rubin. Dr. Michael Rubin testified of Biafra 2 days ago in a U.S. Congressional hearing. And in his last appearance on Voice of Biafra television, he made some point clear that there won't be peace in Nigeria until Biafra is free. And he also reminded Biafrans something, that they should be ready for a flimsy that the Nigerian government will be putting up against them. But the situation in Nigeria today is there. How do you feel when you sat down, you turned your television, and then you saw that Dr. Michael Rubin was testifying of Biafra in the U.S. Congress, even when you were not there?
In this world, we have good people and bad people. There are some people that are just born to help others. Some people are just pro-humanity. They just humanitarian service. That's what, they want their voice to be heard, whether it's in in Biafra, or in Syria, where people being oppressed or massacred, like Michael Rubin. He's a good person. He's somebody who loves God and humanity. He's just fighting a just cause to free people, oppress people, people that want freedom. So some people are just like that. Some are just born to serve humanity, to represent God. God will not come down from heaven. Like I'm a Christian, I know how God works. So if you think God will come and knock at your door and serve you your food, you walk through human being like you. Human being, you can serve as an angel, So like somebody like him, Even in the dream, anywhere, I know that he's a pro-human, human being, and he's a pro-humanitarian servant. He's somebody that wants, live and let live, and he believes in creation of God. As long as you are not a terrorist, yeah, you want to live and you're doing the right thing, he will support you. So watching him testifying, talking about Biafra, and not only Biafra, even in Turkey, Syria, other places where people need to be free, he's a voice for the voiceless. So I'm proud of him. I'm happy that in what he's doing. I pray that he keep doing what he's doing, fighting for Biafra and other indigenous different groups or minority that have been oppressed. I pray that God will bless him, give him the strength to keep doing it. Not every human being will be able to do what he's doing. Fighting. He's not a Biafra, but he's a voice for Biafran people. So that's what you call God sent. So it's one of a kind. We really appreciate him very much. And just like Dr. Walid, there's people that they just want to fight for humanity. They just want to fight to make this world a better place. So people like that, with due respect, I say thank you to him. He's a good man. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. And I must commend you because your advocacy has really penetrated the corridors of power in Washington, D.C. A lot of lawmakers speaks of Biafra boldly now compared to before. Ambassador Tibonash was here and he speaks every day boldly of Biafra. When you go to the media, you see many other U.S. foreign policy makers speaking about Biafra. And we are very proud of your work in Washington, D.C. with your legal team and the lobbying team and your entire cabinet. So kudos to you and your work. The Biafra Defense Forces was unveiled in 2023. Nigerian terrorist government said last year that they have killed many of the Biafra Defense Forces volunteers. How is the Biafra Defense Forces faring? Has the Nigerian terrorist government eliminated them all as they claimed?
Nigeria with their propaganda, they always want to do anything they will do just to make our people feel like we are not winning the war. So they can run their mouth as they want. Our BDF is intact. Thank God for the chief of the defense staff. He's doing a good job here and the de facto government. So they are doing what they're supposed to do to defend Biafra land. And I just want to assure Biafran people that our BDF are intact. So what Nigerian government is claiming is just that's just a false claim. So they always want to do whatever they want to do to make it seem like they are winning. So our fight our freedom is not just ideology; it's who we are. So some will say you cannot defeat ideology, but this is not just ideology. We are Biafrans. So just who we are. Nigerian government cannot defeat us. So they need to go and stop funding these terrorist military and these terrorist jihadists. That they need to go and stop funding them and see what they need to do. Actually, what they need to do is just to come down to the table and let every region go their separate way. So those that believe in Nigeria, if they not believe in Nigeria, all the Nigerian politicians, they can relocate to the north and govern from the north. Even P2B. P2B can go to north and be their president. We don't care. But not in Biafra land. So they are not winning the war. Our BDF, they are intact. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Prime Minister. And that brings us to the next question. The Defense Department of the Biafran people, the Biafra Defense Forces, on the 30th of May, did announce the formal establishment and activation of Biafra Defense Intelligence Agency and Biafra Special Operations Command. What are the significance of these new commands, and what does it entail to the Biafran people?
This new command, if you read the speech, that very made it clear that it's overdue. So it's something that we're supposed to have put in place. Just like in US here, they have a seat in 12, and like Israel, they have Mazab, and for like the team that's working with the Nigerian military so far, I think it's called the AFCON Command. So we actually established this based on the model of U.S. Of operation. So, and this the Special Operation Command, their job will be to work with our allies. It's a different branch of its own that they will be able to coordinate properly. So with our allies, when the due time, definitely our allies will help one way or the other. So it will be a small unit, well trained, just like US SEAL Team 12. So remember when United States of America went to Venezuela to capture Maduro, they didn't go there with all their all the military personnel they have. They have a special unit. So that is what it is. So this special unit, their task will be, it's a tactical team, and they're going to, they're the one that will be working with our allies. And the intelligence department, just like in America here, you have the CIA. Like America have 18 different, 18. I'm not saying 8. 18 different intelligence group. You have CIA, different unit. So we'll be having more unit, in due time. But these 2 units is very, very important that we create these 2 units. And these 2 units still going to be under the BDF. Like I said, our BDF is intact. In every country, in every situation, you always have challenge. We are not the first. It have happened in the United States of America and other places where sometimes some unit might not be loyal to the government. Some unit might decide to sabotage what we are doing, or some unit might be behaving out of control like lunatics. Like, we need professionals, people that will be loyal, people, military is actually a pride of a nation. You can't have touts, raggedy people behaving like not being professional. Your allies will not want to work with you. They want the finest, the best you can present. So that's why we are just doing some finishing touches. I applaud the homeland, the de facto government in what they are doing, trying to get the best the best team we can put together. So we can, that time have gone where the BDF cannot be loyal. They have to be loyal because they are the pride of the nation. So we must have the best. We can't be parading touts, people that somebody will tell you that his name is Bingo, his name is Crocodile. We need normal human beings, not mad people, so that we can be taken serious. So I think that's all I can say. But those that have decided to sabotage what we are doing, we can work with them. We want to work with the best, finest professionals. We can be, we are moving. We are getting better, and the more we keep having our dialogue with our allies, and for us to work with them, they want the best what we can come to the table. Not a mad dog, not crazy lunatics, people that looks like junkies. So we have to be professional. We have to get to that standard where that they can work with us. When they come out to speak, when they demonstrate with their activity, what they are doing, you can tell that these people are trained professionals, not Ndiara with aha, nazaha, aha, nabuaha, and the mud. We need normal human beings, not junkies. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prime Minister of the Biafran people. Since the announcement of this new command of BDF, a lot of Biafrans have been in jubilation, having seen your political strength in Washington, D.C., in line with the recent resurgence and embrace and the spirit of the U.S. lawmakers, sparking in reactions after this announcement. What do you have to tell those panicants that are crying on the media because of your good work and the new command of BDF that is stationed to do exploits? You know, your president in America knows a way of handling panicants. And we watched a video where congressmen were in the U.S. Congress, and they said, our president of America is sleeping. Secretary Rubin, tell us if he is in good shape. And then the next day, we saw a live meeting in the Oval Office where the president of America intentionally gave them topic. While the U.S. officials were talking, he now pretended to be sleeping. so that they will have more topic. Prime Minister, what do you have to say to the panicants who are panicked because of the results you're making?
Yeah, like I said, a lot of things will be changing and making amendment. If you want to win, you're always going to hire the best coach. And you're always going to watch the best team. That's only how your team can also learn. So America, they are our coach, and we want to be like them, emulate them, imitate them. So even in our government system structure, time is coming, we will unveil that, we'll make a lot of change. We want to go with American model system. Their model, their system is working. If it is not working, I don't know why they will be leader of this free world. I don't see that European parliamentary system being the best so far, or this prime minister system and all that. We'll get to a point where we adapt American. If we have to copy everything, America, we are pro-West, we are pro-US, we like them, they like us. So we are proud to identify ourselves as, American ally. We love them very much. You see the flag right there. Anywhere you go, we don't play with them, and they don't play with us. So they are part of us, we are part of them. And we have a big bond between us and them, because during the slave trade, out of 100, 30% are from Biafra. Out of 10, 3% are from Biafra. So we have a deep root here as well. So we will adopt American system. And if you look based on that model, it's based on American model. So we want to imitate them, and for us to also work with them, we need to establish, create this unity. Tomorrow, if we have any country that want to work with us, who do you present? Do you just go and carry the whole BDF? Which branch of the BDF? You have to have a unit like this. So that tells our readiness, how serious we are, or if we know what we are doing. The most important thing is that when you agitate, asking for your freedom or whatever you're doing, there's everything have a step by step. You build, first of all, you build relationship. They, like in Washington, D.C., they know me a lot now. So because I built relationships since 2024. They can tell if I'm a crazy person, if I'm a mad person, if I'm a normal person. I have a conversation not quite long ago There's some that have been going to meeting in Washington, D.C., not from not Biafra Republic government in Ezra. I have heard where some group that need the U.S. government to help them. Some of them, when they go to have meeting with Congress, they start yelling at congressman, saying the congressman is not doing enough. That congressman will say, who is this person? This person, are they crazy? So they need normal leaders, normal people that can reason, people that they can work with. It really helps. So we have really solidified and built a strong foundation here in Washington, D.C. So those that are panicking, please stop panicking. And if you're part of the BDF, stop panicking. You know yourself. If you have betrayed the struggle, you know yourself. If you are genuinely fighting for Biafra, you know yourself. If you are conducting yourself as a tout, you know yourself. If you are behaving like a junkie, you know yourself. But what I'm saying is that we will refine our security. We will make it the best. We will do the best so that the international community can take us seriously. We can't be parading ourselves with people that behave like junkie. No, I'm not saying they are junkie, but I don't expect anyone to behave that way. We just want to get a good brand, something we can really work with and present to the international community, especially now that we need these two units, because they will be the one to work with our allies when the time comes. Thank you very much. And it's actually a welcome development.
It's a welcome development. You need to also send a message to those that claim to be fighting for Biafra, yet they are having indoor meeting, dining and whining with Nigerian politicians. Because we cannot see how Boko Haram terrorists will be having meeting with me or you when we are fighting against the same Boko Haram terrorists. And at times, Boko Haram terrorists can come to advise me on the social media. When Boko Haram terrorists is fighting against me to get the Islamization agenda, and then it will be coming to advise me. So what is your message to those that are also claiming to be fighting, but yet they are having meetings with the Nigerian terrorist government, dining and having drinks?
Now, like I said, those that are fighting for Biafra know themselves. The saboteurs, they know themselves. Those that have sold out know themselves. And my message to them, they should desist from their evil way. If not, the land of Biafra will swallow them. There's nothing we can do. We can't go after them. They know themselves. They need to desist from their evil way. And they can't be serving two masters. You can't be serving God and Satan the same time. No. Stand one place, no, stand your ground. Stop moving the goalposts depending on who you're dealing with. So a lot of, there's always sabotage in everything on earth. In American government, yes, they are not perfect. They are the best, but they have some sabotage in the government. They have some congressmen and women that might be corrupt, yes. In Russia government, they have some sabotage in Russia government within. In Israel, in Iran, anywhere in the world, there's no country that is exempted of this. Even in the US military, some of them might be sabotaging one way or the other. Then whenever the government fish them out, they expel them or deal with them, one way or the other. That's just what it is. So in our own case, it will not be a different. We have some of them sabotaging what we are doing as well. Some, they are some are dining with our enemies. You can't dine with the enemies. Though when you identify those that are bringing the terrorists to kill us, you can't have meeting with them. You will tell me you're having meeting with this governor promised you this. You compromise one way or the other. So it's just heartbreaking. It's what it is. But the most important thing is that we are working on putting things together in a proper way so that we'll close all the loophole, and especially with these two units. And we also have a lot of loyal ones to the government in the homeland, which they are entered, working hard every day. So I just want to advise those that are sabotaging what we are doing. And some of them, I don't even see any reason why any of them will come and be calling, especially my name. I'm pure. I'm pure like pure water, whiter than white and whiter than snow. So don't stop calling my name, because the more you call my name, my name will hurt you. You know, I'm innocent. Stop hurting yourself, because you are not hurting me. The more you try to come after me, you are coming after Biafran people, and the Biafran people will swallow that person. So just the evil people, please desist from your evil way. Only how you can redeem yourself is to stop evil. Just do what is right. When you do what is right, you'll be blessed. Our God in heaven will bless you. The land of Biafra will bless you. Everything will work in your favor. But those that have been doing all kind of manner of nonsense things that they don't supposed to do, they know themselves. I'm not going to call anyone name, but the good news is that we are putting everything back into international standard with normalcy, normal people, not mad people, people that you can say this is this, not who you will say, what is your name? They will say this person's name is Jungle. What is Jungle? Man, what is your name? If your name is James, it's James. If it is okay, it's okay. Tell him your name is Bingo. Bingo is not human being name. We need normal human being, and we are getting there. So we'll get the finest out of what we have, and they will be the one working with our international counterparts, and at the same time we will redefine everything and make it to be to standard of what is expected. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Biafran Prime Minister. The Biafra Defense Forces have been fighting the terrorists since 2023 down to this very day. And today, Nigerian statistics shows that the Biafra territory is the severest territory in the Nigerian contraption. Should the Biafra Defense Forces be relaxing at this point, having seen the work that they have done so far, while the Nigerian terrorists are on rampage? Because their works have paid off for the past years. When they were fighting, the terrorists were moving up and down, and the Biafran people stood solidly behind their defense, and they did so good. What do you think the Biafra Defense Forces should be doing at this time, now that Nigerian terrorists are now escalating to the entire parts of Nigeria? And also a message to those that have not funded the Biafra Defense Forces since 2023. And having seen how the Nigerian terrorists are spreading now, what's your message to them? And should Biafra Defense Forces go on a leave now to relax themselves while the terrorists make the noise to wake other people up?
The homeland government, de facto government through the CDS, they've been doing a good job, doing what they're supposed to do, and this is not time for them to relax. We encourage them to keep doing what they are doing. The success from homeland is the success for the Biafra Republic government in Ezra. While we carry the diplomatic work in Ezra here, so from homeland, we also expect the homeland to do what it's supposed to do to liberate Biafra. So our work is to carry out the assignment, tell the world what is happening, and for us to also work, get partnership with different countries. So the CDS is doing a good job. So I encourage him with his team and with the Defense Force to keep doing what they are doing in protecting Biafra land. This is not time for saga, not time for gossip, not time talking like market women. We are in a very, critical time now, and a lot is happening. So there's things that are very, very sensitive. I can't talk about, but a lot is happening. Help is on the way. It have happened before. We are not the first to fight for freedom. A lot have fought for their freedom before, and they also get international help. So help is definitely coming. That's why the creation of this two department is very necessary. Help is coming. So I just want to advise them to keep doing what they are doing, and also Biafrans that are funding from homeland and supporting their security. Keep doing what you are doing, because what they are doing, what you are doing, is paying off. That is why in Nigeria, Biafra land is the most safer place. And anytime we stop defending Biafra land, there will be a lot of casualty. And I don't think you and I will want to see Biafran people blood, littered everywhere in Biafra land. So please keep funding your freedom. Keep funding your freedom. Help is on the way. So please, I want Biafran people to really encourage the CDS and his team to keep doing what they are doing, and also to avoid the infiltrators, those that are sabotaging the defense department. A lot. It's not everything I will say here on air, but help is on the way, and very soon a lot will happen. The God of the land, the people of the land, we do what they're supposed to do. The evil ones will be flushed away, or they will just disappear, or just leave us alone instead of sabotaging this great cause. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister. The lines are open for those that want to call in. The lines are open for those that want to call in. If we miss your call before now, please, you can call in, ask your question, and give in your contributions. We take a commercial, and when we return, we continue. But you can bring in your call while we go on this short commercial.
Voice of Biafra TV, the voice of truth, the voice of the people.
There is only one broadcasting network.
Voice of Biafra TV.
The first, the best, and the last.
Voice of Biafra TV.
We lead, we shine, we last. The first, the best, and the last.
From the east to the world, hear the truth unfold. No other station does it better. Truth be told, real stories, real power, real Biafran soul. Every day, every hour, we taking control.
Breaking every silence, letting voices rise. Standing for the people, opening their eyes. Strong and unshaken, both for all to see. Broadcasting the future.
Voice of Biafra TV.
There is only one broadcasting network. Voice of Biafra TV. The first, the best, and the last. Voice of Biafra TV.
First to speak, best to watch, last to
Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV. Voice of Biafra TV.
Only one, no, only one.
Only one. Only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one. Only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one. Only one. Only one. Only one. Only one. Only one. Voice of Biafra TV. Only one. Only one. Only one. Only one. Only one. Only one. Hear the people sing at last. Voice of Biafra TV.
Great people of Biafra. This is the voice of Biafra. The voice that cannot be silenced. the voice of truth, resilience, and freedom. Speaking to you in the spirit of courage and in the language of liberation. Nigeria government has lost control over insecurity. Fellow listeners, what was once whispered in fear, what was once denied in arrogance, has now become a reality too loud to ignore. A nation staggering under the weight of its own contradictions is rapidly losing control over insecurity. From the north to the south, from the east to the west, the land trembles, not from natural disaster, but from man-made chaos. Communities abandoned, villages raided under the cover of darkness, highways turned into corridors of fear. Citizens left to fend for themselves. In a country where the government once promised protection, the question now echoes across the land. Where is the government? Where are the security forces? Where is the accountability? In recent times, markets have become targets. Travelers have become victims. Families have become statistics. And yet, those in power continue to speak in rehearsed tone. Detached from the suffering of the people, observers say, this is no longer a matter of isolated incidents. This is systemic failure.
The first caller on the show, welcome to Voice of Biafra Television. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Greetings, greetings. Go ahead.
Thank you, great Prime Minister, for the good work you are doing for Biafra. May God bless you in abundance. I want to chip in one or two before I ask questions. And what I want to chip in is the so-called Ohanese, where the great sabotage that we have in this Biafran restoration and recognition. I think they are not working for Biafra. They should be known as Ohabu Fulani, like Ohanese, because they are not representing us. They are representing the Fulanese. And my question is, Mazinandi Kanu talk of SI government. Is this SI government different for the one that Mazinandi Kanu talk about? That is my question.
Thank you so much. You can drop the call and the Prime Minister will attend to your question. Thank you so much and thank you for calling.
Yeah, can you repeat Can you repeat the question?
His question was, Mazinam Kanu did talk about exile government. That we will form a government when it is time and when the people are ready. So his question is this government of Biafra in exile different from the one he talked about?
How many